Okay, I'm glad you were here for that.
No problem.
All right. Yeah, so I've got a few games we could play, or we can just chat. Let's see. I've got, dude. So yeah, so we're celebrating a year of the review, which is very exciting. Um, it's been. So we're celebrating a year of. Oh, I can hear myself through your stream.
That's okay. That was me.
Um, yeah, so we're celebrating a year. It's kind of crazy. I don't know if you read any of the articles on the site?
I'm gonna be honest, dude. I didn't know you had a site.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I,
so
I only ever see the YouTube videos.
oh, interesting. Yeah. So basically I run a website. It's called the Bryant Review, and High Tech. I'm sure you know High Tech,
Yeah,
um,
I know. Hi.
and High Tech and my friend Dash and my friend Carl and my girlfriend all write articles over there alongside me, and we talk about like um, tech and nerdy stuff, and it's a lot of fun. And it's gotten like we last month we had like almost 70,000 um, unique viewers.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and which is like crazy to think like a website in 2026 would get that kind of traction, um, but it has. It's pretty neat.
That's great, dude.
Yeah. So yeah, we just did an article yesterday about. Have you heard of Isu?
I'm actually looking at the article right now. No, I haven't heard of Isu. What is it?
So Isu is like an Android launcher that for emulation front ends, or it is an emulation front end, and it's trying to like replicate the what's the word? It's trying to
Feel?
replicate the look and feel, yeah, of like the Wii U and the 3DS and the PSP, but for Android
Oh,
emulators.
okay. And I see in the in the like the main image. I don't know if you call that a thumbnail, but in the main image.
Sorry, you kind of broke up there. Oh, I think we might have lost Bill. Thank you, Shin Munt. I appreciate that. Here's to 70,000 becoming 70 million. I one could hope, right?
Am I here?
Yes, you kind of dropped out for a second, but yes, I can hear and see you now. Um, I could. Oh, you still there? I don't know what's going on. I wonder if I
Yes.
technical difficulties. Suddenly, I don't have Bill anymore. Yeah, you call me back, Bill. I was thinking it might have been because I turned on my my little Steam gaming PC, but it's not downloading anything. Um, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. Oh, I need to switch my inputs. Switch my inputs. I need to go. Switch to uh, retro console. if I go to this one. Okay, now I should be able to hear it. Okay, now I should be able to hear it. Okay, now. Yep. If I go to this one. Okay. Now I should be able to.
Okay. All right. So now I need to close Discord and reopen it because you sound awful. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sorry about all this technical shit. We're gonna get this sorted and then we're gonna play some games, guys. I'm gonna go.
All right. All right.
Does that sound better? Does that sound better?
That sounds much better.
Great. Great. Okay. Okay. This sorted. So I don't know if you have like Left 4 Dead 2 or something. It's kind of like my go-to multiplayer game.
Well, actually, my other computer wasn't working, so I had to switch to my Mac, and now everything's working, and I can't play anything.
Okay. Well, yeah, we can just chat then.
Yeah, we can. Can you turn up the gain on your mic? You're very quiet.
I'm maxed out.
I'm maxed out.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if there's like a setting.
Are you using OBS?
Yes.
Are you using OBS?
Yes.
Okay. Where's your voice hitting in your little things? Is it in the yellow?
My voice is in yellow.
My voice
if
is
I
in
get like
yellow.
up on the
Okay.
mic.
So okay, let me just try this. All right, how about now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. Okay.
Okay. Sorry, and I can hear myself through your microphone.
Oh, give me a sec then.
Okay.
All right, how about now?
Can I hear myself?
I can't hear anything.
Yes.
Shit. My headphones are not working. I can't even hear myself in my headphones.
That's strange.
Test, test, test.
Can you hear me?
No, I can hear you just fine. I just can't. All right. Are you still hearing yourself?
Yes.
Shoot. 1 second.
Yep. What's up, guys? So this is like, we've got 6 people watching right now. So what we're doing here today, we're having some people come through, rotating through. We're going to chat with them. We're going to talk about some of the awesome stuff we're doing on the site, and if we can like get enough people, Suso mode. Who are you? I forgot who you are. My name's Gardiner. I can't tell if that's a joke or not, but my name's Gardiner. I run a website called the Bryant Review, and we're celebrating a year on the review, and I feel like that's a joke, but I can't tell.
I'm back.
All right, and I can't hear myself. That's nice.
Yeah, I switched to my AirPods. Sorry, full Apple solution. I know that makes you mad.
Oh, it does not bother me at all.
I'm just picking on you.
Yeah. So how have you been, Bill? We haven't talked in a little while.
Oh, I've been good. I've been like, it's been nonstop around here. So we're selling our house. Or we're trying to sell our house, and we're trying to move, and like that takes up all of my extra time.
Yeah.
That plus I got a full-time job, and then I got to do my YouTube channel and the podcast. It's like, it's a lot, but it's going to be worth it, especially once we get to the new place. I'm going to have like a full new studio.
Ooh,
well, fingers crossed if we get the place we want.
Yeah, that I'm jealous of that. I have this room. It's maybe 12 by 12 for my studio.
That's what I'm in right now, is a 12 by 12 room. It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Except my ceilings are slanted, so it's actually smaller.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That loses at least a bit of space for sure.
Yeah.
At least my room, I have like a full like box ceiling, I guess. I don't know what you would call it, but it's not slanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. You staying within the state that you're in?
Oh yeah. We're only. I mean, it's only like 15 miles away.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I've actually been thinking about selling this house too, but with prices how they are, I don't know if I could afford to get a bigger house, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely messed up right now.
Yeah.
What have you been up to?
Man, I've been good. I've been doing a lot of client stuff. So like I help so on my LinkedIn I say I tell stories that make you want to live in Maine. And so most of what I do is like client work where I'm filming podcasts about Maine or you know people who live in Maine and stuff like that. So I've been doing a lot of that. It's the podcast that I've been producing a lot of is called the Maine Famous podcast, where we talk about like Maine businesses that are awesome. And
Oh, okay.
so I've got like another day of shooting this season on next Friday, and then I have two more seasons that we're shooting this year. So it's pretty exciting.
That's
And
awesome.
besides that, I've been running my website. And
Yeah, I was just looking at the website, and we before all of the technical difficulties, we were talking about the ISU thing,
yes,
and
Isu.
what I was trying to say before everything fell apart was I noticed that in like I don't know if it's called a thumbnail, but like the main image of that article, you have the AYN Thor.
Yes.
And I was wondering, does it have like so? Does ISU do like the two screen for your launcher?
My understanding is that it does, but right now they're in kind of a technical preview, and it's sort of like a closed technical preview. So, yeah. So I didn't write this article. My friend Dash did, but in
Okay,
that article they mentioned that it does support like the DS mode for that handheld, which is pretty neat.
that's cool. That's like my favorite. That's my go-to handheld for anything old. I've been playing it nonstop. It's so good. Do you have one?
I don't. We actually reviewed one on the site, but I didn't actually get a version of it.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
really
it's
want
really
one.
cool.
Yeah. How powerful is it? I read that it was like very capable.
Oh yeah, it's got the oh, I can't remember which chip it has. I think it's the same one. Like it's not the most powerful chip, but it's like just a step under that, or at least it was when it came out.
Nice. How much RAM does it have again?
It's I'm actually bringing all that stuff up right now. It's yeah, so it's a Qualcomm Snapdragon. Oh, get out of here with your subscribe to my website BS. So, okay, it's got 8 gigs. So the cheapest model has 8 gigs of RAM and 128 gigs of storage.
Mm,
Then the next tier up is wait, maybe that's not 8 gigs. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so then the next tier up has 8 and then 128, but it switches it over to the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. And then the next tier up has 12 gigs of RAM, 256, and the maximum is 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte.
mm,
I don't remember which one I have. It's probably the most expensive one because that's usually what they send to reviewers.
right.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
that's
Yeah.
a it's a great device though.
Yeah. It sounds like. I mean, Dash was really impressed with it. I'm actually like sharing the article on screen here. And Dash. So what's really cool is the website has got so much traction that they're sending us devices to review.
Oh,
It's not
that's
like
awesome.
I'm doing them. It's not like I'm turning them into videos on my channel. Like this site is just it's got enough clout now, which is bananas to me because again, like what kind of website in 2026 is going to get that kind of attention? But it is, and that's one of the reasons I'm so excited about what we're doing.
Well, I mean, you are definitely leaning towards Linux stuff and open source stuff, and people who like Linux stuff and open source stuff, I feel like they have more of a tendency to like the older style of media.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're much more likely to go to a website than somebody who, just uses, like me, a Mac or, the generic Windows machine. I think that's why it's kicking off, is because the audience
Mm-hmm.
is the type of audience that would go for a website instead of, I want everything in an app and I want everything said to me instead of reading it myself.
Yeah, that is true. I will say I've tried to start websites before, even after I did my channel,
Hmm.
and it has never worked for me ever, except for this time. And I think that the difference is people are just exhausted of YouTube and all of, not just YouTube, but like TikTok and all of the algorithm based like content machines, right? Like
Oh yeah.
I genuinely feel like people are just so sick of it. So if I had started this even like a year before I did, I don't feel like it would have got the same traction in such a short
I've been
amount of
thinking
time.
about doing one myself, just like as a place to put my show notes, because right now I just put my show notes in Notion.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, okay, then I publish the Notion page and then put the link under my YouTube video or whatever. But like a website would be better.
Yes.
And then I would also be able to just like write stuff that doesn't necessarily fit into a video. But every time I think about it, I'm like, well, I don't have time for this.
Yeah. It is like we're publishing one article a day on average, and it has become quite a bit of work, but I feel like it's worth it, like
Nice.
genuinely. Just because the amount of feedback we've received, like if you go to the celebrating 1 year article, which I'm sharing,
Oh,
if you
trying
go
to find it.
it's if you go to the latest page and you scroll down to the where it says latest,
Oh, okay, I got it.
and then you scroll down, there's some comments that people just like are leaving, sending us like direct messages or dropping into our matrix room or
Wait a second. Comments on a website? This is wild.
I know, right? There's we've yeah, Jason Evangelo like left a comment on not Dash's latest but the previous one, and I was like, whoa, that's pretty neat.
I don't know who that is.
He Jason was a writer for Forbes for a long time, and he was covering the Steam
Oh,
Deck. And he's been like kind of a Linux guy in like the professional writing sphere for quite a while. So, and I've met him in person. He's a really nice dude. And him and I have started a podcast together with Nick from the Linux Experiment and Liam from Gaming on Linux. Um,
oh yeah. Wait, that's the everybody can play or everybody plays.
Linux for Everyone, and the podcast
Linux
is
for
Games
everyone.
for
Yeah,
Everyone. Yeah,
games for everyone. That's the one that I was thinking of. I've
yeah,
seen it.
yeah. It's a lot of fun. And Jason, like I said, Jason's like a really cool dude. So
Is he the guy with the beard?
yes, yep,
Oh, okay. I did know who he was. I just didn't know his name because I like probably only saw like the like different parts of the podcast and not like the intro where you're like, "Hi, I'm Gardiner Bryant and this is my friend Jason Evangelo." And I was like, I probably skipped over that stuff because I was like, I don't need to know names.
yeah, yeah, yeah. When I first started my site, this like I was just using like the basic theme for the site, and so it like really didn't have a lot of emphasis on the who was publishing it, and because or like who wrote it, I mean, and
Hmm.
the fact that it's like GardnerBryant.com, everyone assumed that every article was one of mine. So I had to
Oh,
go in
right.
and I completely rewrote the theme from scratch so that it put a lot more emphasis on the author, and then also down here at the very bottom Like it has like an actual blurb about the author and everything. So it's I just want to make sure people are getting the credit for the work that they do.
Look at that headshot, man.
Thank you. Yeah.
Look good.
Thank you. I took that with my video camera and then I just like exported some stills because I don't have a photographer.
I did the same thing so if like on my YouTube channel, sometimes you'll see like as thumbnails, you'll see different images of either me or the other guys, like when we're doing a podcast, and it'll be the four of us on there. I stopped doing that because I grew my hair out, and all of the images of me are bald because I used to shave my head. And so I'm like, okay, I got to update these, but I never have time to. But I did the same thing when I made those images, is I just hit record, and then I went over and stood in front of a green screen and made a bunch of different faces.
Yes. Yeah. I literally was sitting here going, like just making faces at the camera, like crossing my arms and like.
It's so awkward.
The things you do for internet recognition, right?
Oh man, you got to play the game or nobody gonna click.
Yeah. Oh, that what was I? There was something I was gonna say. So the first time I came on your podcast, like after you released the video, one of my friends dropped into my DMs on Discord and was like, "Dude," he's like, he's like, "Dude, I just saw you on Nerd Nest." I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I didn't realize you were that big of a YouTuber." I was like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" Like, I know these guys. Like, I don't know. It was kind of cool because I hadn't talked to him in a couple of years, so I don't think he realized that like I've been doing it since before we were even friends, you know. So
yeah, you've got like, I'm looking at your live stream now, and I can see like the gold play button behind you. So clearly you're like way bigger than me.
Well, that gold play button is for one of my clients. This silver one is for my channel. Yeah. I got one of my clients to 1 million subscribers in 3 years, which I'm really happy about.
Could you get me to 1 million subscribers in 3 years? Come on, man.
You holding out? If you pay me like they were paying me.
Oh, boo earns. I don't have any money.
I know, neither do I. That's why I only have a silver one, because I didn't get paid to do it. So
I don't even have a silver one.
Oh yeah, it took me 10 years to get a silver play button. Like,
yeah, and you got them before they shrank.
Did they shrink?
Yeah, they make them smaller now.
Really?
Yeah, so now with like eventually if I ever get mine, it's going to be like smaller than the one that you got.
That sucks. Got in just no after the cut there.
Yeah, I'll just zoom in on it.
Yeah. Do like a still frame and zoom it in and then crop it out so it can like sit bigger on the wall behind you.
Yeah, I'll green screen myself. I'll green screen my studio.
Yep. I've seen some YouTubers do that, green screening their studio.
Yeah.
It's interesting. What was I?
But it's awesome that your site's taken off, dude.
Thank you. I'm very happy with it. Here, actually, I'll share my metrics on stream. So this is the last 24 hours. We've had 2.4 thousand views and 1.7 thousand unique visitors in the last 24 hours.
What do you do your website through?
I self-host an instance of Ghost.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Yes.
Of course you self-host. Why would I be even asking that stupid question? Yeah, I ain't doing that. I'll pay somebody else to host so I don't have to.
Yeah. Ghost, you can self-host or you can pay for Ghost Pro, which they host it for you. And I actually really like Ghost because it's also part of the Fediverse. So you can, like your articles will, like just auto post in a Fediverse feed, which is pretty neat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was on Mastodon for a while, but then I just stopped because I can't be bothered to open up just multiple social media things. Like I don't even post to Twitter anymore.
Yeah.
Like maybe like once a month, and like Blue Sky, I will do it like I don't know, once every couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, with Blue Sky. So on my website, I added these social share buttons up here.
I saw it a little bit ago. Yeah.
And I actually wrote some code to make these work. And it'll pull the information, like the title and like if there's like the initial paragraph or whatever. So when you click it, it will actually like open up the thing. And the only time I ever go on Blue Sky is when I go to share one of these articles. Like I never use Blue Sky otherwise.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah, it's just too like I don't have time for it. You know what I mean?
yes, I do know you. I do know exactly what you mean.
But that's really cool. I don't know. Maybe if I do make a website, maybe I'll have to hire you to help me figure out how to make it work. Because that's the stuff that I don't know how to do. Like I remember 20 years ago, I was like, I was teaching, not like for. I mean, I was in the army and I was teaching other soldiers how to make HTML for as part of my like it was part of my job. I had to teach people how to do HTML, but that was like HTML3 or some nonsense. Like it was so long ago, and like it was literally like that's how you built a website was you would type everything out. You didn't do anything else. But my skills I've lost all of that ability.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm always available. I love to help people. I offered to help Liam set up Xdebug for his PHP coding because he Liam from Gaming on Linux, he writes all the code behind his website, and I guess he doesn't do any like actual debugging stuff. He just like prints errors to a console or like an error log or something. I'm not sure how he does it, but I was like, dude, you gotta set up Xdebug, and I was like, I can help you do that if you want. And he never took me up on it. Not trying to put him on blast or anything, but
Well, you know, some people you get it to where you know how it works,
yeah,
and if you make a change, then suddenly you're like, oh, I wish I hadn't made that change because now I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
yeah, yeah. It's interesting. I mean, I feel the same way. Sometimes I'm like, what the hell did I make that change for? But that's why I like do regular git pushes so I can just revert back to a known good state.
Wait, you do Git pushes for a website?
Oh yeah. That's actually
Oh,
how I manage. So I have like a 6 foot tall network rack in my closet over here with tons of like infrastructure on it. Right, I have two different NASs. I have a server, and I have like, and one of my NASs has Proxmox, which lets me do a ton of virtualization. So I have like a virtual dev environment where I do all of my code. I'm not going to show it on screen because I don't want people like pinging it.
yeah.
But what's really cool about it is like I can make tons of changes to my development Ghost server here and break things and whatever. And then as soon as I have it in a good working state, I push that to my Git repo, and then my production server I can log into and do a pull, and that's how I manage like versioning and like updating my site. All of my sites actually, I'll use Git.
So I think that I understood all of the words in the sentences, but I didn't understand the actual process. But you don't have to re-explain it to me because I think it's over my pay grade.
Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, but essentially, like Git, like I just love doing what I do, and that's kind of the heart of everything that we're doing on the site right now. Is like, I've told Dash a couple times, I'm like, Dash will ask me like, hey, do you think this would work for an article? And I'm like, we've never talked about it before, but if you're excited about it, and like if you're genuinely excited to the point where you want to write about it, it will probably do well. I'm like, we're not in
Not
this.
only that, but because you're not algorithmically based, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Like the people are coming to the website because they're interested in what you guys want to talk about, not because
Exactly.
some algorithm is pushing it to them.
Yes, exactly. Like that is the big differentiator is that there is no algorithm and it's entirely human sourced content. So it's not algorithmic in any sense, right? There's no AI behind any of it. And that's been our North Star for the site is like, if we are passionate about it, chances are good the people who come to our site are going to find it interesting too. Um, and so it's not about like, I mean, it's nice to have views, right? Like it tells us people are interested in what we're doing. But at the same time, I'm not going to let views dictate like what I'm interested in writing about, you know? And
Right.
um,
Yeah.
we're trying to hold true to that maxim is like just be yourself and talk about things you love.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the way to make it. I constantly get as for the channel, for
Mm-hmm.
my channel, I'll constantly get like offers to, hey, can you talk about this? And I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, but I don't care about that. Like, I am not interested in that thing, and I
Yeah.
am not going to spend time talking about it because that's a waste of my time.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, it's also like I would get I still to this day get emails from various, you know, potential sponsors, and they're like, "We want you to talk about our shitty chair or our mechanical desk or like I don't know." I had a company reach out to me and be like, we have a TV that you can put in your garden. I was like, I don't care about that, and my audience isn't going to care about that. Like, why? Why would I want to talk about this? Um,
Well, I don't know. Like, okay, so for the garden TV, that sounds stupid. But
yeah,
for like, the chairs or like the desks, like I'm sitting at a flexi spot desk and I'm sitting in well, actually, this is a chair I bought myself, but
mm,
the flexi spot chair I took to work because it's really nice and I already had a chair at home.
mm-hmm,
Um, but the way I look at it is if it's a product that my audience could use,
yeah,
whether it's related to the content or not, I don't mind putting a spotlight on it if I think it's a good product. You know what I
oh
mean?
yeah,
And like the Flexi Spot desk, I love this thing
yeah.
and I wish I had gotten it sooner. It's
Well,
so good.
I mean, I don't think FlexiSpot has ever reached out to me. I would consider it if FlexiSpot did because I've heard good things. But like most of it is like, you know, it's like Alibaba, like just you know,
Oh, yeah.
crap. And I'm like,
Like the ones where it's like, where they just picked random letters and put them together and
yeah,
this is the brand name.
yeah. Like I
Yeah.
could go into my email and just like mock them mercilessly.
Did you see the video where MKBHD accepted every sponsorship for like
Oh, I
that he
haven't.
had gotten for an entire month and then made a video about all of the different products and how either good they were or terrible they were?
I no, I haven't. But that sounds awesome. I really like
It was a really good
MKBHD.
video. One of them was a freaking a coffin.
A coffin.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, it's what? Um, yeah, that's just crazy. Like, what kind of world do we live in, my friend?
I don't know, man.
uh, yeah. Oh, hey, Shin Munt in the comments says a bit of site feedback. I use RSS to get the articles, and it just delivers me the full article. It's nice as a reader, but I don't know if you see traffic for that since I can read it off site. My friend, I love RSS and I despise it when they only put the first paragraph in there. So I consider it a win that you're receiving the full article in the RSS feed, and I don't
Yeah,
really care about traffic.
I use an RSS reader to just to try and find articles to talk or not articles, just stories to talk about on on the website, on the podcast. And when I see one that has like a thing and then like a sentence and then nothing else, I'm much less likely to click through. Like they got to give me more than a sentence before I'll give it a shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. It's that. Yeah, I as far as I know, and thank you, Shinman, for that feedback. I appreciate it. I don't know if Ghost even allows you to like cap that, but even if they did, I wouldn't do it because as an RSS reader myself, like an RSS fan, I want you.
What
to
do you
have
use
the
for your RSS reader? Oh, you probably made your own.
I didn't make my own.
Okay.
I run Fresh RSS, which is like a self-hosted app on my server in the closet.
Gotcha. Yeah. I was talking to my friend Rich. You know Rich.
Yes.
He made his own self-hosted RSS as well.
Oh, he made his own?
Well, I mean, okay. He also uses self-hosted. I don't know if he made it or not.
Yeah. Well, Fresh RSS is really great because like it doesn't have an app, but you can like open it up in your browser on your phone, and then you can install the website as an app. So, and then I can like look at the stuff on my desktop, and and then if I open it up on my phone, everything I've already seen shows as red on my phone as well. So that's really, really, that's like cool. The best part about it.
Yeah, I use Reeder, Reeder. It's an app.
Is that like a smartphone app?
Yeah, it's an app for iOS and Mac OS.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Absolutely.
I like it because it has the old JKL, like we used to have on Google Reader back in the day.
JKL.
So as a video editor, oh, there's your wife. Hi.
Yeah.
As a video editor, you know how you go JKL for going through your timeline, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Right. So it's the same thing in this app, and Google Reader used to do it the same way. You could just sit there, and when you wanted to see the next article, you would hit J.
Oh.
And if you wanted to go back an article, you would hit like K or L. I can't remember which one. And it's the same way in this. You just sit there, and then so it's all keyboard shortcuts. So I'm like, see an article, I hit J, I don't want it. Oh, here's the next article, I like it, I hit B to open it up in the browser, like that kind of thing. It's really nice.
Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, I'm a big hotkey fan.
Yeah.
I use DaVinci for editing.
Same.
Yeah, and I've actually customized my keyboard shortcuts to an insane degree, to the point where if I open up a fresh install of DaVinci, I'm completely lost until I import my keyboard shortcuts.
Yeah, you know what? That's something I need to do. Is I need to back up my keyboard shortcuts for DaVinci Resolve.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if I had to remake them, like I'd be sitting there and saying, I don't know. I know what Q does, but I don't know what they call it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I had to do that once. What does Q do for me? Preferences. I'm gonna like open up. I already have DaVinci open, so I'm gonna keyboard customization. If I hit Q, that is DaVinci Resolve quit. What is? Good gravy. I don't know, but Q will delete from the playhead back to the beginning of the previous clip.
Yep,
or
that's what I do.
The end of the previous clip, and then W will go
E,
forward to the next one.
Or maybe it's, yeah, I think mine's Q and E. Maybe it's Q and W. I can't remember.
Yeah,
I know it when I'd like my brain doesn't think about the letters. My fingers just know where it is.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to share my screen here. So what I do is I have X will like on the playhead, it will cut all of the clips underneath the playhead. And so like then you can move the playhead and then hit Q to go back to that cut that you made. And then if I hit A, it will select everything from the playhead forward, which is super nice because then you can just really quickly move everything in your timeline after a certain point. Uh, and then C will like change into cut mode for your
Mm-hmm.
cursor, and I believe S will. No, I don't remember what goes back. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, I have a bunch of custom keyboard shortcuts, and nothing's jumping out at me. Do you do any like multicam editing?
So I do when I'm doing a product review because I will shoot my talking headshot and my top down at the same time because I have a top down over top of my desk, and so I will do that as multicam editing, and then I will just go through and do 1, 2, 1, 2
Yeah.
as I'm going through and editing.
Yep. For off the console, the podcast I do with High Tech, I set up like this kind of convoluted template, but it lets us like quickly switch from like us as a group, and then if I hit 2, it'll switch to us as a group with like our screen capture that we're running the whole time, and then we can switch between individual people or the screen cap. So I have 6 different angles that we run when we're doing the podcast.
So I used to edit my podcast manually all the way through.
Yeah.
But then I found this DaVinci Resolve add-on called SnapPod.
SnapPod.
Yeah. And so what that does is you say, okay, video 1 is linked to audio 1. Video 2 is linked to audio 2, and so on for each person that's on there. And then when you get to, then you build a wide shot that has everybody in it, and you dedicate that as the wide shot, and then you hit edit, and it goes through, and when somebody's talking, it makes them the main focus automatically.
What?
And it goes through the entire, like, I'll do a 2.5-hour podcast, and from the time that I hit the edit button, like I still have a lot of work to do before I hit the edit button, but by the time I hit the edit button, it'll be done in I don't think that's it, whatever that SnapPod, like look for SnapPod DaVinci Resolve.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you're gonna find a bunch of nonsense. By the time it's done, I don't know, 15 minutes have gone by.
Wow.
And then I go through and I finesse it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try and integrate this.
Well, it's not a subscription, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh no, yes, that's it. You're there. The one with the yellow icon.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. It's not a subscription, which is awesome because the other ones that do this kind of thing is a subscription, but it is pretty expensive.
Oh yeah.
But the amount of time it has saved me has been insane. Even doing this, it still takes me almost the entire day on Saturday to get my podcast edited.
Yeah. Yesterday, I did this edit for the show, and we had trouble like exporting our like aligned clips from Riverside, and so I didn't actually end up getting the clips onto my computer until 4:30 in the afternoon. And I was like, this is going to take me the rest of the fucking day. And so,
Right.
And then we had to leave. So we were going to Emily's friend's house. So I cut corners in the edit, and I apologize to everybody. And I ended up getting it done within an hour and 40 minutes or so, which,
That's not bad.
yeah, like, I mean, the edit was done. I didn't finish with any metadata or thumbnails or anything until this morning, but
Right. When I don't have time, I will just use the Riverside Auto thing.
Oh yeah.
Like if I don't have time, I can usually figure out how to make time to get the edit because I like having a dynamic background that's moving around. I think it's higher quality when I do it myself.
Yes.
But if I don't have time, I'll usually just say, okay, in order to get this out on time, I'm just gonna have to download the one from Riverside that's all done already.
Yeah. Yeah,
And no one ever complains.
no, and people don't, but for me, I'm with you there because it's like I like having the dynamic background as well. I like how we've got like the curved edges around our camera, our individual frames and stuff. So
It's something that nobody but you
yes,
cares about.
yeah,
But you care about it so much that you're like, okay, I'm gonna spend X number of hours doing this.
yeah,
It's like if there was another one of me just like standing at the door being like, what is wrong with you? You could be doing other things right now.
on your
You
day
could be
off,
outside.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you though. Like I know you said like nobody cares except for you, but I care, and I do notice things like that. So I think we've only used the Riverside version once, maybe twice, and then there are also things where I'm like I'm gonna cut that because I go off I go off the cuff and say things that I don't actually want out in public, so I cut stuff.
Usually mine is pretty raw from beginning to end. Like I don't usually make cuts. Sometimes when we're talking about topics that where somebody might be under NDA because they have a device early or something, then we like if it comes up, then somebody will be like, "Oh, we got to cut that out," and then we'll say fuzzy boots, and so then I go into we go into the like the thing that the transcription, and I search for fuzzy boots to find the timestamp for. Oh yeah, I got to cut that out.
Yeah. Yeah. I always I always like do the DaVinci Resolve timeline thing for
The transcription.
the transcription. Yeah, because
So
then
when you do that, because you have multiple tracks, right?
yeah.
How the hell do you get the transcription for everybody? Because whenever I've done it, it's only ever given me a transcription for one of us.
Okay, so I'll show you if you watch my stream. So
Yeah,
you can see
I'm
we
watching,
have
although I'm going to be behind.
yeah. So we have like the 3 different audio tracks here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you go up to timeline and you go to AI tools and then create subtitles from audio,
Okay.
and then that will create subtitles in the timeline here.
Right.
So then if you go into, and you can't see this, but if I bring this over here, you can then go into your actual, where's my timeline for the episode? This is such a mess. Wherever your timeline is, right here, this one's the episode, then you can right click on that and go to AI tools, audio transcription, import from subtitles, and it'll let you pull in the subtitles from your timeline.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's pretty great. And then, because what that does, like, it won't do like speaker detection, but it gives you all of the timelines, so you can turn the subtitles into searchable transcriptions.
And then you can turn the subtitles off afterwards, right? Because I don't want to bake them in.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely.
Okay, good to know. I'm gonna do that from now on. Because what I usually do is I'll go back over to Riverside. I'll do a search in that transcript.
Yeah.
And then I'll find the time marker, and then I'll go back into DaVinci Resolve, and I'll find that time marker, and it's usually a little bit off because I've done some editing.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, now I have to hunt around for it. So that's actually really, really interesting. Thank you.
You're welcome. The thing that I love about doing it with the subtitles is like if you leave the subtitles in your timeline and you start doing edits, the timeline, like the subtitles are still like in lockstep with the actual timeline. So like if you delete a big swath, it deletes all of those subtitles. So they're gonna still be aligned with your actual timeline, which is really nice.
But then once you do that, the transcript in the video is off, right?
No.
Because you built your transcription before you deleted the subtitles?
Well, yes, but because it's built from the timelines subtitles, it updates.
Okay. Learned something new today.
It's pretty
Hey guys,
neat.
you should hop on a call with Gardner, and you're gonna learn things.
I love teaching. Teaching is one of my favorite things to do. So yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, same. Like I wanted to make a channel that was all about like video editing, camera nonsense, and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it just didn't take off because I didn't have time to put into it. Like I was like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do, but then I was like, well, I don't have time to work on it this week because I'm busy working on my main channel, and so because I was so inconsistent, the channel just died.
Yes, I know exactly what that's like.
Yeah.
With my channel, I had always intended it to be like a Linux gaming tutorial channel, but like there were tons of comorbidities of why that never happened. But
Tutorials are hard.
tutorials take so much time, so much time. They and YouTube doesn't reward like you based on your effort. It rewards you based on what people are interested in watching. And so people and oftentimes what people are looking for on YouTube is like, hey guys, we're gonna react to Lightest Tech Tips latest Linux video, right? Which takes almost no effort.
I saw yours. You did that.
Yeah, I did. I'm roasting myself right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, so YouTube just rewards that kind of stuff and not like the hard work. Meanwhile, doing the hard work is a lot easier when it's just in text and screenshot form. So that's kind of what a lot of the website has become too. We have some guides. Like I'm doing, so I'm a type 1 diabetic, and I just got a new CGM on my arm, a continuous glucose monitor, and it doesn't support some of the features in Android that I wanted it to. So I made a guide on how I was able to work around that and get my blood glucose readings into Home Assistant, so I can do home automation stuff based on my my blood glucose level.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and this actually, I don't know why, but like the type 1 diabetes stuff that I talk about gets a ton of attention. And if I had put any of this stuff on my channel, nothing. I can almost guarantee you it would have got no traction in the algorithm whatsoever. So it's pretty neat. I just love making this content.
That's awesome.
Yeah. We also
so who else is coming on here today?
We have High Tech. We have James from the podcast coming on. I asked some other people, and I only got like 3 other replies, and I don't remember who, so I'm gonna have to look through my Discord messages. But yeah, you were the first, and I appreciate you joining me.
Oh, no problem, man. I'm always happy to sit down and have a chat with you.
Yeah, it's always a blast talking with you.
All right. Well, I hope you have an awesome live stream. I think that the website looks awesome, and if I do ever get time to sit down and make a website for my show notes and stuff, I'm definitely going to be reaching out, man.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm always available.
All right. Thanks, dude. Have a good stream.
You too. Thank you, man. See you.
Bye.
Guys, that was freaking awesome. Bill is a mensch. I really love Bill. Thank you, everybody. We have got 11 people hanging out right now. Emily, you're more than welcome to come in and hang out if you want. Bill, thank you for joining us. Like legitimately, it was a good time.
Hello, everyone.
I'm gonna turn your mic up over there.
Hello.
She says hello, guys.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Dudes, that was so much fun. I really love Bill. Yeah. And he was the first to say yes. So again, thank you for Bill. And he hadn't even seen the website, which is really cool. And I told what did I say to Bill? I was like, I said Sunday's going to be the 1 year anniversary of the Bryant review. I guess I didn't explain what the Bryant review was. Oops, sorry. Yeah, but immediately he was like, absolutely. So that's pretty great. Oh yeah, we've got Rich from Fan the Deck coming on at noon, which is going to be awesome. Very, very exciting. Thank you, John. Appreciate it very much. Today, so okay, I got a few things that I got to actually do, and I'm gonna do them on stream here. So if I go, I'm gonna make a separate page. So all right, guys. So I'm going to do. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Screen capture right here. So I'm going to finish up the week in review article this week because I have not finished that yet. I wanted to get the stream out. And I'm like kind of busting through this one really quick. And which sucks because like this week has actually been quite significant in terms of our output on the site. But really, all I have to do is by the numbers. So this is the last 7 days. We did how many articles? We did one. Oh, I don't have them open anymore. We did. That's not one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did 7 articles over the last 7 days, totaling. Oh, so I got to do this manually actually. So in the back end of Ghost, you can actually see that there's a word count down here. So 1,023 words. So if I go into the back end and I open each of those articles, I manually just total these up. So if I go to published, and I'm going to open each of these and then just do the math real quick. And I also include the last week's week in review word count in there because I'm a dirty cheat. So we have 3,051 words plus 3,209 plus 705 plus 2,463 plus 483 plus 1,373 plus 1,678 plus 564. So 13,526. 13,526 words. Then what I do is I go into snipping tool and just grab this. Oops, that's not the right one. Damn it. This week, last week. So I take a screenshot and then I paste that in. Look at that. So over the last week, we had, so I use a template, right? So that's one of the nice things about Ghost as well. We had 736 views, which is up 3%. So I just copy this and then I can paste that in here and say we're up 3%, which is nice. And then in terms of visitors, we are again, we're up 6%. Neat. So that's going to be 11,909. Shin Munch says, Ghost looks pretty dope. Does it also do carts? What do you mean by carts? I don't know what that means. Also, this isn't Ghost. This is Umami, which is a metric, like an analytics gathering tool. So metric analysis. So last week we had 16,205 views from just 11,229 like shopping carts. It does not have shopping carts for online stores. You have to use something else. Unfortunately, it would be cool if I had like some kind of means of doing an online store, which I did. I was running like a stupid WordPress thing. I don't really care for WordPress at all, but both metrics were up by over 30% from the previous period. This week, we're up again, 6 and 3% respectively. This is very exciting to me since last week was one of our best weeks ever, and this week we beat it. Also, there was not a single day this week the March 8th to March 14th period, there was not a single day oh, whoops, I'm looking at the wrong data here. But yeah, still, like, holy moly. There was not a single day we didn't have less than last week's lowest view count. That's so cool. Dude, steady growth, guys. Steady growth. Your Shin says, I feel you. I'm stuck on WordPress and WooCommerce. That's what I'm doing, yeah. For my local clients, because they're not really interested in trying anything else. Yeah, and also, like, there aren't that many great alternatives right now, at least that are open source. Which, yeah, I don't really care for. I don't like that fact. Yeah, so over the March 8th to March 14th period, there was not a single day we had less than last week's lowest view count. Visit duration is down 1% over last week, but that's still up month over month. I believe. I'm pretty sure that's correct. We're up 2%. I don't know if you can tell I'm very excited about all of these numbers because I'm putting exclamation points at the end of every sentence, but that's just me and my exuberance. Nice. All right, and then finally, month-over-month ghost growth analysis. So the way I do that is I just go into the back end of Ghost, and I open up my analytics, which you can see there. And yeah, month-over-month ghost growth analysis. So we're up 3%. We're up 3% month over month in terms of subscriber membership growth on the site. This puts us in line with December. This is free and paid. This is actually, I believe this is newsletter growth. No, this is membership growth. Free and paid. On the site. This puts us in line with December's numbers, which was the biggest, which was the largest month in terms of membership growth so far. Yeah. All right, dude. My dudes. I am very excited about this. I love this website. So our next guest isn't until noon, so we've got 2 hours approximately. Week in review. Great. Great. And I'm going to add a week in review. Oh, I need to make this image. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's freaking do that. Week in review. All right. So what should we actually do for... We could do the Ain't Thor with Isu. We could do Seaman. We could do Steam Machine. Yeah, I think those will work. I think that'll be a really good article too. Let's close all those first of all. And let's go here and go there. Seaman, Steam Machine. All right, so we bring up here. We can delete that and this and that and that and that. All right. Do we want this in the background? Yeah. Let's drop that back here. There's PrestaShop, which locks every basic feature behind microtransactions, and Magneto, which is just a mess to work with without third-party tools. Yeah, that sucks. Have you tried Odoo? I feel like Odoo has like a shop that, but also you have to pay for a lot of Odoo as well. Let's copy this, put it in here, and then we can just grab this. Then we can invert the selection. And then we can unselect this shit and this shit. Then we can delete. Oops. What? What just happened? Man, that conversation with Bill was just awesome, wasn't it, guys? Bill is just awesome. I'm like still glowing from that. All right. So there we go. Now we have a Steam Machine. I forgot what the other one I wanted to use was. What was it? Seaman. Copy. All right, I'm gonna drop this in, and I'm gonna use the object tool. Shin says, I don't know, I'm trying to get out of online shops anyway. All the clients I have now are just legacy ones from before I started working for Zoom. Zoom platform or Zoom, like Zoom the call, like the video call platform. I'm sorry if this is if you're I'm just putting two and two together. I'm pretty sure you're gonna say Zoom platform. Yeah. Okay. All right. I know who you are. I didn't realize who you were until until you said that. Cool. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate you being here. All right. So we're gonna do that. And then I'm going to actually apply. Oh, I don't know if I can actually do that, but how do I do this? I want to make a new layer, and I'm going to merge this down. What? Can I just merge these? Merge selected. There we go. Yeah, Shin, that's I'm in a similar boat. Like, I love my clients, but I have a bunch of web design clients, and I don't want to get rid of them, but I don't really do web design for other people anymore. Like, it's all my own stuff. No worries, I'm just chilling with the stream while I do pixel janitor things. Nice. Heck yeah. All right. Cnan. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna delete this kind of weirdness. Come on. Come on. Delete that weirdness. Delete. And then I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to clone it down just like that. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go like this. Oh, you jerk. Go like that. And I'm just going to drag it out. And then I'll just shear it ever so slightly so that it's the same angle. And then I'm going to bring this down. And I'm going to bring this up. And I'm going to rotate this. And make it a little bit bigger. Go over here. Come on. Look at that. Beautiful. And now I'm going to add some very minor outer shadow to this. Radius. Some shadow. And I'll clone it to there. And I'll clone it to there. Awesome. All right, that looks like a pretty good thumbnail to me, guys. What do you think? I like that. I'm kind of speed running it, if I'm being honest, because I want to get to some other stuff here. Also, I want to get some more coffee, actually, is what I really want right now. I don't know. I kind of want to see some of the top of it. That looks good. I really fret over these small things.
He does.
Shin says it's got pizzazz for sure. Thank you. I hope I hope pizzazz is a good thing. And yes, before anyone complains, I am on Windows right now because, and I have reasons. My reasons are that this whole streaming getup doesn't work on Linux right now, which I'm not sure why. All right, we're going to say WebP export. And we're going to export Week in Review 15. All right, let me go here, and we're going to go next cloud, Bryant Review, article headers, Week in Review 15. Sweet. Excellent, excellent. That looks great. Cool. And we'll make this members only. And we're going to send this right now. I didn't proofread it, so hopefully... wow, 308 posts on the site in a year, guys. That's awesome, dude. That is so cool. 308 posts. Emily, I'm going to need you to entertain for a moment while I go get some more coffee.
Oh yes, that's what I do best. How's everyone doing? I'm very proud to have contributed to 2 of those 308 posts.
I'm so bad at vamping. I'm really sorry, guys. What's your favorite article if you have one?
What'd you say?
I don't know. I don't know.
What?
I'm gonna get my Steam Deck.
Okay.
I'm in the mood to write today, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's fine. So Shin says, here for the Emily takeover," and Praetor Zin says the villainess has arrived.
Oh, come on!
That's funny. Oh, I just realized that the comments aren't showing up on. Well, all right. I'm gonna get the comments set up in the other. Oh wait, I don't know. I also just realized. Guys, I just realized that I don't have that thing set up that I wanted. All right, so I'm gonna bust open my coding, because I realized that I haven't finished one of the things that I wanted to do with this stream. So we're gonna do it together. Boop. All right, so I have a big surprise for everybody, but there's a couple. We gotta do something in order to actually reveal the surprise.
Do I know the surprise?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Sums.
Oh. That is a big surprise.
Yeah. Hold on one second, guys. I'm trying to figure out. Oh wait, I can just if I click on this, and then if I click on studio mode, then I can actually see. Oh, this isn't ready either. Gosh darn it, guys. I'm trying to. All right. So okay, a few things. First of all, let me go back to the live stream right now. We have 9 people watching. So right now I wanted to what is going on? If my stream is not live. I was apparently back okay. I'm sorry. This is getting convoluted. So we have 9 people watching right now. Guys, right now we're trying to unlock the surprise. Hopefully we can do that. Before we do, I need to bust open my code, and I need to go to here and click on, where the heck is it? Is it here? Yes. All right, I need to do a couple of things real fast before I can show you guys my screen. Holy crap, dude. Sorry. All right. And then I can also click on this, and then I can go here, screen capture. No. And then instead of this screen, I want to do the other one. Oh my God. Sorry guys. I'm going to be right here in just a moment. Okay. There we go. All right, now we're ready to go. And then I just click this guy and select that one. Yes. Okay, now we're ready to do this. Click on that. Okay, you can see we got the people talking here, and we have my code. So I'm trying to, so the website is a year old, and we're trying to get to a point where the website is making more every month than my YouTube channel. That's what I am really hoping for. And so I really wanted to get set up here with what's the term I'm looking for? I'm blanking again. Emily, help me out.
What?
So basically, what I would like to do is like hit a certain goal by the end of the stream, either new subscribers to the site or more subscriptions to the site. Hopefully we can hit that. Actually, wait a minute. Did I get the YouTube chat working? Okay, I did. Very interesting. I am trying to figure out where this code lives so I can edit it. Goals sign up monitor. Okay. And then this is going to live in here. I started working on this what is actually happening? I don't know what I can't make heads or tails of this code right now. I started working on this a couple of weeks ago, and then I totally forgot about it because it wasn't super pressing. But now that the live stream is here and I need this code, it's not ready. LOL. Oh right, it's in here. Okay. Gosh darn it. I'm so sorry, guys. I think we might just abandon this. Sign up. Starting total sign up. I need to go.
Every time Gardiner tries to show me something, it doesn't work. If
True.
that makes anyone feel any better.
True. I'm not really great at config. So we're at 1,140 subscribers right now. And I'm trying to, we're actually at 1,152 subscribers right now. I don't know why I named it config. Members is count platform ghost. And I don't know what members is actually at. So basically I'm trying to make a little counter that will show where we're at in terms of subscribers. If I switch to this video feed, or I mean this monitor, you can see I'm trying to display our pledge total. So it'd be great if we could get over I'm looking for like $500 a month right now. And right now we're at 234. So if I refresh the page, there we go. And so if we can get new subscribers, this will update in real time. I'm not sure why the new member total isn't working, but it would help if I could debug it. So if I go to the cache real quick, sign up. somewhere in here, I can like debug this. Sign up. Yeah, we're not seeing the code anymore, of course. So our members is 0. That's really what we're at. So our members are at 0. So let's just say 1,500. I mean, right now we only have like 9 people watching, so I don't even know if that's going to be realistic. So let's just aim for 250. Yes? No. We want just 250. So, and also, this is our new members. So what we want, our total members is going to be 0. Holy crap. If I could reason about numbers at all, that would be helpful. So members, and people are going to be like, why are you coding in PHP? And it's because I like PHP quite a bit, just so you know. And then our max, so that would be, we want 1,300. So if we can just get another 100 or 200-ish or so people, that'd be great. And then if we say our value is going to be members minus config for this here. So we're at 0 for some reason. Members count platform. Why? I don't think we want that because we already have that. Let's refresh and see. 0. Guys, I'm sorry. Am I related to Kobe Bryant? I am not.
You're not?
No, actually, we're cousins.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance.
Yeah. Dude, my doctor told me the other day that I am a ginger.
I still don't see it.
I've had people tell me I'm a ginger in the comments before. And I feel like technically if you have like a blonde mustache and you're not blonde, that you are a ginger.
What?
That's what I read, dude. That's what I read. Aaron says, oh wow, that's surprising. As in ginger or not? Or related to Kobe Bryant? Guys,
see, I'm like more surprised that people think you're redheaded than if you would be related to Kobe.
It makes sense because I need like way more anesthetic than most people do. Like a lot more. Somebody says, what I'm learning is ginger is a social construct. Yeah. Yep. Guys, okay, can someone explain to me what I'm doing wrong here? So, new members. So, you know what, actually, if I go back and go to member model, and we go to platform, and our valid platforms would be Ghost platform. That should be correct. I don't know why that wouldn't work. Members count platform Ghost platform. If I move this out of here and I can debug this.
Sorry, I'm fishing in a game and I just lost a fish.
Ew. And then we'll debug this real fast. If I go here and go like this, And then I refresh this page. Oh, duh. What am I doing? All right. This is going to be members, and this will be M count. All right. Let's retry that. Oh, dude. Come on, refresh. All right, M count is 0. Platform is ghost. Is that because I don't have platform details? I don't want to like expose anyone, but like I'm going to check. So I'm going to bring this off the screen for a second. If I go to that's not it. Task queue, users, members. This is members. Documents. Okay. Really? Platform is null. Why are all these platforms null? What? Sorry guys, this is annoying. Okay, so if I go back here, we can into it if someone's from, if we go to screen capture right here. If we go to raw.unsubscribe URL, and if we do exists, equals true. There we go. That's going to give us a, if we're a ghost subscriber or not. And then if we refresh the page, oops, what did I do? I'm getting an error now. Unknown, right, because that's not how you do it. You do this. You say that, and then we'll just copy this down. Because exists is not a top level operator. All right, ready, refresh the page. And then if I go here, all right, we have 14 new members, really? Guys, look at that. Hell yeah. So new member, and then the other thing I want to do is just update this to just be subscribers and not that. So if we go to we can close that. Actually, no, we don't want to do that. Gosh darn it. Okay, so I believe we want to do if we go raw, okay, great. So I can show my screen again. Whoops. Go back to code. So if I go here and then we go subscribers. Oh, wait. That's not what we want. I believe we can just go member model. No. Sign up. Yes, yes, yes. And then total donations is not correct here. Or is it? Wait, if I refresh the page, does it start with the correct number? It does. So that means that the API is wrong. So if we go, we have donations, cents, and members. Okay, so that means the JavaScript is wrong. All right. Display, enter total, pledge total, total donations, donations. Right? That is what it is. So if I refresh the page now, you'll see. So it's 41, and then when it updates, it should be 41, which it is. So nothing changes here. So here's what we're at. We have our total member count. We have our new member count, right? So we have 1,166, which isn't correct. We have one, unless like a bunch of people signed up to the website all at once. And we have 14 new members. And we have total pledge, $234. And we have from 41 subscribers, which is correct. So let's just go check and see if people signed up. All right. No. So why is it 1,152? 1,152. So the goal is, all right, I'm almost done with this, guys, and then we can move on to something fun. I feel like 1,300 is absolutely wild. So let's just get to 1,200. No, that's still crazy. Let's do 1,500. We're changing the goalposts, guys. We're moving the frickin' goalposts. All right, we're changing it all. So, because I really want to debut this surprise to you guys. All right, so we're more than halfway to the pledge goal, and we're at 14. We have 14 new members. In fact, what we should do is not do the config here. Just do members. So if we refresh the page, we can see that we are very near our goal here too. Okay, great, great, great. Now that we have that set up, I'm going to push this so that it's on the live site. Oh, frick. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. We don't need to do that. We're going to go in here. We're going to copy this. We're going to bring it here. It's already there. Copy. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, dude. This is ridiculous. I'm going to add a new website, a new browser. We're going to say we're going to call it Livestream Logic. We're going to do that. Why is that not loading? There we go. All right. And instead of that, we're going to do color white. Okay, perfect. No. H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, P, span, label, color, white. Okay, that looks like it worked. No, why didn't it work? What the frick is going on?
You sound like Elliot Reed.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm like...
Oh, man.
Okay, so if I go here and I say dot dark is... And we'll set the color to white. Really? There. Okay, that worked. Now we can move this into here. And then we can scale this down so it fits. Perfect. Okay, guys, I'm really sorry about that. That's super annoying. But now we have our live stream, like, goals and stuff in the corner. If we go to transition. There we go. Look at that. It's now there in the corner. And if I paste it here, we can put this over here. Look at that, guys. Ugh, I'm so annoyed. I should have got all this done before, but I've had a very busy week. All right. So now let's actually go to our portrait here. We can add our YouTube overlay, and we can add our bright colors. And we can also go into here, and we're going to add our dark colors, because I think a game is going to have more light than dark pixels. Okay, so now we're ready to go. So let's go to, come back here. Is anyone still watching? That's not what we want. Anyone still watching? We have 10 people watching. Hello, guys. How's it going, everybody? And, of course, the stream data is not updating. Okay. So, guys, before we move on, I want to know what you guys are up to. How are you guys doing? Is there anything you'd like to see on the site? Like anything, any cool stuff going on the site that you'd like to see? I do want to mention something actually. If you guys notice in the stream, whoops, that ain't what I wanted. In the streams, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Emily, help me out.
What?
There's a link in the description of the stream here where you guys can this is like a 30% discount code for the site. So if you want like time, if you would like to sign up, you can use the 30% discount code. There's also free membership. Either one will get you closer to the goal here. Oh, Lord, I just realized. What is going on? I thought that I updated that. You're the best, honey.
No, you.
No, you. All right. So then I'm going to have to refresh this page. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Cool. That's great, but then we also have to do that here. Okay. Cool. Now the code has been updated. If we go to here, Cool. All right. Sorry, I had to get the site banner updated too. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. We're kicking ass right now. The website is awesome. Everybody on the site is really cool. The community that's popped up around the site is amazing. We have a Matrix server. We have a Discord server as well that we're kind of deprecating because Discord sucks. Also, literally yesterday, we launched a podcast for the site. I don't know if you guys saw this. If you go to the site, if you go to the vision behind Isu, you'll see that there is an actual podcast now. I'm very excited about this. I recorded this with Dash's blessing yesterday before I filmed my podcast. And boy howdy, this is awesome. Yeah. I'm going to play it real quick for a minute, and I'm going to run to the restroom in the meantime. Hold on. Probably won't get through the whole thing. be right back. Guys, I just realized. Sorry about that. There's no sound. Ugh, what the frick? There was no sound, so it's just been sitting there playing. Hold on, let me just check. I can hear it. Guys, who had been experimenting with ideas for a front end that could feel closer to a traditional. You could hear that, right? Holy crap, dude. My overall sound is low. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. If not, I can turn it up in OBS. I just don't want to like overwhelm. Can you hear that? I can turn the volume up slightly too. Yeah, why not? Test, test. Yeah. Still a little low. Hopefully that's better. I just turned it up. Let me know about, and you can hear the podcast. So I figured it out. Super annoying. The desktop audio. So desktop audio, you should be able to hear this now. The vision behind ISU, an interview with the ISU developers. Written by Dash, read by Gardiner Bryant. To find more content just like this, head to the Bryant Review, GardinerBryant.com. Guys, I like that. I don't think anyone can argue with me when I say the handheld retro gaming market has exploded in recent years. Devices from companies like Anbernic, Retroid, and Ein now make it possible to carry decades of gaming history in your pocket. But while hardware has advanced at a rapid pace, the software experience can be a little fragmented. Multiple apps, manual configuration, and hours of tweaking before everything finally works the way you want. That gap is exactly what the developers behind the ISU front end hope to close. The project is an ambitious attempt to create something close. Audio is like a real pain in the ass for me. So, hold on. Let's see. Closer to a true console experience for retro gaming on Android. One where the complexity fades into the background. Okay, so let's play a game while we wait for noon o'clock. We have an hour. So let's play a game, shall we? What game should we play? I have pretty much all my retro game consoles, and I have a Steam box that I've put together with a bunch of games on it. What would you guys rather see? Some retro stuff? Yeah. Let's do I just realized some of this pledge total stuff is not in there, but what are my faves? That's a great question. My faves. You know what I'm in the mood for? Showing the setup. How would I show my setup? How can I show my setup? I have pictures I can show you. I can't really move my camera, unfortunately. Let me pull up. Oh, it's a mess. Why is that picture in there? Okay, here's a picture. Actually, this is a video. But that sucks. I don't like that. All right, here's a picture. This is a good picture. I'm going to share this right here. Okay. Whoops. Hello. Go away. Actually, get rid of that one. Bring this down. And of course, we want to make this full screen. There we go. So this is my retro gaming setup. This is literally just over here to my left, right? So this is right over here. I've got a retro gaming setup that I'm very proud of. I have a Sony Trinitron Vega CRT. This is a widescreen flat panel. No, not flat panel. It's a widescreen flat CRT. So it doesn't have the curve that a normal CRT has. And it is deep, and it has an HDMI port on the back. HDMI 1.0, guys. Does not support audio over HDMI. That's how old this HDMI port is, okay? Nick says, I'm 50 and I remember most of this. Dude, it's crazy. So this setup is when I first got it set up. So I don't have my 360 in here anymore. It's out in the living room. But I have my PS4 in here. I have my original Xbox. I don't have my Steam Deck over there, but I do have this little mini PC, which is actually sitting right here on my desk. I have a Sony receiver, an AV receiver, and then I have a Switch. I have a SNES, an original Nintendo, and a N64, a GameCube, a Wii, and a PS2. I also have a PS1 down there, but no Dreamcast. I'm not really a big Sega fan. Nick, yes, it is a Sony Trinitron. It is the best TV that I own, and I have a like 55-inch OLED in the living room, and this TV kicks its ass, in my opinion. Yeah, so we could play some games on this retro setup, because I also have this little blue light right here, and so this is an HDMI switcher, right? And then this is a, what is that called? That thing, I don't know. It's a HDMI. It's a video upscaler. I can't remember what it's called. A video upscaler, and it outputs the signal from these retro consoles. Hold on, let me explain how this works. All of these consoles are plugged into the Sony receiver. The receiver converts the video signal into either composite, S-video, or component, which goes into this. This is called the RetroTink 5X. This is the RetroTink 5X. It takes those 3 different types of signals, composite, S-video, and component, and then it outputs them in to HDMI. Back behind here, there is an HDMI splitter. The splitter takes the signal here and pipes it into the switcher or the TV. No. The RetroTink goes into the HDMI switcher. The switcher goes into the splitter. The splitter goes to the TV and then also over here to my desk where I have a capture card, which pipes it into OBS. So that's my setup. So I can play any of these consoles on stream for you guys. Whatever you want to do. Right now, I have my Steam machine set up. If you would, that's actually going to be a little bit easier to do if you wanted to do some Steam games, but it would take me like a minute to reconfigure the capture card for over there because I have the Steam machine right here on my desk. It's a homebrew Steam machine. It is not a official one. In fact, it's this minis forum, which in this picture here you can see is right there, which I haven't. This was in my living room for a while. I was playing games on it. Anyway, let's just turn the Steam machine on. Look at that. We're already booted up. This thing is super fast, man. What am I doing? I'm going to close this image real fast. We're going to get out of full screen. We're going to move this over, and then I'm going to switch this monitor so I can actually see what I'm doing. Now, will I be able to hear this? How can I hear this while I'm doing it? Oh, Emily, if you want to talk, I got to turn your microphone up. Do you want to talk?
Sure.
Say words. Say hello to everybody.
Words. Hello, everybody. No one's ever made that joke before. What are you going to play?
I don't know. Do you want to play something with me?
Sure.
What do you want to play?
I don't know. What do you have that we can play together?
I have Pixel Junk Monsters. I have Star Wars, Lego Star Wars. Nick says I have an old Samtron 19-inch to play old stuff. Nice, dude. You know what, guys? In order to hear this, I have to actually move this. Oh my god, I need to actually shut it off first. Because I can't hear this. You guys can probably hear it, but I can't. Oh, you know what I can do instead of doing that? Which would be a real pain. Ow, that hurt my ears. Did you hear that? Oh, man. Hold on, guys. There's literally no way for me to plug this stupid thing into my mixing board. Unless I have like a smaller strain relief cable somewhere. I do, I just don't know where it is. There we go. Stupid. And we'll move this over, and that way I can control whether you guys hear it or not. And that way, if I go like this, I have to change the settings in the frickin' Steam machine too. If I go here, and I go to... This is so dumb. I'm so sorry, guys. Audio. No? I can't hear it at all? There I can. There you go. Now you can hear it. It might be a little bit of a delay between the audio and visual for you guys, but... Alright. What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? Dot pitch on that thing is insane. What is dot pitch? I'm not sure what that means. I don't know. I just picked Lego Star Wars. I don't know. Do you want to play?
I'll watch. What?
Fine. I won't play Lego Star Wars then. I'm going to play Gears of War. I want to play Gears of freaking War.
Do it.
Oh, I will.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just giving you shit.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
I do. I do that a lot. I said do.
It's hard to get a straight answer out of this guy. He's always trying to get me.
I don't know what you're talking about. Holy crap, that is loud,
Yeah, I
dude.
heard that.
Good God, that was loud. Okay. How's the delay between the video and audio? In old times, people didn't talk about DPI. It was called dot pitch, the distance between dots in the monitor. Oh, interesting. Right. That would make sense. We're not signing into no Microsoft account. Never, dude. I don't know why. I keep turning down your microphone, Emily. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not really saying much, so it's not...
Well, you should join in the conversation.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to talk about.
Talk about what you're playing. What are you playing?
I'm playing Fields of Mystria, which I wrote an article about on the Bryant Review.
Yeah, you did.
And someone posted it on Reddit, and it was an awesome low-key jump scare to see my own writing shared out in the world, but it was quite nice. So if you're in this live stream, thank you.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. It's nice to be appreciated.
Yeah, it is.
And if you like cozy farming sims, you should definitely check out Fields of Mystria because it is fantastic.
What is going on? All right, we're gonna play. We're playing this game here.
You better reload. Why? That's why. Hey, help me with rock and load. Watch it. Frag out. Got one.
I'm not really good at this game, but it's fun anyway.
Oh yeah.
Oh shoot. Nice. We got him, dude. We got him.
Hell yes. Don't have to tell me twice.
There was grenades I'm gonna pick up back here, actually. Dude,
Nice.
this game reminds me of better times when I was frickin' like 19 or 20 and living on my own. I had just moved out of my parents' house. Like, well, no, actually, I just moved into my own apartment. That's what it was. Before that, I was living at my grandparents, and they had like gone to Florida, so I was living on my own at that point, and I must have been there for a couple of years when they were down in Florida. I was like house sitting for them. It was a good time, and then I moved into my own apartment. Bought myself a 360. It had just come out.
Hey man,
Hey man, what's
what's up?
up?
Same old shit. Yeah.
Stranded gatekeeper, it says. Find Franklin. Nick says, I never owned a console. I had a ZX Spectrum and PCs after that, so I don't know much. I don't know most of the console gaming stuff. Interesting. See, up until I was
Leave it alone, Barry.
up until I was probably, well, okay, so never really had like gaming PCs when I was growing up. Like, my family had a PC that could play older DOS games, but or smaller games like Command and Conquer, or what's the other one that we played a lot? The Sims and SimCity and stuff like that. But besides those games, I was mostly a console gamer for most of my childhood. I had, a N64. I had a Super Nintendo, an NES. I had, my dad had an Atari. Never had a GameCube personally, but I did play a lot of like modern PC games at my cousin's. My cousin, his parents were very heavy into PC gaming, and so they would always like lend me PC Gamer demo discs or like copies of games or whatever, and then I would go find cracks online. And it was, I mean, most of the time the heavy big games didn't work on our PC because our computer was always like quite old. Never had like a GPU, like a dedicated GPU for ages. In fact, the first GPU I ever owned was a secondary, like a hand down one from my uncle that I bought from him for $70. And I wish I could remember what it was. It was like a Radeon something. And I bought it from him with money that I earned from working as an electrician's helper. Because I did like vocational school for becoming an electrician's helper, which I never ended up using. Except for in the school where they employed all of their electrician students to like give them hours towards their license or whatever. And I did get my electrician's helper's license, then I never actually used it. Hammer burst assault rifle. But anyway, so when I like moved into my own apartment, I bought a 360, and it was the first console I ever bought with my own money, which was really cool. And I still have. I don't have that console anymore. I was gonna say I still have it, but I don't. I think I gave it to my brother. I bought a a jailbroken one, not jailbroken, but whatever the word is, a hacked, mod chipped, that's the word, 360 from eBay, and then I gave my brother the old one because he likes to collect 360s. Shin says, I grew up in post-communist Romania, so the only consoles around were Chinese NES clones, and most common one was called Terminator 2 Ending Man. That's interesting.
Nice.
Yeah, that is interesting. I grew up in Maine in the US, so sounds like a different experience.
Just a bit.
Yeah. You know what's interesting is I actually have like a Chinese NES clone in a handheld format, and I don't know how I got it, but I remember I only paid $1 for it. And it is a weird little device, and it came preloaded with a bunch of ROMs. And my gosh, it is. The carts were all bootleg too, and the artwork on the cart would never match the game. I had a cart that had Rush Hour 2 poster art on it. The logo said Tomb Raider, and the game was Tom and Jerry.
Now it's all, oh, Coltrane,
Wow.
tell us all about that play again. And hey, number 83, sign my share. Where the hell are you guys? We're working on it. Sit tight.
Nick says, I'm from Portugal, and here, well, console and stuff were expensive till the 2000s. Not many Chinese stuff at the time too, so it was almost only PCs. In the 80s, it was the ZX Spectrum and Commodore 64 when with bought tapes. Nice. Tape gaming tape software I never really got into, but I've developed a deep curiosity about tape storage because I really want to like store like backups on tape. I think that would be neat. But every tape deck that I've seen for data storage is like 10 frickin' grand, even the secondhand ones. Shin says, first console I remember actually getting a proper launch and marketing here was the PS2. That is, yes, the PS2 was a very interesting console. When the PS2 launched, how old was I? PS2 launch date. When the PS2 launched in 2000, that would have made me around 11 or 12 years old. So, I'm a youngin'.
I know how old I was.
How old were you?
5.
Shut the front door. She likes to torture me.
Yeah. That's why I'm a villain, right, Praterson?
Yeah.
I'm a bully.
She was 5, I was 11. What is the name of this game? This game is Gears of War. This is the newly remastered Gears of War on Steam. I like this game quite a bit. It is very fun.
Emergence hole. Shoot the tank.
It's quite dark though. I'm going to turn the brightness up because I can't even see. Because I'm a old guy now. Right, honey?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean now?
I see how it is. I see what you're doing. suck. I suck.
You know what I've kind of realized is that I think I'm almost the same age you were when we first met.
Shut up. You're not allowed to say that kind of thing.
Like, I think we met, like, a few days before you turned 32. And I'm gonna be 31 in May, so... How's that make you feel?
Not nice. It's not nice at all. What font should I use for this? I just realized I should add that. Let's go with Archivo because that's one of my favorites. I'm adding a boop, boop, boop. Look at that. Did we get a new member? It looks like we might have. Maybe? Oh my gosh, dude. We did. We got a new member. Thank you, Clark. And we got a new comment as well on the celebrating 1 year article. Congrats for 1 year anniversary of the site. I had no idea this site was so young because the articles I have read are clearly written by seasoned writers. Please keep doing what you do. I really appreciate you all, especially Dash, putting the effort in writing deep dive articles and interviews. Thank you, Kirak. Curious Maker. I appreciate you leaving that comment. Let's go here, and we're gonna do this. Sorry, guys. All right, we're gonna do that, and then I can monitor everything all in one spot. So I got my chat. I got the I get notifications when we get new subscribers on the site. And I get did the total member update? It says 14 still. I feel like it should be I don't know, dude. Hopefully it will update in real time. We're gonna load our last checkpoint and we're gonna keep playing here. Also, we have a half hour before Rich joins us from Fan the Deck. Oh no!
What?
I died again. Why? I just died really quickly.
Why'd you do that?
Dude, could I aim? Oops. I'm out of ammo. That's super fun.
Propane tank you see from now on. We need a light.
People out here aren't gonna like that, Marcus. They use that shit.
It's either that or they kill us. So we're doing it.
I need
Good to
that.
go.
All right, we got a new gun. Got cog tags. It's been a minute since I've found one of those. All right. Okay.
Multiple contacts.
Um.
Hammer of Dawn is offline.
I don't have my. What did I do with that weapon? Oh my gosh, what a stupid move I just did. X-Rafter, Grand Plattner is from Maine. Yes, he is. And my brother is friends with him, actually. Just for the giggles, by the way, I use CatchyOS. Nice, Nick. That's awesome. I have not used... I've used CatchyOS a little bit. Not a whole lot.
Shoot every propane tank you see from now on. We need a light.
People out here aren't gonna like that, Marcus. They use that shit.
It's either that or they kill us. So we're doing it.
Alright, let's get that cog tag again. Oh, I already got it, so it's not there anymore. Oh my god, what an idiot. Dude, I love the AI in this game so much. Alright. We gotta get closer so I can take that stupid chain gun out or whatever. Still can't reach. Whoops.
We'll move through the building.
Got him. Got him. Nice. Easy. Easy money. Easy money. Alright. What the heck? Kill him! Golly, that's so stupid.
Everything okay?
Shit, yeah, baby, we got the hook up.
Nick says, I am a Windows user since DOS, LOL. Tried Linux like a lot of times, but it never was the desktop and gaming experience I needed. Finally made the move 1 year ago, and Catchy is perfect for me. That's great. I've heard a lot of people talking about Catchy, and I really should, or Catchy, I should say. I really should give it another look-see, because It seems to be doing right by folks. It really does. My initial impression of it, there's like typos and like weirdness in the installer, so I was like, what? But I really should give it another look. Oh, that didn't get him. Oh, get out of here. Are you kidding? Holy crap, what the heck was that? It literally feels like there's like a radius on my ammunition. Like at a certain point, it just disappears after I fire it. All right, I've got a shotgun, but I'm out of ammo for the other stuff. Lancer ammo, great. That actually makes me very happy because the rest of these. How do they know where I am, dude? Got him. Nice. All right, let's do this. It's time for some close quarters shotgun action over here. Hey, Emily.
Yeah.
Are you busy?
No.
I just had an idea.
Yeah.
What if you read an article?
Sure.
How do you guys feel about that?
It's okay if you say no.
That's not gonna work. I was gonna run for it, but I don't think I can. How do I get through here? I think it's too dark for me to run through here. I'm like 99% sure that if I run like this, I'm gonna die. Just kidding. I mean, that was stupid. That was like really dumb, actually. I don't know how I managed to do that. Guys. What? Can I jump down here? I can't.
Got him. Control, where to?
Take the alley to the left of your location.
Alright. Take the alley to the left of your location. That's a hell of a way to give directions, huh? What? That's baloney. All right. So it seems like people are logging off because I'm playing a game right now. But we're going to get rich on here pretty quickly, so... I'm just sending him a message. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again real quick. Emily, you gotta pick up the slack for me.
Give the people what they want.
Yeah, they're here for Emily.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I don't know, AMA, ask me anything. Trying to think of embarrassing stories I could tell about Gardiner, but they're all kind of embarrassing. Just kidding. I promise I'm a much better writer than I am speaker. Like, my brain is just like that thing from SpongeBob where it's like the monkey with the symbols. That's me right now. That's me when Gardner tells me I need to talk when he walks away. So, thank you for the question. I'm, mostly play cozy games, but I also, I loved Baldur's Gate 3. I know that's a really original opinion. That's a good game. I also was really into the Dragon Age games, and I am one of the few people who actually liked Veilguard. I haven't finished it yet, but that game was derided, and I kind of understand, because it was, a lot of, the whole point of a lot of those BioWare games was your choices matter, and then they didn't really matter in Veilguard. But, I didn't care because I always did the good choices. Wow.
Enster says you told them you like Windows more?
I did not.
More than what? She has Linux on her laptop. I installed I think Manjaro.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it works well for you, right, honey?
Yeah. Well, the reason you forced it on me was because...
Oh, I forced it on her,
Yeah,
guys.
well, I mean, I bought, a cheap Lenovo laptop.
Yes.
Several years ago.
A very cheap Lenovo
very
laptop.
cheap one, because, the one I'd been using since college finally was, just unusable anymore.
She bought this computer how many years ago?
I think it was before I met you.
Yeah.
So,
But even still, it was 2020 or something when you bought it.
I think it was 2019,
Guys,
actually.
it has a Pentium PC. It's a CPU. It's a Pentium CPU, guys. Just let that sink in for a second.
But yeah, no, it would take forever to just turn on and for me to be able to open up the internet. And so Gardner just took it. And I have a really funny picture of him with he had my laptop on top of his laptop.
Yeah, I remember that picture. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently I'm just a dumbass.
Is it a Pentium or is it a Celeron? Is your laptop out there? Is it?
I'll
It's
go
out.
grab it.
Yeah.
I don't know what any of this means, so.
Yeah.
But I needed a laptop real quick, and so I ordered the one I could afford.
Yeah. You should have waited until 2026 when Apple unveiled their new Neo laptop, which is actually kind of a great deal.
Here's my crappy laptop, everyone.
This is a... Holy crap, dude, I'm so old I can't read. This is a Lenovo IdeaPad with a Pentium Gold. Pentium Gold. Let me, can you see that? Pentium Gold. And, you know, I'm not roasting you over it. I'm just...
That's what it
It's
feels
fascinating. It's a fascinating thing.
What?
Dude, Pentium, Pentium, the last time Pentium was relevant in terms of CPU was the late 90s or the early 2000s. What? What is that face?
I don't know. It doesn't feel
So
good.
it went, I believe it went Celeron, Pentium, Core. Do you remember the Intel Core 2 Duo? Does that sound familiar?
I mean, like from TV commercials when I was a kid.
Yeah. And then they moved on to the Core i3, i5, i7s, right? And then they introduced the i9, and now they're on to something else. So like literally it's almost 5 generations ago. They still manufacture Pentium CPUs, but they're very underpowered compared to at the time, the i5 would have been an underpowered CPU in my opinion. I mean, for what you were doing, an i5 would be fine. i3s are like the shit ones. But like that's like a step down from the i3. So, but that's why Linux works well on it, because it's not like Linux, unlike Windows, it's not like consuming all of your single core, single thread CPU usage.
How many laptops do you have hanging around here?
I have a dozen, but you haven't asked for any.
Well, I mean, until this one shits the bed.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. You should have seen my college laptop. It was like 3 times like the width of this, and I couldn't use it at all without it like. And it got like really hot, and I bought like 10 different of those like fan things that you put under, and it still sucked. And then eventually it just had like this like black line through the screen.
Oh yeah.
And I could barely like see things.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what happened, but I think that the line was the actual line where I was like, yeah, I should probably get a new laptop. Little did I know I'd meet a man with 12 hanging around. One of my favorite stories, it's just stupid, but like I love, like I think it was like the first week after I'd moved in, when you and I just walked around the house and counted all the different computers that we had with the two of us. And I contributed my laptop, and I think, were we counting phones?
No.
No, so I contributed one, and he had like 35.
Tons. I have literally dozens of PCs.
Oh, Gardiner.
I mean, yeah, Nestor says, honestly, a Lenovo IdeaPad is a pretty good budget option in 2022.
Thank you. Well,
Yeah.
This was like, this might have been 2019, I think.
Yeah, even still, I mean, that would, it's fine.
Yeah. Like it was good enough. It's done me well. I don't use it very often. Oh my god, it's got a bunch of like shit on the front of it. Whatever. I used to be able to play Sims 4 on this thing.
That's actually kind of impressive.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad to get some credit.
Hold on, guys. I got to do something because I think this is not working. Gotta do something here.
I would also like it to be known that you have ruined PC gaming for me now that you've given me this Steam Deck.
I've ruined PC gaming?
Because I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to... Like, I'll try. Like, I have a friend, a long-distance friend that I'll play, like, farming sims and stuff with. And, like, you know, I'll try to do them on with a keyboard and mouse, and I'm like, oh, I'd so much rather just do it on my Steam Deck.
Interesting.
Yeah. Although I will say it was hard. Like, certain games that aren't Steam Deck verified yet, or, like, playable, are a little hard on the Steam Deck. Like, the Dragon Age games. Pre-Veilguard.
Mm.
And you know what? I'm just gonna say, in Veilguard's defense, the hair mechanism and the character customization is incredible, and you can all fight me on that. My stomach is rumbling. I have to eat some lunch soon.
Yeah.
Guys, if anyone wants some chili, they can come over to our house. We've got about like 5 gallons of it in the fridge.
Yeah, we made some excellent chili the other night, dude. Like, it was really good.
Yeah, Gardiner is an incredible cook.
I try.
He's very good. And I can cook well if I want to. I just don't like cooking. But I make a mean grilled cheese. Not that that's really anything to brag about.
Gosh darn it. Why is this behaving this way, dude? Sorry, I'm trying to get this. There we go. There we go. There we go.
I didn't think I would like chili that much, but it's grown on me quite a bit, I think.
Right?
Yeah.
Chili is awesome. I am very happy.
Yeah, our friend made a really good slow cooked chili for the Super Bowl. And so we took the recipe, and I think Gardner improved on it, which I didn't think was going to be possible.
Right?
Yeah.
I am really proud of that chili. And also just like, I just love cooking. Yeah. Yeah. So, let's see. What should we do, guys? I feel like we should like do a project or something. I haven't heard back from Rich, so that might take a minute to get him on. High Tech said he might join at 1. James might join after.
I think everyone should wish me some luck, because I'm trying to breed a red chicken and all I'm getting are yellows.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, it's devastating.
Guys, check out the website. I'm like really happy with how this website looks. We have some great content. Did you guys see the Seaman article? It's really good. The Seaman article. The weird history of Sega's strangest game. Half man, half fish, half sea monkey, featuring Leonard Nimoy.
How can you be half of three, like half and half?
See, the problem is, Emily, you don't know the deep cuts.
Oh my god. Gardner's favorite criticism of me.
This is
You know how I said favorite, implying there's many more.
So yeah, you don't know the deep cuts. I'm sorry. In the late 1990s, the video game landscape was already starting to be crowded with sequels, licensed tie-ins, and increasingly polished 3D action experiences. Dreamcast owners were playing Soul Calibur and Shenmue. PlayStation users were deep in Final Fantasy and Tekken, yet tucked between fighters and racers on a shelf in a strange corner of a Sega catalog sat a title that would defy easy description: Seaman. Imagine a game with no traditional levels, no enemies to defeat, no high scores to chase. Instead, you greet a fish-like creature with a human face. You talk to it, you feed it, you watch it grow, you care for it, and you do all of this through a microphone. Nestor, yeah, Dreamcast was awesome, but I never really played it. I wasn't much of a Sega guy. I should get a Dreamcast, though. That's a really great console. It was quite simply the strangest pet simulator most players had ever encountered. A game where the central mechanic was not pressing buttons so much as speaking to a human-fish hybrid creature and listening to its replies. Released in Japan in 1999 for the Sega Dreamcast, the game was the brainchild of developer Yute Saito, who had already drawn attention for experimental projects like Sim Tower. With Seaman, he pushed the Dreamcast microphone, already an add-on peripheral, into uncharted territory. The result was less a game and more a voice-driven pet experiment with an eerie, uncanny presence. And narrating that presence, giving it context and personality, was none other than actor Leonard Nimoy, whose calm, measured voice lent the project a surreal gravitas. Hearing Nimoy guide you through the life cycle of your aquatic companion made the experience feel simultaneously bizarre and profound.
Good morning. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. This is your second visit today.
No, I can't.
It is good to have you back, so...
I have to hit this button in order to hear it.
Soon. At the moment, the habitat contains 1. Podfish. 2. Allow me to divulge today's highlights. The pregnant podfish will soon give birth. Make sure you do not miss this dramatic experience. So let us head over to the tank.
Dude, that's awesome, by the way. This wasn't just a gimmick unique to games around it. It was a real little creature that refused to be confined by buttons or screens, proving a game could feel alive, disturbing, but alive. So I guess you should join me on one very odd adventure in retrospectives. So I guess you should join me on one very odd adventure in retrospectives I've been writing lately. The unlikely creator, Yute Saito, and the Dreamcast experiment. Behind Seaman was a developer whose career had already been shaped by unusual ideas. The game's creator, Yute Saito, born Yutaka Saito, was not known for action games or blockbuster franchises. Instead, his reputation had been built on simulation titles that focused on observing systems rather than mastering them. Saito first gained recognition with The Tower, a building management simulation that asked players to construct and maintain a functioning skyscraper. The game was later expanded internationally as Sim Tower, published by Maxis. Rather than offering clear victory conditions or traditional challenges, the experience revolved around watching a complex environment evolve as residents moved in, businesses opened, and daily routines unfolded. It was a design philosophy built around curiosity and experimentation, an approach that would shape everything Saito did next. The idea for Seaman reportedly began almost as a joke during early discussions about virtual pets. By the late 1990s, digital companions were an incredibly popular concept thanks in part to the success of Tamagotchi and similar experiments, I should say. But Saito was not interested in designing something cute or comforting. Instead, he imagined a creature that felt strange, even unsettling, something that would talk back to the player and respond in unpredictable ways. At the beginning of the Seaman project, I firmly decided it would be the opposite of conventional games. It would be the opposite of conventional games in 3 respects. It wouldn't be cute. It would look into the gamer's world from inside the TV, and the theme of conversation would be everyday stuff, not a fantasy world. Ute Saito. From the outset, he decided the game should deliberately reject the conventions of typical console titles. Instead of a fantasy world or heroic storyline, the focus would be conversation and observation. The player would raise a bizarre aquatic organism, interact with it through a microphone, and watch it as it evolved through different life stages. The earliest version of this idea did not run on a console at all. Saito began experimenting with the concept of a prototype on a Macintosh computer. Where he and a small team built a basic aquarium simulation and tested early interaction systems. The platform was a familiar one for him. The Tower and Sim Tower had also originated on Macintosh, and it allowed the team to rapidly experiment with ideas before committing to specific hardware. Those early prototypes helped establish the central rhythm of the game. Players would observe the creature's growth, respond to its needs, and eventually attempt to communicate with it. Even in its earliest form, the concept was less about traditional gameplay and more about maintaining a strange, evolving relationship with the creature on screen. When Sega began preparing its new console, the Dreamcast, the company was actively searching for projects that could showcase unusual experiences on the hardware. Saito's experimental prototype caught the attention of Sega leadership, and the decision was made to bring the project to the Dreamcast. Transforming the Macintosh prototype into a commercial console game took roughly a year and a half. During that time, the team expanded the creature's life cycle, built a fully realized aquarium environment, and integrated support for the Dreamcast microphone accessory. Speech recognition technology in the late 1990s was still extremely limited, especially by today's standards. But rather than treating those limitations as a problem, Saito incorporated them directly into the game's design. One of my core gaming memories was playing Dreamcast at my uncle's house during the Millennium New Year. Oh, that's awesome, Nestor. Players often spoke of the creature in long... man, sometimes I doubt my ability to even read. Players often spoke to the creature in long conversational sentences, something the software struggled to interpret. Instead of hiding the issue, the team made it part of Seaman's personality. If the player rambled too long or said something confusing, the creature might bluntly respond that it didn't understand. The result was an interaction that felt awkward, sometimes confrontational, but strangely alive and sentient. By the time production on Seaman was nearing completion, it had become clear that the project was unlike anything else on the market. Pardon me? Sneeze. Ooh. Wow. It wasn't a traditional pet simulator, and it certainly wasn't even a conversational And it certainly wasn't even a conventional video game. Instead, it was something closer to a digital organism, an experiment in communication between player and machine. For Sega, which was eager to position the Dreamcast as a platform for bold new ideas that strangeness became part of the appeal. A conversation with a fish, how Seaman actually works. If the premise of Seaman sounded strange on paper, the experience of playing it was stranger still. The game begins simply enough. The player receives an egg placed inside a small aquarium displayed on a screen. Over time, the creature hatches and begins moving through a bizarre life cycle that blends biology with surreal humor. The early stages resemble tadpole-like aquatic... The early stages resemble tadpole-like aquatic organisms, but as the creature grows, it eventually develops the features that define the entire experience, a human face. It develops the feature that defines the entire experience, a human face. The human face was actually that of Ute Saito himself. He also narrated the Japanese version of the game. By that stage, the Seaman is no longer just a pet to feed and maintain. It becomes something closer to a conversational partner. Using the Dreamcast microphone accessory bundled with the game, players can speak directly to the creature. It responds using a limited speech recognition system that interprets basic phrases and questions. Players might ask about the creature's mood, discuss everyday topics, or simply attempt to provoke a reaction. The results are unpredictable. Sometimes the Seaman will answer thoughtfully, sometimes it misunderstands completely. Sometimes it responds with blunt irritation. Any non-human creature asks, who is that on the couch? That is Emily, my girlfriend, my life partner, my woman. She's a writer on the review as well. If the user said things that Seaman doesn't understand too many times, the Seaman says, "You talk too much. I don't understand." Ute Saito. The creature's personality was intentionally abrasive. Rather than acting like a cheerful companion, the Seaman often behaves like a sarcastic roommate trapped in a fish tank. It might question the player's intelligence, complain about the conversation, or make strange observations about human behavior. Those awkward exchanges were part of the design. Saito wanted the creature to feel alive, unique, and interesting, not obedient. Outside of conversation, the player's responsibilities resemble a strange mix of aquarium maintenance and life simulation. The tank's environment must be monitored carefully. Temperature, oxygen levels, and feeding schedules all affect the creature's survival. Neglect the tank for too long and the Seaman can die. Maintain it properly and the creature continues evolving, unlocking new stages of its bizarre development. To guide players through the process, the Western release adds an unusual narrator, Leonard Nimoy, best known to audiences as Spock from Star Trek. Nimoy appears in the game as a calm, scientific observer who occasionally offers commentary on the creature's development. His measured narration contrasts sharply with the Seaman's sarcastic personality, giving the experience the tone of a bizarre nature documentary unfolding inside the player's living room. The result was a game that unfolded slowly, often over several days or weeks of real time. There were no enemies to defeat and no traditional levels to complete. Instead, players returned periodically to check on their strange aquatic companion, adjust the tank environment, and attempt another conversation. For some players, it felt less like playing a game and more like conducting a social experiment with a digital organism. Critical reception and cult success. When Seaman reached store shelves in 1999, it stood apart from almost everything else available on the Sega Dreamcast. The console's early library leaned heavily on arcade conversation, fighting games, and fast-paced action titles designed to show off the hardware's significant power. Seaman arrived with a completely different rhythm. Instead of spectacle or competition, it offered something new, strange. It offered something slower, stranger, and far more conversational. For critics reviewing the Dreamcast's growing catalog, it represented an unusual challenge. How do you evaluate a game that doesn't behave like a typical game at all? Yet that quickly became its defining appeal. In Japan, the game performed far better than anyone might have expected for such an unconventional project. Released in 1999, Seaman went on to sell hundreds of thousands of copies domestically, eventually becoming one of the best-selling titles on the Dreamcast in the region. For Sega, which had been actively searching for experiences that could differentiate its new console, the game's success validated the idea that unusual concepts could still find an audience. When the game arrived in North America in 2000, Sega leaned into its odd reputation rather than trying to disguise it. The Western release emphasized the game's surreal tone and conversational focus, presenting it not as a traditional video game and leaning into its true nature as a strange interactive experience. The presence of Nimoy definitely reinforced the game's unusual mix of humor and pseudo-documentary science. I mean, who expected Mr. Spock to be narrating how you brought up a human-fish hybrid? Critical receptions reflected the same mix of curiosity and confusion that players experienced. Some reviewers praised the game's originality and willingness to explore new forms of interaction. Seaman is the single most original title to ever appear on the Dreamcast, said Planet Dreamcast in 2000. Others found the slow pacing and experimental mechanics difficult to approach. But even critics who struggled with the gameplay often acknowledged that Seaman was attempting something that no other console game had tried. You either find Seaman fascinating or incredibly boring, said GameSpot in the same year. Other games with that... Goodness gracious, sometimes I can't read. But, you know, like, I don't know if you guys ever saw our, like, the videos that we used to make on our second channel. But, like, since I have got my diabetes diagnosed and under control, I can read so much better.
Oh my god. I used to edit some of his videos. Holy fuck, it would be brilliant.
Dude.
Like, they'd be, like,
They were bad.
50-minute long videos that I'd have to cut down to, like, 12.
Dude, they were so bad. Yeah. Over time, that willingness to experiment helped the title develop a cult reputation. Among Dreamcast enthusiasts, Seaman became a symbol of the console's brief but creative life, a period where Sega was willing to support projects that defied experimentation. Dude, we have 9 people watching right now. Hello, everybody. Today, decades after its release, Seaman remains one of, if not the most unusual game ever published on a major console. It wasn't simply a virtual pet, and it wasn't quite a simulation. It was something stranger, a conversation between player and machine that occasionally felt like it had a personality of its own. I didn't encounter Seaman when it was first released. My first experience with it came during the middle of the COVID lockdown, when a friend pulled out his Sega Dreamcast and we went through the entire library, or close to it. We settled on Seaman for a long while. What followed was one of the strangest gaming sessions I've ever had, sitting in a living room, speaking into a plastic microphone with a sarcastic fish with a human face responding from the television. It felt surreal in a way that no modern game quite replicates. Most of my time with it was just outright bizarre, yet we had fun. More than anything, it made me realize how narrow my own expectations of games had been. Until that moment, to generalize a ton, I mostly thought of games in terms of action, progression, and objectives. Seaman didn't care about any of that. That reshaped how I think about what games can be. That reshaped how I can think about what games can be. Not just challenges to overcome, but strange little worlds to observe, converse with, and sometimes simply experience. That sense of discovery and disorientation is precisely why Seaman has endured as a cult classic even now. Unlike mainstream hits that rely on flashy graphics or competitive mechanics, its appeal feels quite personal. That unpredictably, once a source of confusion for critics, is now celebrated by fans who appreciate the game's audacity and inventiveness. I've had such fun tracking down forum posts, reviews, and current fans like the Seaman community on Reddit. Nestor. Hello, Conrad. How's it going? Nestor, wait, what other channel? We have a channel called Gardiner and Emily that we haven't posted to in almost 4 years,
Yeah,
maybe.
it's been a
But
while.
we were doing like reaction content, and it was like really fun.
Yeah, I'm super awkward in them, like even more than I am now.
And I was about 100 pounds heavier than I am now. But it was a blast. People got really pissed at us because I was posting links to the videos in my community tab on YouTube.
And people were really mean.
Oh, people were
to
so
me.
mean to
like,
Emily.
Like someone was like, "Stop putting her in your thumbnails. She's not interesting to look at," or like something like that.
Dude,
I was,
horrible.
like just really mean.
And I would
shit.
ream people out for leaving comments like that too.
Yeah.
But
And then like, you know, people would be like, "Oh, you just salad, Emily. Like, oh, like, you're fat."
we were both measurably heavier.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, diabetes is the best. Type 1 diabetes is the best diet I've ever had.
Even years later, Seaman feels unique. While modern voice recognition technology has advanced far, far beyond the Dreamcast's capabilities, few games have captured the same blend of humor, tension, and uncanny charm. Its strangeness, once a barrier, has become its greatest strength. And for that reason, it remains a touchstone for anyone fascinated by experimental programming and game design. For players and creators alike, the game is an enduring symbol of imagination unbound by convention, and a quietly brilliant experiment that continues to surprise anyone willing to speak into the microphone and listen.
This is Dash, right?
Yeah.
Dash is such a good writer.
Dude, I can't believe how lucky I am to have Dash writing for the site. Like, holy shit. Guys, does anyone have an article that they want me to read? Because this is a good one. I could read this one. This is my Nintendo wants you to pirate their games article. I discovered a company that Nintendo's lawyers need to go after. This company directly profits from enabling software piracy, going so far as to sell emulators and emulation hardware and distributing illegally obtained Nintendo ROMs. These products are, according to Nintendo's own words, enabling wanton theft of Nintendo's IP. Not only that, but the simple availability of this company's products, entice users to commit the worst crime in the history of mankind: piracy. I mean, we all know that emulation is never acceptable. It says so right here on Nintendo's own website. Quote, "Supporting emulation supports the illegal piracy of our products." So what company would be so bold as to violate Nintendo's hardline stance against emulation and sell a device that enables end users to emulate Nintendo's games? Well, Nintendo, of course. Rules for thee and not for me. Here I have the Super Nintendo Classic Edition. It's a fun little device to mess around with, and make no mistake about it, it is complicit in the illegal emulation of Nintendo's copyrighted software. And as we've already established, it is wrong to emulate Nintendo's games. Now, this is an ARM-powered Linux machine that has about 300 megabytes of free space available. All you need to do is plug it into your PC, run some software, and copy over your morally obtained ROMs. Now, I say morally obtained because, as we all know, it's always morally acceptable to pirate Nintendo software. It's a form of protest, civil disobedience, if you will. This isn't an endorsement of copyright infringement, it's just a statement of moral opinion. Now that you've secured your morally obtained collection of first-party Nintendo ROMs, let's get this thing hacked and start playing games the way the fun police at Nintendo intended. The first step is to download HackChi. Launch HackChi, and then with this select box, choose the appropriate mini console. And you can see here we have a mini console. Select the Super NES USA. Go up here to kernel and then click install/repair. Click yes, and you'll be asked if you want to flash the custom kernel. Follow these instructions. So you shut off unplug the USB from the device, turn the power switch on to the on position, and then while holding reset, plug the USB cable into the mini, letting go when the flashing initiates. Now, with this thing, you need to flip the power switch on and then hold the reset button and then plug it in the USB micro. Now Hackchi is going to do the installation and make it reboot a few times. You can plug it in and monitor it over HDMI while it's doing this. Once it's done, congratulations, you've hacked a classic system. Now we can use Add More Games to prepare our ROM. So you can click the Add More Games button down in the left corner. Then we can hit this button, synchronize selected mini games with mini, and it will copy them over to our classic system. And click this button down here in the right corner. But this isn't just an SNES, though it might look like it. No. You can actually emulate a whole array of other systems. And if you have the right equipment, namely a micro USB on the go cable, you can actually enable Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on this thing, and a whole lot more. Bluetooth controllers? Absolutely. You can add new games over your Wi-Fi connection. And how about external storage? Yep, that works too. What about a full fat install of RetroArch? Of course you can. Nintendo is crying wolf, and they want the wolf to come. So thanks to Nintendo, we have a heck of a little emulation device, and I appreciate just how hypocritical they are. With the slew of anti-emulation wins lately, it might seem like Nintendo has emulation on the back foot, but the problem is they're going after emulation and they're claiming that it's about piracy. But it's not about piracy. There is a truth here that nobody is talking about. Nintendo doesn't give a flying F about commercial copyright infringement. They don't care, and I can prove it. If Nintendo cared about copyright infringement, they would be going after the fly-by-night Chinese vendors hawking hard drives and cheap handhelds preloaded with infringing content, and this is across eBay and Alibaba and even Amazon. And they're not going after themselves for having weak operational security that allowed not only the Switch to be hacked in the first place, but allowed Tears of the Kingdom to be leaked to the public, which is the supposed reason for them even attacking Yuzu a few years ago. Piracy is a lie. Nintendo emulators aren't the problem, and ROM sites aren't either. Nintendo is. Valve's Gabe Newell said it best. Piracy is almost always a service problem. See, as Netflix and Hulu grew and gained more content, torrent sites saw dramatic drops in traffic. But now that every studio and their mother has a streaming service, and you can't binge the full series of your favorite show on one service for a single reasonable monthly fee, torrent sites have seen their traffic skyrocket once again. Piracy is a service problem. And the facts speak for themselves here. If Nintendo truly wanted to address the piracy issue, as their lip service might suggest, they would be selling their ROMs on PC. But they don't offer their ROMs for sale. Not on PC and not even on their own platforms. Instead, they offer you to rent you a pathetic selection of their biggest hits. As we've already established, yet another rental service only exacerbates the piracy problem. Therefore, from this behavior, we can deduce with confidence that for Nintendo, this is not really about software piracy. No, the issue for them is control. Extra legal authority and the artificial market. Nintendo wants control. They want a level of control that the law does not that the law does not grant them. So they're conspiring like some kind of cartel to achieve their ends through lies, intimidation, and frivolous lawsuits. These suits are meant to discourage the development of legitimate, wholly legal open source emulators, chill the online discourse of software historians, preservationists, and retro enthusiasts, and most importantly, to keep you ignorant of your rights as a customer. This is about Nintendo maintaining a vertical monopoly that they have been told time and time again that they have absolutely no right to have. There have been countless lawsuits in the 80s and 90s and even in the 2000s and 2010s, and court precedent has been very clear. They do not have a right to a closed, insular market. Over the decades and through this expensive litigation, they could have learned their lesson, yet they've chosen to ignore it all. Instead, they continue to play the victim, and what's worse, they continue to inflame the problem rather than actually solving it. As we've established, there are real, documented, and proven solutions that they refuse to enact. It's time for antitrust against Nintendo. This leads me to the main thrust of my argument. We need Nintendo of America tried for antitrust behavior. Now is the time. Nintendo is an evil company, at least in its current form, acting like some kind of criminal syndicate, abusing the law to exercise an unwarranted, illegal, self-appointed authority over their artificial market. An authority they've granted to themselves, which goes far beyond what copyright ever intended to guarantee. And look, I'm pissed off because I am a huge Nintendo fan. I have nearly every Nintendo console that they've ever produced. I have tons of Amiibo and other Nintendo merchandise, but now that I have recognized the problem, and I realized it took quite some time, and I realized it quite some time ago, I can no longer sanction their behavior. I will never directly purchase Nintendo games or consoles again. The word directly is doing some heavy lifting, but essentially what it means is that I'm never going to buy a new Nintendo product. Stuff from the secondhand market is totally cool since Nintendo gets nothing from my purchase. I will never willingly give such a corrupt and wicked company my money ever again. Not until they're tried for their crimes and have paid the price. I will never publish one of my games on their platforms either. Nintendo wants a monopoly over an artificial market of their own wicked design, and it's time that there is antitrust brought against them. On the topic of emulation and piracy, Bryant is going to be shut down at the end of March. What is Bryant? I don't even know what that is. Around 390 terabytes of game ROMs just gone like that. ROM sites, dude, I understand ROM sites are like one way. Pardon me. Oof. I understand that ROM sites are like one way of getting ROMs out there, distributing them, but like that's a flawed distribution method. Like genuinely, if you want to distribute ROMs, I don't recommend anyone distribute ROMs because it's like a gray area to say the least. But as far as I'm concerned, like dump your ROMs. Like that's what I do, or I have done in the past anyway. Yeah. So everybody, anyone who's here, if you haven't already, you can head over to the Bryant Review right now. There's a link in the description to sign you up. 30% off for the first month, I believe. Let me double check that. It might have been even more than that. $30% off. 30% off. For the first month, you get 30% off. Yeah, to celebrate the review. Ismail says, Nintendo is not the problem, piracy is not the problem, emulation is not the problem, there is no problem. If you think there is a problem, then your perspective may be the problem. I agree. Nintendo, I would say Nintendo is the problem because Nintendo is shutting down ROM sites and what have you. And I find that to be annoying because they don't really have a right to that. I don't know. Especially considering... Yeah, I just fixed that, Nestor. I apologize. Yeah. I just noticed that too. I originally set it to 20 and then I was like, nah, let's do 30, bro. I'm sorry, Emily, did you need something?
No, just making my presence known.
Yeah, I fixed it, Nestor. So if you reload the page, you'll see that it is 30% off. Yeah, guys, I'm really proud of that article. That article got a bunch of views. I'm like way more traction than I thought. Like, I don't think there's any like comments on this page. No, but there are comments on a few, like on the article that I shared on Mastodon, which is pretty neat. Myron had ROMs for games that are rare. Interesting. Any examples? Oh, let me check. I don't think... Oh, no, dude. I'm calling to see if... it looks like we're going to get Rich on here.
Yep.
What's up, Rich?
What's up, Gardner? How's it going?
Good, good. Hey, we're live on the stream right now.
Sweet. Hello, everyone.
Yeah,
I saw you just a little bit earlier. Nintendo wants you to pirate their games.
Yeah,
It's a good piece. Yeah.
thank you. Did you see it on the stream?
Yeah.
Nice.
And the one before it, so the Seaman one. So I was hanging around while I was waiting.
Nice. Okay. Sorry, I'm sorry I missed you. We're both on Do Not Disturb on. I noticed that.
Yeah, that's been my default for a little bit now. Actually, ever since I saw Carrie the fox have Do Not Disturb, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. once
Right.
once people start like whatever, it's just like I'm generally not available, but when I am, I will look at my messages.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm almost always on Do Not Disturb because I'm so busy. I'm either like doing something with the site or I'm doing something for a client, and so
Yeah.
it's
Speaking of which, congrats on a year. That's huge.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's kind of bananas that it's only been a year, right?
Yeah.
But also
yeah.
like that it has been a year.
You seem like even this is just from the outside looking in, right? Like even more personally fulfilled by this than by the channel. Is that just my impression, or what do you think?
My gosh, no, you're absolutely right with that. Yeah, it is so much more rewarding what I'm doing now with the site than with YouTube. Like I'm getting less views, but I'm getting much more positive feedback.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I can see that.
and the growth and the reception have just both been incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild, my friend. I don't know.
That's awesome.
I don't know if you follow any of the feeds on the site, like the email newsletters.
No, not yet, but I'm going to today.
So there are two main feeds, and one of them is the Week in Review, which is just a weekly email newsletter that goes out that summarizes all of the content, and I'm actually sharing it right now on the screen on the stream. But
All right, I'll take a look.
it summarizes all of the articles that we posted over the last week, right?
Yeah.
And then for members, if you go down to the very end, there's a breakdown of our metrics each week, with my analysis of the metrics as well. And
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah, so we like last week, we were up 3% in terms of viewers, in terms of viewership, like page views.
Yeah.
And then 6% we were up in terms of visitors, which compared to the week before, we were like last week we were up 30%. Yeah, which is crazy. Over
That is
30%.
insane.
Yeah. So there's a ton of growth that we've received, like, and people are signing up for the site now. And it's pretty neat.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Sometimes I always enjoy these sort of like by the numbers kind of posts and videos that people do. I worry sometimes that like other people may find it too navel gazy. Is that something that like that either you've thought about or like the audience has like have they welcomed this with open arms, this sort of transparency?
So I'm pretty sure you know Felix, right? From Deck Filter.
Oh yeah. Felix, he's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. So Felix was like, "Hey man, I'm subscribed to your main feed because every article goes out as part of a newsletter on its own."
Yeah.
And he's like,
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to that, but I'm getting too many emails. So I want you to do just like a weekly roundup. So that's where this actually came from. And
That's smart.
when I was like, because I was doing these kind of things as like their own standalone posts every couple of weeks,
Yeah.
just by the numbers stuff. And people were like, don't do that. But now that I've integrated it
Putting it
into
in here.
yeah,
Yeah.
this goes out once a week and it's only for members. And people seem to really like it. It's resonated with folks.
That's awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
you found the right balance for it. That makes a lot of sense. Because like I think there are some people that are extremely interested, and then there are some people that just don't care.
Yeah.
And so like it's hard to strike that balance. But yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, I mean, keeping it, and also, like I said, like you have to be subscribed to this newsletter in order to see this. So people are, it provides a little bit of a incentive for anyone who's interested in that.
Yeah.
And also, like, if I go to another one of these articles, like last week's, I also do. So I have some content drops, so like videos that I've made, and then I also have the structural integrity report, which I talk about like the little changes that I've made to the site. So like I've added a splash of color to call out blocks. So now these links used to be green like the rest of the links, but because the background callouts were a different color, the green would clash. So I went in and changed them. And people seem to really like this too. So yeah, most of the time the structural integrity stuff is also just for members.
That's dope.
Yeah.
And you build a lot of your own tools, right? So is this like your own like CMS sort of deal?
It's not my own CMS. I'm building this on top of Ghost,
Nice.
which is like, what's that platform that it's like? Oh man, it's kind of like Substack.
Okay, I was gonna say I've heard a lot of great things about Ghost, but I've never actually used it, so I don't know what it's like. But if it's like Substack, that's awesome.
Yeah, and it's all they have like a hosted one that you can like purchase. It's relatively inexpensive, or you can host it yourself, and it's open source, so you can just do that.
That's sweet.
And I'm hosting it myself, of course, because I'm that kind of nerd.
As you should. So I have this is a random question, but as I was waiting, I saw I happened to be on Twitter looking through DMs, but I saw a post from Glorious Egg Roll, and I wanted your take on it. You probably already spoke about it somewhere. Have you seen it? This is the third-party apps developer should take a hint from a NVIDIA post.
I don't think I've seen that. You want to send it to me? I'll take a look at it.
Yeah. Yep. Hold on. You also may be like me and just not on. I only come to Twitter to check DMs, basically. So
Yeah.
and sometimes I'll get distracted by a post or two, especially one from Glorious Egg Roll or something like that. All right, I just sent it to you.
All right.
But I can read it. He says, this is going to sound wild, but I think every third-party app developer should take a hint from how NVIDIA handles distribution of GeForce Now. Basically, you go to website, download the bin, run the bin file. It gives an installing splash screen, and in the background, it installs Flatpak and sets the correct permissions. That's it. It's just like Windows. I'm actually baffled. And he goes on to say it doesn't have to be Flatpak specific. It can be for Snap. Just make the installer detect whether Flatpak or Snap are installed and make a choice, et cetera, et cetera. And there are some good counterpoints to that.
Yeah.
In the thread, there's some good discussion happening, but I just wanted to hear what you think of that idea.
Man, That is a fantastic question. I'm of two minds about it, right? Because so in terms of like simplicity and user expectation, I kind of agree, right? Like that's how most people coming from Windows expect to get software.
Yeah. That's what I would expect, and I you know, obviously I'm coming from Windows, right? I've been using Cache on my laptop, not on my desktop yet. So I've been using Cache for about 4 months, I want to say. I did have to do a reinstall once. I didn't have any sort of like snapshots or anything like that enabled, and I don't know what I did, but you know, kind of to this point, I borked just my like packages. Like I there was like a conflict between like Ghosty, the terminal emulator, and I forget what it was using. And so like I tried to like fix it myself. And I don't know what I did. I broke it. And so I had to reinstall Cache.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the package manager, but it's just,
Do you know what?
I ran into that issue.
Yeah, sorry. Do you know what the package manager is for Cache?
So it's Archbase, so it's Pac-Man.
Okay.
But it comes with a GUI Octopi.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have broken my package manager on Manjaro like 3 times.
Yikes.
And that's like over the last however many years, like maybe 6 or 7 years that I've been using Manjaro. But like before that, I was like mostly a dedicated Ubuntu user, and I broke my package manager on Ubuntu. I'm not even kidding. Once a year, every year. Like
that's insane.
The problem with Ubuntu's package manager is that it never, like, Ubuntu's repositories are, Ubuntu focuses on stability, and so their packages are always old but tested, right? And so like you're never going to get the latest Bluetooth stack, you're never going to get the latest kernel, you're never going to get X, Y, and Z package with the latest version, right? Yep. And so what that would force me to do as someone who was experimenting, and even when I started my channel, was I would install PPAs. I don't know if you're familiar with PPAs, but personal package archives, they're like developer maintained repositories for specific applications, right?
Okay, yeah.
And so you would install these, and then suddenly all of the dependencies for, let's say I needed like PHP 8.5 or whatever. So I would install the PHP 8.5 PPA, and then it would install, like it would add all of these developer packages. Any of the PHP dependencies would have to be included in this repository, so that whatever you install would whatever. You add like 6 or 7 PPAs to Ubuntu, and that thing's gonna die. Because it's gonna, you're gonna install, like, let's say you need the latest Bluetooth stack to support like a new, like a Bluetooth low energy or something device. Yeah. You install a PPA for that, and then it's going to upgrade a bunch of shit that other packages are depending on, and then boop, everything's broken. Like, no. Yeah. So I've only ever had like an issue with Manjaro a couple times, and that's also based on Arch and Pac-Man. But it's the thing that I like about modern Linux is you can get away with almost everything being a flat pack or an app image, I guess. So
right,
because that's all like self-contained, and you don't have to have like system packages, and that makes for much greater stability.
Right.
I'm sorry, I brought that up for a reason. Oh, because we're talking about Glorious Egg Roll. So,
yes. Yeah.
So there are I'm of two minds, right? Because users coming from Windows are going to expect to go to the website and download the thing. I can get behind that for a lot of applications, but we should also, I feel, be lightly kind of redirecting people, right? Like, instead of, like, if you come to the page and your website hosts your software for Windows users, and it also has a link you can click that will launch your package, a package manager GUI. In the case of Flatpak or Snap, you can do, I think it's like flatpak : do a thing, right? And then it will install that package for you from GitHub or from FlatHub, whatever.
Right.
Which might be unintuitive for some people, but you can just have a quick line of text saying, click this big button, and it could even look just like the installer, like the download button for Windows. You just click it, it says install. You click that install button, it can launch your package manager that way. Yeah, but I mean,
That makes sense too. Yeah.
yeah.
That seems good.
Sorry, no, I was going to say that the only problem would be like if someone's coming from Ubuntu, they're going to have Snap and not Flatpak, but you can handle that intelligently. I don't know is there a JavaScript like API for like detecting handled MIME type, not MIME types, but schemas.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see a couple comments and I kind of want to talk to them because UCF, I guess is his name. So Kashi is crazy as a new to Linux distro. I am. By the way, yes, it is crazy. But I will say I'm not like new. I have so obviously SteamOS, but then Bazite. But even before that, like sometime in 2018, like I toyed around with Linux Mint. So like I've just never been someone that's stuck with Linux. I feel like I keep getting closer every time, but I'm not there yet. And so I'm hoping I can get there. I don't know if Kashi is going to be the one, but right now I'm in a place where I don't mind distro hopping. I don't mind trying Bazite and then trying Kashi until I figure it out. Yeah, Bazaar, I have not tried Bazaar. So that's good that it's fast and awesome. Gardiner, I'm sure you tried it.
Oh yeah, Bazaar is awesome. If you have a Flatpak addiction like I do, Bazaar is amazing. Especially if you're coming from something like GNOME software, where it's like, I don't know if you've ever used GNOME software, but it's like fucking awful. It's so slow. And it also does like system package management as well as Flatpaks. And I think it can do snaps and all this other crap. And like it's so slow, man. Like you install a Flatpak from FlatHub and it takes like up to a minute or more sometimes. Where Bazaar is literally just, you click it and it's like, and it's done. And it's really nice. And it's also distributed as a Flatpak, so you can actually get Bazaar on any Flatpak enabled system and then use it.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And I assume for you, right? Like if someone was new to Linux, well, I was going to say you would probably recommend Bazite before Kashi, but like what would you say? If maybe it's neither of those two, maybe it's back to Ubuntu.
This is a problem. This is like a thing I wrestle with quite often. To be quite honest, I don't think there's a wrong answer. Like, I would say if you are looking for a gaming focused distro, Bazite is right up there. Like, I mean, it's very reliable. It's got everything that you need. And it handles all the weird abstraction. And then if you're looking for more of a desktop experience, you could still go with Bazite and just get the desktop version. I really like Manjaro, and I know people give me a lot of shit for that, but I really do like their their OS. And then everybody's talking about Kashi, but like UCF said, it's kind of a wild choice for a beginner.
Yeah.
Linux Mint is also great, but the problem with Linux Mint is that it's based on Ubuntu, so it's got kind of old packages. But that really shouldn't be an issue for beginners because you get Flatpaks and you can do it with that.
Well, last thing I'll say about UCF, your comment about with or better FS and Lamine, yeah, I could have set up a system where I could have rolled back properly. What I was saying was I did not do that. So I used ZFS, and that was on recommendation from a friend. And then I realized I didn't know how to set up like any snapshots with ZFS.
Yeah.
No, and like it probably was already set up. I have no idea, but I didn't know what to do. So that was just me being I'll say dumb, but like I was just kind of like rushing, right? Like I didn't really do any research beforehand, which obviously I should have.
Yeah. No, I mean, honestly, like this is part of the problem is like there aren't many great distros for beginners, right? And when I say that, what I'm talking about is like beginners don't know the difference between BetterFS, ZFS, or ZFS,
Right.
sorry, or they don't know what XFC or XFS is. Like they don't know any of this stuff. They don't know like how to partition. They don't know any of this, and so there aren't great options. I mean, I feel like Bazite is really focusing on that, but then you end up with like the secure boot certificate signing bullshit for beginners, and it's like that ain't beginner stuff, man. Like you know, the self-signed secure boot shit is not gonna help anybody come to Linux. So and it's crazy too, because like I can't think of another distro that I have dealt with that has that hurdle. So yeah, and I'm not trying to put them on blast. Like Bazite's awesome, and I recommend it for a lot of folks. But if you're already, if you're already kind of a newbie at this stuff, and you don't know how to install a distro from Atom, then that's going to be another hurdle in your way. Oh, High Tech, how's it going?
Star. So yeah, and like I mean, I'll say that said, I knew what I was getting myself into, right? Is I was like this, like I said, it's my laptop, not my desktop. So this is I'm already at a net positive because I was not using my laptop at all. And now switching to Cashy, I'm like, oh, I'm actually using it now. And so it's something that like, okay, I didn't mind this being a learning process. And so the fact that I had to reinstall is not a big deal. And you know, if I ever make a video about it, I can hopefully tell people like, oh, you know, this was my experience, and here's, you know, what I would do if I were you, if you were starting with this.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually wrote an article about like picking a Linux distro. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. There it is. I think it's called choosing a distro. I'll share this. And I think I went so yeah, really it's like, what do you need to do with your computer? Are you creative? Are you doing productivity stuff like document writing?
Right.
Are you a gamer? Or are you just in it for web browsing? And then what kind of hardware do you have? Do you have an NVIDIA GPU or an Intel or AMD GPU? And really then the biggest thing is package managers. Like, because most of the time, the biggest difference between distros is what package manager you're using. And that's such a foreign concept that I left it for last. But my recommendations are Linux Mint, #1 for beginners, Manjaro, and Pop! OS. Although I think I might, based on how Linus's experience with Pop! OS has been, I don't know. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, Pop! OS is one that I still haven't tried. The what's the one that has like this huge like niche cult following? Nix. What is Nix? Tell me about Nix.
Nix OS is actually really interesting. I haven't used it personally, but my understanding is that Nix's package manager is like you write out your the packages you want installed on your system in like a YAML file or something, and then you can just take that YAML file and that's your entire system configuration, and you can pop it into any other install, and then you have your setup.
Yeah, that does sound neat. I can see why there's
Yeah.
there's a following there. Yeah,
They have their own, like, they have their own kind of infrastructure and their own, it's like their own bespoke package manager. I think they might even have their own packages. I don't know for sure, but yeah, it's quite cool.
Okay, I have one more dumb Linux question.
Sure.
This is now linking back to the piracy thing. There've been so many like recompilations and hacks and things like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where I kind of hate the process of like, oh, I need to go find my ROM, run it through the extractor, whatever the extractor is. Before that, I have to download from GitHub, download the latest release. Then I run the ROM through the extractor, and then I'm ready to play after I've set up. So like, I was like, could I just write an AUR that does that? That just grabs the latest release from GitHub, uncompresses it, decompresses it, runs the ROM through the extractor, probably grabs it off my NAS or something like that. You know what I mean? Is that a thing?
So you're talking like, I'm going to see if I understand what you're asking. So you're asking if there's like a thing, like an automated way of installing or like managing IPSs and stuff, like patches for retro games?
Yes, not in this case, not patches, but like the recompilation, like like there's a recompilation of
yes.
right, like Perfect Dark or something.
Right.
And so and it doesn't have to, like, automated, yes, but it doesn't have to already exist, right? Like I'm willing to write it myself, but can I use, like, is it called package build, PKG build, like that language or whatever?
I don't know the answer to that question. I think it would be pretty neat if it existed, but I don't know. I don't think that there would be a lot of crossover for like recomp engines and stuff.
No, it would probably be like a separate script for each game. But I'm willing to do that too, right? Like I'm just thinking of it as like as you can tell, right, with the Cashy laptop thing, I may have a new laptop I may install a new operating system every year or get a new laptop, right? Like there are various scenarios where I just have a new machine, right? And so like I'd rather, when I get that new machine, if I want to play Perfect Dark, just run this script rather than like find my ROM, find the latest, et cetera, et cetera.
Right. No, I don't know of anything like that it's already built. So I mean, I'd do a little research, but that would be a cool project to work on.
Yeah, I'll look into that.
Yeah,
that would be fun.
High Tech is asking how he can join the chat, our voice chat here. You wanna bring him in? Can we
bring him on, man?
All right, let me. Oh, I'm on Do Not Disturb, High Tech. I'm really sorry about that. How do I add him to this chat? Here, wait,
Good question.
I'm gonna hang up and then I'll call you from our group chat that we have.
All right, sounds good.
All right, wait. Hey, High Tech.
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yes, your audio's a little high.
How am I? Am I good?
I think you're good. Yeah.
All right, cool.
How are things now?
Sounds good.
Awesome. So we're talking about Linus's little Linux challenge.
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
I missed the most recent one. I do remember the Pop! OS, debacles.
Oh,
but I missed the most recent.
Yeah, he decided to go with Pop! OS again. In the
he did.
One. Yes,
and he had issues again.
Yes, he had the most issues out of anybody. And Luke is in the challenge, and also what's the other guy's name? Elijah. is in the challenge this time too. So it's last time it was just Linus and Luke, and now they've added that other guy.
I unlike a lot of folks, I really dig Linus. I enjoy Linus, even to this day. This though, him going back to this well worries me. So now I'm gonna have to watch this. It does worry me. Like I understand the goal of sort of exposing that Linux is very difficult for beginners, but he's at a point now where he's not a beginner, and so I'd like to see him like not just do that, but also like give it a real honest try.
Yeah, so I think his choice of Pop! OS made sense on some level to him, because the idea was he kind of wanted to redeem himself a little bit. And also and Pop! OS, because Pop! OS had that one very specific bug that he just happened to encounter, and it was only in Pop! OS for like 24 hours, and it was just happened to be that just moment
crazy
he
bad
was
luck.
there. Yeah. So so he was trying to like redeem Pop! OS, but now because Pop! OS has their own like desktop environment that they run. They're no longer on GNOME. It's called Cosmic. Because of that, I believe he was encountering a bunch of issues with Steam like rendering its interface on the screen, and so it would just end up with like multiple black windows, and like he would mouse over certain UI elements like the library and Steam and stuff, and it would pop up the menus, and so he could barely use Steam. It was just he's encountering a bunch of issues still.
Now that you say that, I forgot he's also a partial owner of System 76, right? So that actually
he's Framework.
No, it's a Framework.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Oh, Framework.
Yeah.
Okay. Which? Oh, am I confused then? So does Framework have nothing to do with Cosmic?
Framework has nothing to do with Cosmic. System 76.
Okay, I'm just confused.
I don't think they have anything to do with any Linux distro, to be honest.
Framework does not, but there are some Linux distros that contribute to Framework. I don't think, or at least builds have specific like support for Framework laptops, but the System 76 does do Pop! OS and produce Cosmic, so
yeah. I think I got them mixed up. I thought
that's
System
fine.
76 was like part of Framework or something.
Yeah, no. System 76 actually produces their own hardware. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I actually have the desktop they gave me sitting right back here.
What desktop do they make? I don't know much about System 76's hardware, to be honest.
So they made this bad boy right here. This is called the Thalio. It is a a lot of it's off the shelf components. The GPU, the motherboard. I believe oh my god, the case is like half disassembled. Hey, Beer's Victory.
That is quite a nice one. Yeah.
I just opened it up. It's an Aorus motherboard. And I had a GPU in here and I removed it, and it's kind of sitting. It's like half disassembled, but.
Do they ship with NVIDIA GPUs? I know that was like one of Pop! OS's like selling features. It comes ready with Linux drivers and whatnot.
Yeah, let's look. I don't remember. I think they do. System 76. Share my screen.
Now, I'm not saying System 76 should sell like a Steam machine, but
They have laptops. The last time I was there, I told them they should do it, and they didn't. They kind of laughed at me.
Damn, that's nice.
Ryzen CPU. No, I don't think they have dedicated GPU laptops. Let's look at their desktops. NVIDIA 5060. Yeah, so they probably have like. You could probably upgrade that too.
Yeah. See.
Oh, I'm only seeing a 5060.
Well, if you scroll on further on the website, you'll see like up to a 5080. No, not that one. The one beforehand.
What?
Not that page. The like page before where you see all of the desktops.
Oh, okay. Somewhere on here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you scroll down more, you'll see their Miras, and it goes up to a 5080.
Got it.
No 5090 skew though for some reason, but 5090s are like $5,000.
Yeah, for some reason that might be why.
Yeah. They're I really love System 76. They're a boutique manufacturer. Nestor says System 76 is really cool, but definitely not a value brand. So here's like, I don't think people realize this about boutique manufacturers, but like what you're buying is you're buying the brand, right? Like you could build one of these for, I mean, minus the bespoke case, you could build one of these for pennies on the dollar, right? Maybe 75% of what they're selling it for. But these are, especially with like System 76, they own a manufacturing plant. They build these cases in Colorado, right? Like these are designed in-house and they're manufactured in the US, these cases. And then they use off-the-shelf components, and they have like dozens, if not 100 or more employees. And what you're doing is you're supporting what their work, right? You're not just buying a PC. It's kind of a almost a political statement to support something like this, right? Like local manufacturing, open source software development. I can't tell you how much I love System 76.
Do they sell just the case by itself?
I don't believe so.
Because the case looks quite nice.
Yes, the case is really nice.
I mean, I'm already committed to the Lee and Lee vision, but that case does look quite nice.
Yeah, I love their cases.
I also see they have custom keyboard components too. If you go to the components page, you can build your own custom keyboard with their kit.
Yeah, I actually have one somewhere around here. Huh?
Yeah. Have you built a keyboard before, Gardiner?
I have not.
You should. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I haven't either. And I've also just stuck to the keyboard. I mean, I used to swap around keyboards just like distros and operating systems. I like lately, as I've been typing more and more, I have started to feel some like RSI stuff, right? And so like I've been sticking to, what is it, the Digma Raise that I got like, I want to say like 6 years ago, but it's a split ergonomic keyboard, relatively ergonomic, and yeah, I haven't felt anything since between that and a vertical mouse. So I haven't, and those are expensive too, right? Like you're paying, I know, high tech, you have several expensive keyboards, I imagine, but this was like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I actually started out as, fun fact, I actually started out as a keyboard YouTuber. Like one of those mechanical keyboard YouTubers.
Yeah, I've seen those videos, right? Yeah. And so like, you know, for me, a single like $250, $300 purchase, I'm like, oh, that's a lot of money. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I don't want to, get like multiple of those and then, you know, only use one of them. So I've been sticking to this. I'm going to write it until it gives me a reason to pick up something else.
I use the Logitech, I think this is the Craft keyboard. No.
It looks like a membrane keyboard.
It is. MX Keys S. That's what I
MX
use.
Keys.
Yeah.
That is a surprisingly good keyboard.
Yes.
It was just that I had that as well, and it was a lot quieter than what I have now. And that was what I was using when I started to feel some pain.
Oh, really? Interesting.
It's not the keyboard's fault, right? It's just For
me, like having to like reach up and like over like some mechanical keys, I just can't do that. Like that puts a lot of strain on my wrists. So this, like, I can very naturally rest my hands and type, and that's what I like about this. Also, it's quiet, and I get migraines if I have too much clickety clackety going on.
That makes sense.
You should see how those crazy keyboard YouTubers optimize their keyboards for sound and vibration and feel. Also, they do make low profile mechanical keyboards too.
Oh yeah.
So they're not nearly as high off the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this one too because it feels like a laptop keyboard, and that's what I'm used to most of the time is typing on a laptop. So there's less of an adjustment. I'm kind of a pleb when it comes to keyboards, honestly.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
But yeah, that MX keys though, it's really solid. I wish I could go back to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is probably the best keyboard I've ever used. I used to use the MX Master keyboard, whatever it was called. MX Craft keyboard is what it was. And it was really nice. It was very similar to this. It had a little crown, like dial, in the top left corner. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll use that all the time. Never used it once. But no. And the other thing that I like about this is I do a lot of like all other hardware, like right here on my desk, and you have like the 3 different channels you can switch between, and you can do Bluetooth or the new wireless dongle thingy that and that's super nice. I love that because I have like the second channel on both my mouse, which I use the MX Master 3, and the channel 2 on my keyboard mapped to my computer, so I can switch to that even if I have the dongle plugged into a desktop on my desk here, or a laptop or anything. So it's pretty neat.
That is neat. That's awesome.
Yeah. You know, another thing I like doing is building arcade sticks too. I built one like in the past. Rich, I know you are an arcade, like a fighting game aficionado. Have you ever considered building a fight stick?
I have once, around the time of the Mad Catz Tournament Edition, but right before that came out. You remember how bad it was before that arcade stick, where like you couldn't really get a good, decent arcade stick without building one yourself. So me and a few friends, we built, we put together some arcade sticks over a weekend, and we played a bunch of Street Fighter, and that was a lot of fun. I haven't really been playing fighting games a lot in these last few years. What I did buy though was I bought one of those, what's it called, Loverless, right? And still have not played a lot of fighting games with it. But I've been enjoying the Loverless, and it's not one of those things that I'm used to just yet, but it's one of those things that like I just enjoy. I don't know why, it just feels fun to play. So that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't. Damn, it's been a while since I played a fighting game like in a serious manner. Truth be told, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And to this past year was like pretty big, right? With like Fatal Fury, Street Fighter 6 season, whatever, Hunter x Hunter, right? So there was a lot of good games.
Yeah. I mean, truth be told, fighting games, I mean, there's a reason why they're still pretty niche. It's still a very, very much a hardcore sort of like genre, even though they've been trying to appeal more to like new players as of recently. They haven't been pulling in the numbers that they would really like to compared to like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch or something like that, you know?
Yeah. I wonder what Marvel Tokon will do. That one looks amazing. So.
Oh, dude, I want to get it too.
Yeah,
it's a good thing they're publishing that on PC, unlike the rest of Sony's games.
Yeah. Obviously they're sticking to these like multiplayer games, but yeah, sounds like they're falling back from the single player games. Were you gonna say something about that, Gardiner?
Well, we just talked about that on Off the Console, right? Sony is pulling out of the PC market for a lot of it because they're scared of Valve, right? Isn't that what it is?
A lot of people have said that, they're scared of Valve.
I think it was Bluepoint that said it too, right?
Yeah, someone at Bluepoint said it, the studio that they're about to shut down.
I think it may have been a former Bluepoint person, but yeah, that does sound familiar. Yeah. I don't know, but well, you know what? I think what I said on when I was on Nerd Nest was I think there are several factors, right, for sure, but I think the biggest factor is certainly money, right? Like how much money they were reportedly making off the more recent titles that were ported versus what their expectations were for porting.
Yeah.
I think it didn't reach their expectations. Whether or not those are valid expectations, whether or not they marketed enough to reach those expectations, I think the point is they just didn't reach what they thought they would. And so that to me was probably the biggest reason. And the second biggest reason is this like brand thing that I've been kind of like harking on, which is like, you've seen what has happened to Xbox in terms of not having a brand right now.
Yeah.
And I think that does scare Sony for sure. I think they definitely want to make sure they have some sort of brand name, and it's getting harder for them to release games at the frequency that they were. So every game they release is a little bit precious in terms of their brand right now.
Yeah. I agree, and I can't begrudge them for that. Like, I mean, I genuinely believe that like Xbox Game Pass was Microsoft's attempt at enshittifying the entire games industry, right? Like, it was Microsoft goading Sony and Nintendo to do the same thing that Microsoft is doing, right? Like, put your games behind a paywall, don't and like put them on PC. And the reason that they would do that is multiple reasons, right? Microsoft owns Windows, they own Xbox, and they were also trying to literally, I mean, like it or not, guys, the reality is exclusives move hardware. And I don't begrudge Sony for going back to that. I mean, Nintendo is doing that. It has done that for ages. That's how the console industry has existed. And so I think Valve is silly for not at least doing Half-Life 3 like as a timed exclusive for SteamOS. I know they won't do it, and I know people get pissed at me when I say that. But like,
Oh yeah.
But like, it's foolish if they wanted to like have if they wanted to move hardware, that would be a way to do it. I'm not saying they should. I'm just saying, realistically, that's how the games industry has always done it.
I think it could be for them, right? It could theoretically be as simple as just bundle it with the Steam machine, right?
Yeah.
If it comes with the Steam machine, then like I think there are a lot of people that don't need a Steam machine to play Half-Life 3,
Right.
and so like it's not that it's going to move the needle like crazy, but there are probably some people that are like, I could get a new machine and get Half-Life, or I could just get the new Steam machine and get Half-Life for free, and save not just the cost of Half-Life, but probably save more money because it's not going to be subsidized, but they're going for sort of the most affordable approach that they can.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I literally bought the Index the day Valve announced that Half-Life Alyx was going to be free for Index owners. And I literally, I was like, hell yes, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
And I have only ever played Half-Life Alyx and Beat Saber, and then I've tried a handful of other VR titles. Like, genuinely, that is my VR headset is only for Alyx and for Beat Saber, and I don't do anything else. But
and I assume you're getting Frame.
Yeah, I will definitely be getting Frame. Yeah.
Dang, I want to get. Are they all releasing at the same time? The Steam Frame, Steam Machine, and Steam Controller?
I would be surprised if they launched at the same time, but I'm pretty sure the machine and the controller will launch at the same time. That it would be crazy if they didn't. I was under the impression that they were going to launch on different dates, though, like the Steam Frame and the machine.
Nestor3 just asked, what do we think the Steam Machine's price point will be?
We're all laughing because that question has been debated endlessly, and it's all pure speculation on any of our parts what we think it'll be. And at this point, man, if it comes in under $800, I would be impressed. But that's all I can say.
Yeah, I'm on the record saying $500.
That's not gonna happen now.
Yikes.
Yeah.
The thing I've started, because you're right, like we've talked about this on various podcasts, right? In so many different ways, in so many different times. And the thing like I've started to think about more is like, what does success look like for the Steam machine?
Yeah.
Right. And like, there are probably a few different tiers of success. And there are groups of people that think any of these would be a success, right? Like one single Steam machine sold is a success. And you can argue that, and I'm not even saying that's a crazy thing to argue, right? But looking past that, I would say that like the Steam machine from 2015, as far as we can tell, that sold about 300 to 400,000 over the course of 3 years. And I think for many of us, although that could be considered a success, I think for many of us, we would consider that a failure.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. And so like that kind of sets the bar already. So like that would be a failure. And we can also probably speculate that no matter what happens, they're probably going to sell more than that.
Yes.
Because the user base has grown, not just the user base, but the actual like fan base, the people that are going to buy Valve stuff no matter what, that has grown.
Yeah.
So like there's just a lot of like reasoning for even if this is not priced perfectly, that they're just going to surpass 2015 Steam Machine. And I'll skip to because I actually have like these 5 tiers that I was thinking about, but I'm just going to skip to what I think everyone would universally consider a success, which is like if they sold as much as Steam Deck.
Yeah, I realistically, I don't think it's going to be. I think it might sell half as many as the Steam Deck. I don't think that they will ever get even close like to the Steam Deck sales numbers. They're completely different markets in my opinion.
And like completely different markets in terms of like users, but also completely different markets in terms of time, right? Like if Valve were to release the Steam Deck today, there was no way they could land it at $400.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, they discontinued the cheapest Steam Deck, and it's de facto like what, $550 now to start.
Yeah.
Right.
For the OLED. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's if you can find an OLED in stock. I know they've been going in and out of sales. That said, the Steam machine, there's another concern too. It's not just the raw price, but also price to performance. And I mean, the next gen consoles are like right around the corner. PS6, Xbox Project Helix. I mean, those are most likely going, like, according to some reports, some suggest that the Project Helix is going to be up to like a 5080 like level performance.
The thing is, like, I don't think that there's a lot of overlap between console gamers and people who would be interested in a Steam machine. Like, I know it's like trying to be more of a console like experience, but like, I just don't. I don't know. I feel like the appeal of the Steam machine is going to be for people who are looking for an inexpensive way to continue gaming like with their PC collection. And even then, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No. I was saying.
I was just going to say, like, even then, it's going to be a very interesting subset of PC gamers and those PC gamers who aren't looking for like top of the line. They just want a new way to play their PC collection. At least that's how Valve has seemed to be messaging. Like, I'm getting that from inferring who Valve is targeting with this by the way they're talking about it. And so I think that like they don't seem to be saying, come on in, console gamers. It's like, hey, here's a new way to play your PC games.
Yeah, I think they want to attract for certain console gamers.
They do.
But I think you're right. I think it's not like it's not their biggest focus, right? No matter, it's like this underlying like pillar of staying true to PC gaming, right? Like they want to stay true to PC gaming, and if they can also accommodate new audiences, that's gravy. The Helix thing is interesting though, right? Because for as far as we know, it's not a console. Like, I know there's the debate, but like it's more Steam machine than it is Xbox as far as we know. But that I think could be good news, right? Like meaning if it is in any way subsidized and the price per performance is just that much better than Steam Machine, then maybe I buy that and I install Bazite on it, right? Like big deal. That sounds great.
Yeah. Word has it, it's supposed to be straight up a PC. Like I've said on the Off the Console podcast that this was the week you were gone, Gardner, but I've said that I thought it was going to be like locked down, like they would approve like a few third-party stores like Epic and Steam, whatnot. But leaks suggest that it's just going to be a Windows PC with the Xbox full screen experience.
Okay, that's fine, right? Like that would be interesting, but the problem is, I don't think that they will allow installing Linux or SteamOS on it.
There is a chance. You're right. There's a chance that like they really find some way to like lock the hardware down such that you can't install another operating system.
Yeah.
And that if you work around that, let's say you are able to work around that if you do work around that you can no longer play Xbox games.
Right.
But I'm of the suspicion, I think that's everything you said still stands. I'm just of the suspicion that you're going to be able to play Xbox games outside of Helix. You're going to be able to play Xbox games on PC via emulation, via Microsoft endorsed emulation outside of Helix.
Yeah, a first-party Xbox emulator I would actually kind of be interested in, but only if it was cross-platform because I don't want to touch Windows.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm
willing to dual boot. No, I'll just say I'm willing to dual boot for the ability to play Geometry Wars Retro Evolved and my 360 library on Windows, and I'll just boot into that and then boot back out to Bazite or whatever. But I'm willing to do it.
I don't know if you know this, but Geometry Wars Retro Evolved is actually on Steam.
Is it?
The original's not. You're right. The original's not, right?
The
original is, but it's not as good. Retro Evolved is not. I'm pretty sure that's the case.
No,
Retro Evolved on Steam.
I have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and I have it too. So maybe it is just the original.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Retro Evolved is the original.
Yeah.
Am I going crazy?
I have it right here. If you look at my stream,
I think what you're thinking about the original is the one that comes with Project Gotham Racing.
There's a 2. I think I probably said Geometry Wars 2 Retro Evolved. There's a 2. What's the 2 called?
Let's find out.
Are you talking about the Geometry Wars that came that was available on Xbox Live Arcade?
Yes. So there was Geometry Wars. I looked it up. There's Geometry Wars Retro Evolved that came out in 2007, and there's Geometry Wars Retro Evolved 2 that came out 2008. 2 is the one that has like these extra modes like pacifist and stuff. And if I recall correctly, the Retro Evolved, which is the one that came out in 2007, that's on Steam, is not quite as good as a 360 version, but it's still good, right?
Okay. Yeah,
Either way, the second one is not available on Steam and has those like pacifist modes and stuff like that.
Yep. It's interesting because because there is Geometry Wars and then there's Geometry Wars 3, but Geometry Wars 2 is not on Steam, that's fascinating. But Geometry Wars was like a sick game, and also Perfect Dark, the XBLA re-release remaster of Perfect Dark, that's awesome. Good. I don't know. Did you ever play Hydro Thunder Hurricane from Xbox Live Arcade?
That was great. Fantastic game.
Dude, I want that so freaking bad on PC.
Yep. And I want to play now I'm just going back to like OG Xbox, but I want to be able to play Ninja Gaiden Black. I want to be able to play Ninja Gaiden 2. So these are games that if I can play them on a PC, I would be ecstatic.
Have you done any Xbox or Xbox 360 emulation with any of the ones that are available?
Yes, and I enjoy them all. But I do feel like I would enjoy a first party version that has understanding your argument from earlier about the morality of piracy. I don't know. I enjoy when those options are available.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, right? Going back to that article, I think that it is like this is my opinion. I'm not a lawyer, but I think that it's moral to download software that is not available for sale anywhere from a first party. And you know, the difference between buying like something on the secondhand market versus pirating in air quotes software is like it's negligible, right? Like there's almost no difference.
Right.
And so and it's legal to buy software from a third party market, even if there is first party availability in stock, right? Like it's still moral to buy stuff off the secondhand market. So, but like I draw the distinction between something that's available from the first party market as new. If it is, then it's not moral to pirate software, right?
Right.
So
yeah, and part of
Nintendo-
what you're asking for is just that, right? Is
Right.
for Nintendo, Microsoft, and all these folks to make it available to us and make it conveniently available to us, right? Not
Yes.
what was the Pokemon Leaf Red or Leaf Green, Fire Red is like, you know, $25 or $20. I don't know the exact price, but
Yeah.
you know, there was a lot of debacle around that.
Right. And it's like, and it's not enough to offer a rental service, right? Where you're going to pay indefinitely for the rest of your life if you want to have access to it. That's a load of horse shit. So for me,
same goes for like, you know, I buy this version and you change the hardware, you know, architecture in a few generations or years, and now I have to buy another version of the same ROM.
Yeah.
No thanks.
I mean, like I can even see that, like, that's still better because like as long as you know I buy a game on the Wii Virtual Console, right? I buy that game as long as I keep my Wii, I still own that copy, right? A license, but I still own it, right? But like, but as soon as they can take it away from me at any time, that's not ownership, and I'm not interested. As if I stop paying for their service and they take it away from me, that's not ownership, and I'm not paying for it, right? So like those two things are the big stipulation for me. It's like if I buy it, I own it, and I own it indefinitely, and you know, I guess that's just one thing, but like there's two ways they can screw you on it.
I do wish that their Xbox emulator supported physical copies, because that's like the last. Because that's like the last console generation where I had mostly physical games.
Right.
We've talked like I've heard the take now that if it doesn't support discs, it's not an Xbox, and I think that's a good place to draw the line.
Yeah.
Like it could be that it's, you know, a separate accessory or whatever. That's fine, but if it has no option to play disc-based games, yes, that is maybe a like niche within a niche. I don't care. I think that's a fair place to draw the line because yes, there are plenty of people that do have some disc-based collection of their 360 and Xbox One and Xbox Series games, and have been used to bringing that forward with their new Xbox hardware. And as soon as you release something called an Xbox that does not allow that, then yeah, I think you've broken the promise that the one promise that you've kept with Xbox consumers over the years.
Absolutely. I don't think I've ever heard that, but I completely agree. Yeah. Speaking of discs, I've got Brothers in Arms for PC right here on disc that I'm going to play and review on the site pretty soon. I'm very excited.
Awesome.
Nice.
Did you ever play this? This was like Gearbox's first original game, or one of them.
No.
Man, this is awesome. This is a truly amazing game. It's like squad-based World War II combat, like in a first-person shooter, and so you can give commands to your squad mates, and it was like kind of a transformative experience for me as a gamer.
That's sick.
In like 2006 or whatever year, 2005.
And was this? You said Gearbox. Was this after, like, they started with like mods, right? Like, was it Blue Shift or whatever?
Yeah,
Half-Life
they
mod?
did. Yeah, so Half-Life Blue Shift was like 99 or 2000. and then they did like Halo Combat Evolved PC, and they did a few other ports and stuff, and then this was like their first original title. So
That's awesome.
yeah, it's really exciting. System requirements. You ready for this?
Tell me.
Windows 2000 or XP only. Processor 1 gigahertz Pentium 2 or AMD Athlon 2.5 gigahertz recommended. 512 gigabytes of RAM. I'm sorry, I misspoke. 512 megabytes of RAM. 1 gigabyte recommended. 32 megabyte DirectX 9.0C compliant video card. 16-bit DirectX 9.0 sound card recommended. Sound card. Do you remember those things?
Jesus.
And a 4-speed DVD-ROM or better.
Four speed.
4-speed DVD-ROM.
Shit, I haven't heard that in a long time.
Right?
I almost blanked out for a second.
and then 5 gigabytes of storage on the PC required.
Wow.
Man.
Wow.
If
Yeah. Incredible.
If it were a modern game today, it'd be like 100.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
200
easily. Marathon was impressive for a lot of people in that it came in under 20 gigs, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
It was also Bungie's first like game that wasn't on last gen consoles too, to be honest.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a real good point.
Yeah, because Destiny is still available on last gen.
Yeah. So that contributes to it to some degree, for sure.
Man, I've been
Well,
playing
guys,
the hell out of Marathon though.
Gardner, I've been ignoring my kids. I've got to go make them lunch, man.
Okay. Hey, man, thank you so much for joining us on the thing. It's been a blast.
I appreciate you having me. Thank you, man.
Thank you. We'll talk soon, man.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, see ya. Yo,
high-tech.
Yeah, man. So, something interesting about the next gen consoles. Oh, is that Emily playing? I just noticed her.
Yeah.
Yes, hi. I'm lurking.
Yeah, stay working hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. But yeah, writing for the website's been an interesting time. I haven't done that many. I haven't done too many articles, but it's been quite the adventure.
What you have contributed has been amazing, and I'm very happy and grateful for it.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, thank you, Gardiner. I appreciate it, man. But I think the real MVP is Dash here. Dash has been kind of instrumental in getting this website up and running, I feel.
Yes, Dash has been incredible. I really appreciate their contributions. Yeah.
Yes.
A real connector too. I was reading I don't know if it was a study or what it was, but I was reading something about how like most people only know like 15 people, right? But all it takes is one person in your friend circle to connect. Like if you imagine like the entire human species is just a single line in a circle, right? And most individuals only know the people, like 6 people to the left of them and 6 people to the right. All it takes of all the people in a group like that is like 1 or 2 people to connect you with someone across that circle, and suddenly your social network explodes, right? And Dash is that person. Like Dash has connected me with so many amazing folks. Like I get to talk with Jordan Freeman, who's the guy who runs Zoom platform, which is like a DRM-free digital distribution platform for games. And it's like, that was amazing. And he's connected me with a bunch of people who I'm going to get to interview pretty soon, hopefully.
We're still not telling them who it is.
Not yet, no. But like, yeah, no, it's great. Yeah, Dash is cool.
Yeah, Dash is truly the MVP. Oh, I see you got a comment on the 1-year anniversary article from a Kurai's maker. Congrats for your 1 year anniversary of the site. I had no idea this website is so young because the articles I have read are clearly written by seasoned writers. Please keep doing what you do. I really appreciate you all, especially Dash, putting the effort of writing deep dive articles and interviews.
Yeah. Yeah. What was the name again?
Kirias Maker, I think.
Kirias.
I don't know.
Yeah. Thank you, Kirias. And we've got some comments in the chat too. Hi everybody. Hi Gardiner Bryant, Tribal Chief. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Nestor says Emily waves in the background. She does.
What is she playing right now?
I'm playing Fields of Mystria, which I have conveniently also written an article about for the website.
Hey, I have that game too. I actually kind of enjoy it, even though Gardner knows how much I don't like cozy games.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mostly play cozy games, but I think it, even in early access, it's like way above other games.
Yeah. Your article was fantastic on that, by the way.
Thank you.
Do you guys, everyone in the chat and High Tech, you can answer too. Does anyone want her to write more for the website?
Oh my god.
I think she should if she has the time.
Yeah. Oh, she does.
I have plenty of time. It's the motivation.
Your article, when you wrote that Fields of Mystery piece, honey, like that was, I think it was the number 2 or maybe number 3 article for multiple days in a row. And it got picked up on Reddit, and you're a fantastic writer, and Dash complimented your article. Like you're great. You're great at what you do. You convinced several people to actually buy the game, which is like, you can't argue with that.
You should interview the developers.
Yeah, you should, Emily. I'm saying Emily should. Emily should. Yeah.
Oh man. It's been a wild ride.
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure out something to write about, though. It's been a while since I've written an article, truth be told.
Well, as I was telling Dash the other day, it's like our North Star is passion, right? And so if you're not feeling it, don't push yourself to write anything, man. Like, this is what we're doing here, is trying to make something cool that stands out and doesn't cause burnout. Because like that's the last thing I want, is to be burnt out, and I don't want anyone who's participating in the site to feel burnt out. So yeah.
All right, good night, YouTube 777AZ.
Yes, good night. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it.
Yes, thanks. But I mean, trying to see. I've been messing around with my Iden Thor, which is interesting because yeah, so there's an application called what's it called? It was called Emulink. Let me type it in the chat for everyone to see. MULNK. It's like a bottom screen application that renders things out for you on like the bottom screen. I'll send a picture in Discord. It hooks into your like emulators and whatnot, and it shows like statistics and stuff on the bottom screen. It's actually pretty cool. If I can find the damn image that I sent earlier. Here we go. Found it. I'm gonna post it here. Check out Discord, Gardiner.
Oh, neat. Yeah.
You should put it up for everyone to see.
Yeah. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, so essentially, as I'm going to explain to the audience, as you can see here, you've got your regular GBA emulator. Well, it's a special fork that has UDP protocols enabled. It's a special fork of RetroArch. And the bottom screen displays real-time information. Not strictly necessary for like to play Pokemon, because it's a Pokemon, but
right,
it does help out quite a bit. Like, for example, it shows like your IVs or EVs, your Pokemon's personality, and the stats and whatnot. There's a lot to build, like getting perfect Pokemon, I've learned over the past couple of years.
Perfect Pokemon? What do you mean?
So, in competitive Pokemon, if you want to raise your Pokemon, you have to have like a Pokemon with like perfect inherent values. and effort values. They call them.
Oh.
That's what IVs and EVs stand for, and those affect your Pokemon statistics in like weird ways.
Mm.
And if you want if you want the best of the best Pokemon, you want a Pokemon with 6 IVs essentially. So they're like
Got it.
genetic anomaly Pokemon. You're playing eugenics basically.
Nice.
Yeah, I've had some friends that were really into it in college, and it looked like it was a lot of work. To be honest, it still looks like it's a lot of work.
Yeah. I don't think I ever I played Pokemon Blue and I played a little bit of was it Gold and Silver after that?
Yeah.
And then I don't think I've ever played a Pokemon game since. So
the last generation of Pokemon I've played, was Pokemon. Was actually the 3rd gen Pokemon. You know, the ones on the Game Boy Advance.
Yep.
I haven't played any since then. It's a pretty cool application, though. I think there are some rough edges that it's a new application, so I think there are some rough edges that should be sanded down, but it's very promising. I will say, it's even got outlines for like Super Metroid 2 and whatnot.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you can actually create your own. You essentially have to read the game's memory, and the developer is looking into getting support for like game native and stuff. You know, the PC Android emulators that people use.
Yeah. That's game. We did a game native article, which was super neat. That would be cool to have like those kind of stats as well.
Yeah, it's super nice. Yes. Oh, the developer posted some more information. Here's what he posted, a revamped article, because the one I look like doesn't really look all that much like Pokemon. Like the interface, it's very much rendered in HTML, but he's made some changes. Oh wow, it looks like a Pokédex.
I was gonna say, it looks like a Pokédex. That's awesome. That's really cool, actually. Wow.
So I've been messing around with that, trying to get it working on all of my games. But yeah, man, I think I've spent more time tinkering with my Ein Thor than I have actually been playing games on it, truth be told.
Really?
Yeah.
That's sick.
I think a lot of people end up that way with like the Steam Deck too, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the Steam Deck is all about tinkering for me. I'm a tinkerer though by trade, by profession. So high tech. If you look at the stream, you can see we have the new members and the pledge total thing here, and those meters haven't budged. So I was hoping that like we would fill those up, at least one of them, and then I would unveil something cool. And we haven't done that yet. I have a big surprise that I was gonna unveil. But people haven't like become members yet. Like we got one new member so far in the 5 hours we've been on stream.
Could we unveil the secret?
We can.
Is it a secret I already know about?
Did I tell you about Sums?
I think you did, yes.
Yeah, so that's the secret.
But
I haven't talked about it with anybody besides you and James and Emily and somebody else, one of my brothers. So this is still quite new, quite exciting. And I just realized I actually have to push a change to the live site before it will work. But we have, how many people are watching right now? Where's my live stream? Oh no, I think I closed it.
It says 14. I've got it on.
Okay, I'm gonna go back in there really quick.
Live. Also, we just released the latest episode of Off the Console, episode 71, that channel. Yeah. If you want to check it out, it's on YouTube. Yeah. Or on your favorite podcasting apps.
Yeah. Did you see that I published? I started a new podcast.
What in Castopod?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. No.
Oh yeah. So there's a new. I'm just like recording articles from the review, and I'm uploading them there.
Like in audio form?
Yeah.
I don't see the new podcast.
If you just go to podcast.subscribe2.me, you'll see it there. If I share this, you can see that there's two now.
I see it there.
Yeah. So the Bryant review, if you click on that, there's one episode. I recorded the vision behind Isu, which actually, dude, you have the Ein Thor, so you should try out Isu when it's available. Have you heard about this?
I have tried out Isu. I've been flip-flopping between two of the different front ends, Isu and another one called Cocoon FE.
Mm.
And they're both really nice. I'm currently running Cocoon FE. I might go back to Isu since they just issued a new update though.
Mm. Yeah.
But I am quite liking them both.
What do you think about Isu?
Isu's really nice. Really, really nice. It straight up almost looks like a 3DS like interface of sorts, but
yeah.
And Cocoon does too, almost. They both kind of cover. They're both front ends designed for like the dual screen devices.
Mm.
God, it's so hard to pick which one. It's so hard to pick either or though. But
yeah.
I do like them quite. I do quite like them both.
Yeah, this one is the Isu is really cool. I haven't tried it yet because I don't have an Ein Thor, but it's like everything about it looks really neat from what Dash wrote, and like this is the interview. I basically just recorded like listen to this.
The vision behind Isu, an interview with the Isu developers, written by Dash, read by Gardiner Bryant. To find more content just like this, head to the Bryant Review.
So, like, I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but like, there's music from Isu in here because Nathan actually sent me the audio tracks to include in the podcast.
Nice.
Yeah. So, and this will probably be maybe 1 or 2 episodes a month. Like anything that's like worthy of being a podcast, I'll do. But like, oh, we just got a new free member. Thank you, sign up. Thank you, Nestor. Oh, thank you, Nestor3. Appreciate it. You're in the stream right now. It should show up in here. Yeah, look, we got it. New members. We got 14 new members now. Versus it was 13 before. Hell yeah, dude. Cool. So yeah, I need to push this change. And then I need to pull it down. Wait a minute. Let me just make sure I've got the change, because I'm going to debut this update here. That's already pushed. Okay, so I need to pull it down. So I'm going to do that real fast. Exit. Oh, right. That's not the right one. I need to go into my terminal. SSH. Okay. And then we will
push the change. Ooh, Tribal says, I got a Pikachu doll. You should... I wonder if he's in your server. Maybe he should send it there. A picture of it there.
Oh, yeah. Send a picture on Discord or something if you're on there. I'm going to do this. Can you check? Are you in my server, High Tech?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, what the heck, man?
You're not in my server either, but I'll join your server though. Where is it? Where can I find the link to it?
I don't know. Oh.
Do you still go by the Lynx Gamer on Twitter?
No.
I know you have the Gardiner Bryant account, but I see the Linux Gamer account connected to it, and then when I click on it, it goes to the Epic Gamers.
No,
Are you an Epic Gamer, Gardiner?
No, not even close. I just sent you an invite to my server.
Sick. I'll join it.
Static games sums get pull.
Hell yeah, I'm in.
Oh, okay. It's already up. It's already up. Okay, so now, guys, if you're not on the site, go to the site right now. Oh wait, no. I gotta start it. If I go to my theme, I gotta enable it. Theme. Change theme settings. What? Customize. Theme. Check. What? There we go. All right, it's live, guys. Go to the site right now.
You should also go to the site too on stream.
Yeah, yeah. All right, guys, look. There's a new thing in the sidebar. There's games. I have a game.
Dude, you have a game on your website. That's pretty cool. Let's see what it's all about.
So there's a tutorial here. So this is a quick tutorial to help you learn the basics of daily sums. Your job is to use the available numbers in the grid up top. The numbers you select need to add up to the values in the sums button below. Click or tap these numbers to add them to your current formula. So if you click, oh my god, dude, I'm having a glitch, of course, and the glitch is covering up stuff where it's supposed to be highlighting it, but great, you've added 22 to your formula. Now you can select up to 10 values at a time. Once you have your formulas equal to one.
You should stream Gardiner.
I should stream.
I don't think people can see it. The game.
I am streaming the game.
I don't see it on your web. I don't see it on your stream.
What?
Yeah, I only see your face in the chat.
Are you live? Because
I'm looking at it live. Wait, hold on.
I'm live.
Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. Oh, that was my bad.
Sorry. Yeah. No. Okay. Once your formula equals one of the sum buttons below, you can click on it to score points. This is not the most recent version. Hold on. Let me hard refresh it because it might be cached. What the frick is going on?
I gotta subscribe to the Gardiner Bryant review to access it.
Oh yeah, I think it's only available for members. Wait, let me double check that.
All right.
Sums game. It is. Oh, it's. Is that right?
All right, I'm in.
Nice.
Let's see. Thank you for subscribing. Before here, a few other sites you may enjoy. Let's see. Yada, yada. You should add off the console to this welcome screen.
Do we have? I think that's only for ghost sites.
Oh, is that how that works? That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, James has a ghost site. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I don't know if he's published anything in a while, but yeah, he does. So the way this works, have you played this, High Tech?
I have not, so I just registered for your website, dude.
Okay. So, all right. So basically the way this works is you got to pick numbers up here, and when you add them to your grid or to your formula, they need to sum up to this value in one of these buttons, right? So 14, you could do 7 and 7, right? And then it says,
right,
it's only going to show this once. It's like, click this button to sum your formula and score 2 points, right? But, right, so if you click this button, you're going to score the 2 points that you have selected because you have 2 numbers. So we could do that. And now you've scored 2 points. Why is this glitched like this? This shouldn't be glitched like this. 1 point is awarded for each of the numbers you had selected. Great. Now all you need to do is solve each button. Have fun. Okay, so now we're done with the tutorials. Now we could do 7 and 7, which would be another 2 points. Or we could do +1 plus minus or -1, and that would be worth 4 points, right? Because that's still equal to 14. There you go. Right? So now if we wanted to do 145, we could do, let's see, 44, that would be 88, Oh my god, my brain is gonna fart on me on this one. What would that be? 20 plus 27? I'm really bad at math. I don't know why I decided to make this game. That would be... Holy crap. I need a calculator. 88 plus 27 would be 115. And then plus 16 plus 18 would be 100.
None of the text is showing up white on white for me.
What?
Here, I'll show you a picture of what it looks like for me. Is your website... Because I noticed you're like on a light theme on your website. Or is that just normal?
Plus
Here,
13
this is what it looks like to me, Gardiner. You can highlight the text to see what it says.
Where did Discord go? Oh my god, dude. That is... I thought I fixed that. So you're not logged in. So if you're logged in, you can actually switch to a light mode. Gosh darn it. That's super annoying.
I think I'll do that for now. How do I change the light mode in this case?
When you're logged in... Oh, wait, what? You are logged in. It should be down in the bottom left, next to the search icon.
I don't see a button.
Do you see on my screen how there's like a switch here?
I do see it, but not on my end.
What the heck? That is annoying. Guys, we're experiencing a bunch of technical difficulties.
It's bound to happen at some point.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, I'm not sure why. Because there should be like a little score icon and like or like a number that shows your score through each level. And that's not here either. So I'm curious like what is going on. If I go to static games, index. Oh yeah, see, okay. Let's push changes. Initial release build. Okay. So if I go back, let me just pull the changes because apparently I didn't have them pushed. If we get pull, yay. Okay, if we now refresh the page, hard refresh. What did I break? There we go. Okay, that's fixed.
Wait, so you pushed it just now?
Yeah, so if you hold shift and hit refresh, it should pull it up. And I'm also missing one other thing. Gosh, this is such an annoying...
Are you using Firefox, aren't you?
Nope.
Oh, what are you using then?
Brave.
I'm on Brave too, and it's still giving me problems at least.
What problems are you having now?
Well, it's still dark mode. There's no light mode switch. And let me see if the tutorial works. So let's do 27 minus 17. Actually, no, that's too high. Let's do negative 17, 18. That leaves us with 1. And then let's do... That leaves us with 13.
Oh, the dark mode is follows your system settings unless you're a premium subscriber. I forgot that was how that worked. So if you have a white mode, a light mode system, then it's gonna do that instead. Dude, why is this broken?
Now let's do 145.
This is so stupid. Why is this? Okay. There we go. That will fix it.
$100, 145. That's what I need, right? So let's add another. Said 22.
Okay. Oh, this is still not the right version, but I'll fix that later.
All
right.
22. 143.
18, and then what would be 13 and 1, I believe.
Hell yeah. All right. So let's find 16.
88. Oh my god, what did I do? So the thing here is going to be that there's a puzzle every day, and it's a different puzzle, and there are 4 levels in each puzzle. So 27, 16. Where'd that 16 go? Right there. Boom. All right. And then we can do 7 and 7, 1 minus 1, plus 1, plus 1. Boom. So you score 1 point per, and then you get 3 tries to like, you can get 3 answers wrong across each level, and then you lose if you do that.
6.
So this is interesting. Are you on the 2nd level yet, High Tech?
Yeah, the one with 16, 196, and 79.
Yes. So do you understand how the 196 works?
I'm thinking so. So to do that, you have to find the summation and then multiply that sum by 2.
Yes.
To get. Yeah, so I'm looking for numbers. Let's see. So that should be 56, 78.
What would that be? 1
plus 1. Yeah, one more.
So I think that would be 96. So 24 plus 22. Yeah. So guys, this is a new game. I'm hoping that people will check it out, try it out. Let me know what you think. That's 89.
See.
89.
45.
I love that we're both kind of just saying numbers.
45. 69. 71. 101. Oh, that's too much. Yeah, so it's gotta be 98. So minus 1.
Boom.
Minus 2. Boom, got it.
Hell yeah.
And then 79 isn't too bad. Let's see, so let's just get a bunch of numbers together.
Let's redo this. Let's do 2 and 1. And
see 32. See 52. $62.
Fun. This is I really like this game. It's super cool.
52. E96.
Uh, 13.
Alright, so let's do this again. All right, so see, this should be 52, 62, 96,
Boom.
64.
Let's see. Oh my god, 169. I don't really like that it's coming up with like huge numbers like that.
Do you not? Oh, right. Is it doing it algorithmically?
Yeah, it's like a so for each difficulty level, so like for each level the difficulty is supposed to increase. And so there's like a specific set of numbers that it pulls, that it can, a random number that it can pull from, and the numbers are seeded. So like for each day, you can, like, for level 3, it can be any number between, let's say, I think it's 15. I don't remember. I can actually look at the code to tell you how that works. If I go to
24,
the difficulty, I think it's called difficulty. So
the
hard difficulty.
70, 85, 100, 113, 126.
Sum range. Okay, so the sum range can be wait, what? So the sum range can be between 7 and 32 for an ad, or 45 to 238 for a multiply. But that's a problem because
56.
I don't know why that would be the case. Get sum range.
$62.
Yeah, so I'm curious what people think of this game in the comments here. Where are we at? Live stream.
67, 169. Damn it! Did I miss something? Shit. Must have counted wrong. So
Nestor, if you hard refresh the page, then it should fix the black on white.
Let's see. 28. 36. Yeah, I did do something wrong.
Nestor says, I can't tell you, I'm too busy playing. Yeah. I'm actually going to beat this level here. Let me just... plus 1. Plus 2. Plus 2. Plus what? Oh, what the frick? 14 minus 4. Let's do this. That. Right there. Are you kidding me? 14 minus 2.
Got him. It's been a while since I've had to do mental math in my head.
That would be 15. Okay. That would be 15 right there. Goodness gracious.
So let's do 32 next. So 18, that makes 20. That makes 32.
So a 0 kind of works like a wild card. Basically, it's worth 1 point, but it doesn't do anything to your formula, which is pretty neat.
Nice. 27 plus
32.
2 is 29.
30. That's 32 right there. So if I did
15, Crikey, mate. Let's see if I can do this.
Crikey, mate.
7 plus negative 7 plus 0 plus 5, 6. That makes 11. 12, 13, 9.
Yeah.
Let's see, 11, 17. Wait, fuck. Hold on. All right, let's do this all over again. All right, so 0, 5, 6 minus. Let's get rid of that minus 4. 11, 8. Subtract 8. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Got him. All right. Ooh, summation divided by 8 equals 10. That means we need to get a value of... I'm not going to say it.
Oh, I lost.
See... 32... 42, 52...
Nestor says I still have white on white on dark game. That's so annoying. I'm sorry. I'll fix
6,
that.
7, plus 5 makes it 7, 2, not even 8.
All right.
There we go.
Go here.
Is it possible to run out of numbers?
Yes.
If you say use too many?
Yeah. If you, I don't know what happens if you run out of numbers completely, but it's possible to run out of numbers. I do know that every puzzle should be, like, based on how I generate the puzzles, every puzzle should be solvable. But it's possible for you to use values that weren't intended for a thing and then not have enough or not have the correct numbers to add up to the sum after when you're playing. Does that make sense?
I get it. Let's see, because they can only be used once, right?
Yes.
All right, so I gotta be careful about using, because I'm almost out of negative numbers. Truth be told.
What number are you on? If I can actually like switch up to.
Well, we'll see. We'll find out. I might be able to solve it still. Just need a 4. All right, that was enough to clear it. See.
Let's see.
That makes 28. I just gotta make 14 out of these small numbers. I should be able to do it. Let's see. 5, 6, 12, 10.
Oh, can I get there from here? I don't think so.
0, 1, 2, 1. Nice. Oh, I'm done with today's puzzle.
Nice.
I haven't had to do a lot of little adding numbers in a while, so
right.
I'm a little rusty with my math. Used to be my best subject. But yeah, that was a pretty fun experience. Aside from the white on white, but you said you'll get that fixed.
Yeah, I gotta. Oh wait, I'm trying to do half that. Oh shit. What is that? Half of that? It would be 100. It would be 90.
98.
98. 98. I can't do math. That's it right there. Oh frick! Gosh darn it. 98 would be 89. That's 103.
6, 7. Yeah, you gotta say that every time. 6, 7.
98. Okay. 6, 7. Okay. 70. 79 would be 29.
Let's see what's going on in the world of gaming today. It's been a little too quiet for a Sunday.
What the hell am I doing? This would be 70. Okay, and then 16 would
So there's this great big debate about asset reuse in video games.
asset reuse. Yeah.
Yeah, like reusing a reload animation because there's only so many ways to reload a conventional like gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And some gamers claim to hate asset reuse.
What do gamers know?
What do gamers know? You've got a good point there. I mean, I'm a gamer. I'd like to think I know something, but I'm also not the average gamer.
Let's do that. And then this.
Whoa. Game Native just got an update. Like at 2 earlier today.
Really?
Like it happened as you were doing this live stream.
Really?
Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Let's see. I wonder if I should read the changelog.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
All right, according to their changelog, it says here. Hold on. Is this? I gotta pull up the.
Shit.
You all right?
Oh, I missed the 32. I thought I had cleared 32, but I didn't. Like some kind of pleb.
It's all good, man.
How am I gonna do that? That's 31. That's 32.
30. Try minusing 17.
Hmm?
Oh, never mind. You got it.
Oh yeah, you're a little delayed on my stream, or my stream's a little delayed. Nestor,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, there is a glitch where you can select more than 10 numbers. I
Wait. Are you only supposed to be able to select 10 numbers? I think I did one where I selected like 15 numbers.
Yeah, so the way the generation works for these puzzles is it has a limit to how many of these can be selected, but I think I might just not. I know in the tutorial it says that you can only have 10 numbers selected, but I might just remove that from the tutorial because it's not true. What the hell is 10 divided by 8? That's like an irrational number, isn't it?
No. It's 80 divided by 8 equals 10.
Oh, duh. Oh my god, that's right. Yeah. My brain farts quite a bit. That would be 80, you're right. That would be, what would that be? 85. That would be 80. Duh. And then that would be 28. I don't think I can get there. 26. 25. What? Oh, I want 24. 1 and 1 and 0. Yay. And then, what would that be? 5. What? That's 15. Oh, shit. That would be 14. Yay, I win. Yeah. Also, that's it for today's puzzle. Come back for the next one, and then it will take you to the new, the latest article, which is pretty neat.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. Oh yeah. So here's the changelog for Game Native. Let's see what we got here. What's changed? Added Steam achievement support. Correctly install prerequisites like VC redistributable, PhysX, XNA, and etc. Add quick menu preference, performance, HUD overlay. Fix bug for Steam downloads when they get stuck on resume. Fix local saves being overridden with cloud saves if connection is lost during gameplay. Oh wow, that's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Fixed infinite booting screens, black screens on boot. Improved ability to download contents from our endpoints. Fixes edit container crashes on older Android versions. Fix external game launches while app is open and avoids pop-up on external launch. Added container config export import for all platforms. Added per game auto pause resume settings. Added ver.gl in glibc. Is that even not? That was glibc.
glibc. It's the GNU C.
Oh, glibc. Okay.
Yeah.
Will enable Mali users to play 2D games in glibc. Oh, that's weird. All right. Touchscreen fixed touchscreen input. Added language support for Gen 1 GOG downloader. Added language support for Epic. Replace Toast with Compose snack bar system. Huh. Show games on internal external drives at the same time. Allow searching for game titles with diuretics removed. Add FEX Core 2603. Remove trim for passwords to fix trailing spaces in some user passwords. Fixed closing. Okay, there's a lot of fixes here. Let's see. All right, but the big things is Steam achievements and prerequisites and quick menu performance HUD and container import export and stuff like that. All right, sounds pretty good. I gotta update it.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get Slate Aspire 2 to work on this because the Android version is not available yet. And I haven't had much luck getting getting it to work with that, with cloud saves and all of that stuff working. But we'll see if it works this time.
Yeah. Are you using the Einthor for that?
What you say, Gardiner? I was getting my Thor.
Yeah, you're using it. I asked what device you were going to use.
The Thor.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do it on my S25 Ultra. It's probably faster than the Thor, but I don't really want to deal with that because I don't have the MCon.
So Nestor says I had for the 169 I had to choose the 10 biggest numbers and it wasn't enough. Yeah. Sorry about that.
All right, hold on. Let's see. So there's an app on Android called Obtainium.
Yeah.
I think you've heard about that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been using that. It's also really good. I highly recommend it for anyone that's never done Android emulation to use it up. Because a lot of the cool stuff is not on the Play Store, I will say. Wait, what app was I trying to update again? Oh yeah, Game Native. Oh, and GameHub issued an update too. What the hell? GameHub Lite. What's new here? That came on Pi. Oh, we forgot to mention yesterday was Pi Day during the show.
I know you mentioned it right as we signed off from the call with each other. I was like, oh shit, we could have talked about it on the podcast.
We could have talked about pizza and shit. Yeah. We'll make up for it next week.
Yeah, dude. Did I tell you? So did you see James sent me the. So everyone listening, I had trouble downloading the video files from our podcast recording from yesterday. I didn't end up getting started editing until 4:30 last night, dude. Or maybe it was 3:30, because we had to leave around. What? Last night. It was I think it was 3:30 because we had to leave around 4:30, and I was done by the time we left. I didn't have time to start it rendering, and I didn't have time to export any of the metadata and get that sorted. So I didn't get it uploaded until this morning. But dude, I also didn't put the cold open in. I just skipped it. But still, it was it took me an hour to get the bonus show and the edit done.
Damn.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening? You never got? Did it ever get fixed, the actual issue itself, or I guess you just had to download from James's Google Drive, right?
So what I did was I downloaded the non-aligned versions of Us, and then James uploaded the aligned version of the screen cap. and I got that. I downloaded that, and it was close enough to aligned with the non-aligned versions of us talking, but like I wouldn't have ever been able to, within any reasonable amount of time, been able to get the screen cap together, like to get it lined up. So I'm glad he was able to upload that for me.
Man, that sounds annoying. That sounds annoying as hell, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't think I would have gotten it out. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad things worked out for you, though.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good.
Slay the Spire still has issues. Apparently, I'm trying to run it right now, as it is. And and if it doesn't support a DX12 graphics card, it'll tell you to add a command to the it'll tell you to add an execution an argument to run an OpenGL. You can also apparently run it with Vulkan too, but I haven't been able to get it working with either OpenGL or Vulkan. It's weird. I don't know, man. It's weird though, but whatever. I guess it is an early access game, so that's kind of how it is.
Yeah, I would think like there would be. It's not game native. What's the one? The porting Portmaster might end up getting Slay the Spire brought over to Android.
Yeah, I would think so too. Yeah, I mean, Portmaster's not on Android though, from what I've seen.
Oh right. It's not on Android. It's just ARM Linux ports.
Yeah, I kind of wish it was on Android, but
yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab my Retro Pocket 5, and I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick too.
All right, go for it, man.
All right, keep everyone entertained, man.
Huh? Awesome. I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Okay.
All right. Now that Gardiner's gone, let's talk about some business. For starters, I'm going to be instituting some changes to the channel. It's going to be my channel for the next couple of minutes until Gardiner comes back. But anyways, the big question now is, what games have you guys been playing? Tough audience, huh? Well, I mean, it's to be expected. Chat's on a delay, probably. Or is it? That's a good question. Anyways, yeah, so Android's good enough to emulate emulate PC games now. That said, not all of them run as expected. That's to be expected given the nature of what we're doing here. Since I mostly play a lot of indie games nowadays, though, it's no big deal. If like something like Dragon's Dogma 1 doesn't run that well, but I'd like it. I think it'd be interesting I think I'd like to be able to play Dragon's Dogma 1 on here. High End on Life 2. What was that? Oh, High on Life 2. I see. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, sorry. I haven't played High on Life 1 or 2 for that matter, but I've heard they're pretty decent. Yeah, autocomplete's dumb. I know. It's not the. Ooh. You guys hear this fan going? It's trying to download Dragon's Dogma 1 on my iron door. You hear that fan going? How's that? Was that too loud? I don't have any sort of voice filtering out on right now. I've watched some episodes of Rick and Morty. I liked it. Gardner can do a really mean impression of Rick. You should hear him do a Rick and Morty impression. But yes. So anyways, have you guys heard about the 3D? Have you guys heard about the Virtual Boy emulation that Nintendo's doing on their new Switch 2? gosh, it seems like such a weird idea, emulating what was arguably the biggest like failure of all time, like all on Nintendo's like entire lifeline. Like I've never had a Virtual Boy. I've never played any of the games, even through emulation. And honestly, I don't know if I'd really want to, given how everything is so red and stuff too. You know, I could live with the Game Boy being like multiple shades of green, but like red just hurts your eyes and your head. And the fact that you had to do it like up close, like a modern VR headset, is kind of insane to me. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting time, man. Just trying to figure out what to do now, because I've done a lot of. Oh, Gardner, we were just talking about how we were taking your channel over.
Oh, nice. Good. That's a relief. I don't want to do this anymore.
But yeah. So, have you seen someone? Apparently, someone put up some video of someone remaking Diablo 2 as a first-person game, and honestly, I get it. But at the same time, though, it does not seem like the kind of game you want to play in first person. Especially given how crazy some endgame Diablo builds are.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen that. That sounds interesting though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it looks vaguely interesting. I'm just curious how it'll handle the Diablo 2 endgame, given how crazy. You've probably seen some endgame Diablo, right? Like on YouTube or something.
I've seen it. My high school girlfriend was deeply obsessed with Diablo 2.
Oh, so you have seen some gameplay.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's
I couldn't imagine how that would translate in first person, though. Truth be told.
No, I don't know. I was thinking about doing like installing Game Native on here because I haven't done that before. But my overhead camera has been disassembled because I was going to. I was doing my client stuff, and I can't set it up because it'll take too long.
Can you hear the fan going on this thing? It's trying to download Dragon's Dogma 1.
No, I can't hear it.
Oh. I guess my mic's just filtering. How about now?
No.
Wait, where? Oh, that's where the fan's coming out of. Like, you can't hear it? That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
I think Emily would like a Ein Thor.
Probably.
I'd like a what?
Ein Thor.
What is it?
I'll show you.
It's like a DS, but like Android. It runs Android.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can run Steam games on it. You could probably run Fields of Mystery on it too, to be honest.
Yeah.
In fact, you know what? I'll do you a solid, Emily. I'll try that out.
Yeah, let me know.
Fields of Mystery. This is the article Emily wrote.
I'm so regretting that profile picture now.
Why?
It's so stupid.
Guys, look at Emily, dude.
Oh man.
She's cold, Gardner. Why don't you turn the heat on your house, man?
It is
I'm
freezing in here.
It's actually like not that bad.
Really? I've been really cold all day long.
Oh, really?
I'll be honest.
I'm
but
sorry.
No, it's alright. It's what blankets are for. One of my favorite stories to tell is about when we were first starting to see each other before I moved in and stuff. He had no blankets aside from the comforter on his bed.
I had a comforter on my bed, and that was the only blanket I owned, besides a weighted blanket that was in the closet.
And yeah, which
Gardner,
I didn't
what
know
the hell,
about.
man?
So like the first time I like stayed up at this house, I was just like under one of his sweatshirts all night because like there was just he wouldn't turn the heat on and there were no blankets, and then so every time I came up, I brought a new blanket and just left it.
Yeah, and then my mom. You left out the part I thought you were going to tell.
Oh, which part?
Oh, Mom came to visit and meet you for the first time, and she was like, "Gardner, you let her turn the heat on in this house. She deserves it."
Yeah. His family's told me many times that they'd choose me over Gardner any day.
I'd choose you over me any day.
Damn. Well, that's precious, Gardner. That's precious. I would hope you would choose her over yourself every day.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm
That's
kind
the
of
only right
surprised that
thing
was
to
his
do.
answer.
Wait, what'd you say, high tech?
I was gonna say that's the only right thing to do.
Yeah, of course.
Jeez.
Oh.
3597. Don't steal my GOG account, please.
Adrian says me and the significant other just both game in the same room. Waste heat from the PS5 and PC. Gets the room surprisingly toasty. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Game Native also lets you log into your GOG and Epic accounts.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna do that right now. Even though you guys can't see it. I'm gonna install Game Native. Oh wait, no, I have a HDMI converter.
Have fun, friends.
Thanks, babe.
Ooh. Let's see if Fields of Mystria works. It just installed.
Unplug this. Unplug this in.
What's going on, Gardner?
I'm setting up my Retroid Pocket 5 to go do HDMI capture.
You can do that?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
I just need a USB-C cable, which I'll go grab from the living room because I don't have one in here.
Ooh, let's see if this game works. I am curious. Alright, friends of Gardner's channel. I'm trying out Fields of Mystria as a favor. Hopefully it works.
Is it working?
It's loading right now. I haven't gotten it to do any. I haven't gotten it to boot up just yet. We shall see if it works or not.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I'm taking this cable. I'm sorry.
Oh, it works. It's booting up.
Nice.
And it has controller support.
All right. Okay, we're switching over to screen capture. No, retro console capture. Turn on. You gonna do it, bud? You gonna freaking do it? So that's charging. Let's unplug this.
There we go. I'll send a picture over to you, Gardner.
Plug it back in. All right.
You can show her the fruits of my labor. All I had to do was press install in the game and it started working.
Ooh,
Nice.
Very cool.
Here, I'll share that with the. That's what high tech just did. Heck yeah.
That's awesome. I feel like it works with like the kind of the nostalgic aesthetic of the game, like having it on a handle like that.
Like the 2D aesthetic.
Yeah. That's awesome.
What am I doing? Why is this not working?
So the one thing with this game and a lot of other games is that, like on the Steam Deck, it would pull up your keyboard, right?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't do it here automatically.
Oh.
So that's one caveat. So there is a way to pull up the like Android keyboard, but it's kind of an annoyance to be honest.
Yeah.
But that's basically it though.
Yeah, luckily
I think that's
there's
the
not
only real
too much
caveat.
typing in that game, just like naming stuff. But
Let's
very
see. Let's put this bow on. Let's put a bow on. See what it looks like.
I wonder if this cable just doesn't support HDMI out over it. Here, you can have that back.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's true love right there.
It's it doesn't work for me. Be gone with it.
Is that a reference to something?
The problem is you don't know the
I
defects,
don't.
Emily.
I know.
It's a Star Wars reference. I
Oh, I
believe.
definitely don't know that.
Be gone
Yeah.
with him. I don't.
And I should know. My birthday's May 4th.
Yeah, poser. Posing as a Star Wars fan. Dude, I don't have like a great HDMI, a USB cable. Somewhere.
Let's do winter the 2nd.
Oh.
That's gonna be my birthday. Pronouns, huh?
Who is that?
We'll go with he, him, because that's what I am. A dude. A he, him. Skip the cutscenes because I've already. Oh, let's see what the performance looks like. I can't imagine it running anything less than like 60, but. Oh yeah, runs at a solid 50 FPS. Not quite 60, but I don't think it really matters for a game like this.
What's up, Ephraim?
Let's see. Gameplay.
Alright, this is annoying, but that should do it. Whoops.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. All right. That should be coming through the display, and of course it's not. Why would it? I only want it to work, you know? There we go. All right, high tech. I'm going to need your help.
Oh yeah?
Whoops, that's not what I wanted. What?
What?
Cool. I don't even know why Google Voice is on here. Go away.
The game's working pretty well, I would say. So what do you need help with, Gardiner?
I was gonna install Game Native. I've never done that before.
All right, so you can find it on their GitHub page.
So I'll grab. No HDMI connection. What?
That's weird. I gotta say, the main girl in here looks like Sailor Venus. If you guys ever watched Sailor Moon.
I have not seen that. I'm gonna eat a little chocolate bar because my blood sugar is a little wacky.
What kind of chocolate bar?
It is a Captain Needham's Maine traditional coconut and potato candy.
Captain Needham. That's not a brand I've heard of.
This is a Maine candy.
Yeah, show it on screen. I want to see it.
Yeah. Can you see that?
Ooh, that does look quite nice. It looks a lot better than the options we have here, which is like either, the typical stuff. I don't think we have any like, I don't know if there's any chocolatiers in Richmond. It kind of looks like a brownie, to be honest. Oh, but it's got white inside. Is it like a peppermint patty? Is it like one of those peppermint patties? The York peppermint patties?
No, it's like coconut and like potato starch and dark chocolate.
That sounds interesting. It kind of sounds like one of those like almond joys, but like the ones with coconut inside instead of almonds.
Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff though. It's good stuff though. I will say.
Yeah.
It looks good at least. It sounds good at least.
It is very good.
They had some. Ah man, they had some really good shit in Italy when I went there once. Like desserts and stuff. Man, that was crazy.
For candy?
Yeah, because like European candy is really good. It's also like a lot sweeter than you might expect, but it's quite good. You've been to Europe a few times though. I would say that you've been to Europe for like. You've been to Germany at least. I know that much. I've been to Germany myself.
I've been to Germany, yeah.
Italy's a lot of fun though. I will say.
Huh?
Italy is a lot of fun though. I would definitely recommend going to Italy if you can.
Oh, I really want to go to Italy. All right. So I've got it open here.
Nice.
You should be able to see. Oh, whoops! I plugged that into the wrong device. We're gonna plug this in here.
That can happen. Just plugging into the wrong device.
Yeah, I plugged it into. I plugged in my USB dongle for my mouse and keyboard into my PC instead of into my Retro Pocket.
Nice. All right, so look up game native, all one word.
Udkarstalal.
And it should be the first. Yep, Ushkarstalal.
And then there's no packages, so where do you download it?
Now you go to the releases section of GitHub. Oh, is there not? That's weird. Oh, go click on the latest.
Oh,
release.
right there. Hello. Duh.
Oh.
This is going to be a thing of the past pretty soon, man.
What, just going on GitHub and downloading random shit off there? Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be sad.
APKs for Android, yeah.
At this rate, you might as well just switch to iOS, to be honest. Apple seems to be more friendly with sideloading these days for some reason.
Not quite, but yeah. Only because they're being forced to by law.
Well, maybe someone should force Google to, by law.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get this installed real quick. Downloads. Oh, it's not done downloading yet? Chrome. Downloads. Holy shit, it's 500 megabytes?
Oh, game native?
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
And my internet's going really slow for some reason.
Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. Let's see.
It says 3 hours left.
3 hours? Holy crap.
I have like almost gigabit internet, so I don't know what's going on. And it says I'm connected over Wi-Fi 6, so...
Maybe your router took a shit.
Maybe.
I don't know, but... I mean, it's cool stuff, man. We might have to come back to it at a later time if possible, if we can't get it up and running now.
Yeah, I'm going to try a few things, but whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, I'm on the wrong frickin'... There we go. That's what I want. All right, let's try downloading it again. Why? Why is it doing that? Why is it so slow?
You should run an internet test just to see what's going on.
I should what?
Try an internet test. Oh wait, I went up to 4 minutes. Oh, it's going. It'll
Okay.
take a minute now.
That's much more in line with what I would expect for my network connection.
What was happening with What just did anything change? Or I guess it just
I just
stopped
stopped
copying
it and
itself?
started it again.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
You should try Isu on that device too.
Yeah, oh man. Where do you get Isu from? I haven't tried it yet.
I believe you can also find it on GitHub, or you can go onto their website.
Oh yeah, isu.network.
Yeah, so I think it just points you to their GitHub anyway, to be honest.
Yeah.
So if you scroll down, you can join their Discord if you'd like, or you can do that. And wait, if you go to the main page of the GitHub, you can there's also a button that says Get on Obtainium.
What is all
and you
this?
can add it to your
Reject.
That's weird. I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that ever. All right. So let's go ahead and open this and we'll install. Dude, I'm excited for Isu. I'm excited for both of these. And then we're going to install this one.
Hell yeah.
I don't remember how much storage I have on this device.
I think we're about to find out soon enough.
Yeah. Oh, I need to sign into Steam. Where's my phone?
Remember, children, don't scan random QR codes people give you.
Yeah.
Especially when it's related to Steam stuff. I've seen some people try to scam people by having them sign QR codes to redeem their $100 Steam gift cards.
Oh, shit, dude. Oh, no. I don't think I have the Steam app on my phone.
Oh, shit. Do you remember your password?
Yeah, but...
Oh, but you're not trying to type it in?
Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta do some stuff to get logged in. God damn it.
Alright, that's cool. Let's see if Dragon's Dogma's done downloading. I may have only played like 5 minutes of that one game, but it seems like it works pretty well on game native. I do miss when handhelds were portable, and you could just like stick them in your pocket.
When what,
I mean, you can't
portable?
Handhelds, because you can't stick your Steam Deck in your pocket.
Oh yeah.
Reasonably. But you certainly can with this Ein Thor. It's almost like the size of Have you ever had an original DS, like the fat models?
The original DS.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I never owned one, but I've held them. Yeah.
It's around that same like size, to be honest.
Interesting.
If I could find my it's probably like the same size as like a 3DS XL. If I could find mine, that is.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna find it for a comparison video, but I couldn't find it. All I found was my old DS and and my Vita.
I have right here on my desk. Whoops. I have my 3DS, my original Ambassador 3DS.
Ooh, you're part of the Ambassador group too?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I don't know that many people that are ambassadors. I know the Fox is one though.
Yeah. So I actually wasn't an ambassador, but I went to a yard sale and found this, and so.
Hey man, you don't have to tell people that you aren't an actual ambassador. You don't have to tell people that. Just tell them that you were one. Let's see, Dragon's Dogma doesn't run horribly. It doesn't seem like, anyways.
Hmm.
Save changes. Could have sworn I had a save file. Might be able to load that up actually.
Oh my god, this is a pain in the ass.
Something happened?
Yeah, my Steam app got deleted from my phone.
Really? How come? How'd that happen?
It's a long story.
Fair enough. I noticed that sometimes these manufacturers call it a TF card instead of a micro SD.
Yes.
I wonder why that is.
Because TF, I believe that's like China. It's like a Chinese code, or the name in China. Okay, that's good. We're good with that. Okay, now I can log into Steam. Gosh darn it.
Dragon's Dogma's running okay, I guess. I'm surprised though. I thought it would have run better for like a 360 era game, but yeah.
Cool. Now I'm logged in on my phone. I mean, on my whatever. And I got logged out of every device on Steam, so my computer just popped up with the Steam thing saying, "You suck."
Damn.
Yeah.
Alright, how do I get out of this town? Shit, I can fucking barely remember how to play Dragon's Dogma 1.
All right.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Yeah, when it's like your favorite game and you don't remember how to play it.
I just gotta find the exit so I can start killing monsters, but I can't even find out how to leave this stupid town.
All right. So does this app support control like gamepads?
Yes, it does.
Okay. I can't seem to control. Oh, it's saying I'm not connected. What? Dude, are you kidding me?
Oh, I have to press a button to leave town. That makes a lot of sense. I've always thought that Android, like, external controllers for Android was kind of wonky, truth be told.
For what?
Like, if you have multiple controllers, like, your built-in Retroid Pocket controller and also, like, an external one. I don't know, though.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Could be wrong.
I can't seem to connect my Ghoulie Kit KK Pro or whatever this is. The TT Max. I can't connect it to my Android device.
Are you trying to do it in Switch mode or Xbox mode?
I'm trying to do it with the USB dongle. And it doesn't seem to be wanting to work. Yeah, that's weird. Whatever. I'll try doing it with the Android mode on this fucking thing.
Dude, playing Dragon's Dogma 1 makes me realize how pissed off I was because Dragon's Dogma 2 isn't as good as Dragon's Dogma 1.
Mm.
And it's got some performance issues too. That's another thing too, but I don't want to get into that. We'll be here all day.
Do I have a mouse? No, I don't. Where is the Bluetooth settings? Bluetooth? Huh?
I see you're doing something. Doing Bluetooth stuff.
I'm trying. I don't have my what is going on, dude? Bluetooth right there. That isn't what I meant to click on. That is not what I meant to click on. I'm trying.
To answer your question, Antoine Armstrong, yeah, Google is going through with their stupid plans. Despite all the backlash, they're still going through with their plan to make everyone sign things. Yeah, this is part of their grand master plan to have everyone be de-anonymized on the internet, you know?
Yeah. We talked about it in the bonus show. Like, Facebook is behind a lot of it too.
God, I hate Facebook.
Yeah, me too, man.
If it weren't for my family and Facebook Marketplace, I'd have been off that platform years ago.
Yep. I thankfully don't have a lot of people that I want to communicate with, so I'm not too worried about it, but yeah, it sucks. Facebook sucks.
I agree, man. I mean, my mom would throw a fit if I ever got off Facebook, because she'd be like, how am I supposed to contact you?
Oh, really?
Ooh, something to kill. Hell yeah. Aw, dude. Man, I forgot how cool the first game was. Alright, now that I've killed something, I can save and stop trying. Because it's not... The performance is not satisfactory, truth be told.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Adrian, you're not wrong, man. Graphene is unbeatable. I love graphene. Also, the new Lenovo phones, right?
The ones that... Yeah, because they like manufacture Motorola. They own Motorola, I believe.
Yeah.
So my thing, though, is... What's going to happen to all the forks of Android once Google's master plan happens?
Yeah, I mean, even like Facebook's like fork of Android, right? Like that's still. I don't know what happened, but I no longer can connect my mouse to my phone to the device here. That's really cool.
What, your Retroid?
Yeah.
Or your... Oh, I don't know. You might just have to... We might have to put that on the... I mean, you're like 90% there already. All you gotta do is install a game and fiddle with settings like you would in Lutris, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't seem to control anything though right now.
Not even with the built-in controller?
Oh, I can't. Well, Android sucks to navigate, but game native. Okay. All right. Let's just install a game. What game would you recommend?
What do you have?
That's a good question.
Right, because I can't see... Yeah, I still can't see your stuff.
Oh, you can't...
You're having issues with that, right?
Wait, what? What the heck happened?
Yeah, your stream is on your like little progress bar gauge here.
What happened? There we go. Okay. Hi Tech, can you do me a favor? Can you just like look up TT Max controller change to Xbox layout? I'm trying to do like 8 things at once here.
You have the TT Max Pro?
Yeah.
Let's see, TT Max Pro manual.
Oh man, it says that Beat Saber is compatible. That would be kind of a miserable experience, wouldn't it?
Beat Saber, that's funny.
Yeah. Ooh, BioShock. That would be kind of fun to play.
Ooh, maybe you should try BioShock. BioShock 1, I presume?
Yeah. I'm actually working on a BioShock article right now, and I'm excited as heck about it.
See, how do we do things? Yeah, was it the Max or the Pro that you had? Because it looks like those are two different.
I have a Max.
Okay, let's go to the Max then. According to this, There are two buttons on here. There are two buttons towards the top of the controller next to your L and R buttons.
Yes.
So the left. So
oh, there's a sorry. I'm already on. I'm on Android, the Android mode. So I need like the function button that swaps. There's like a key combo. Like I think it's like there's like a gear button, and then there's like you press like plus or something.
And what is that supposed to? Let me see what.
So like, can you see the controller? No, you can't because I need to.
Oh yeah, ABXY. I'm looking at it. It's the gear plus the plus button to swap ABXY.
Gear plus plus. Okay. All right. So if we go back here, hey, that worked. All right, great. Oh, this is going to take ages to download.
BioShock?
It says it's only downloaded like a one.
Huh, why is it canceling?
I don't know, that's weird.
We should set up Isu while it's doing this.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll do it in the background.
Yeah, it should be doing it in the background, yeah.
Okay. I already got Isu installed actually, so.
So Anton Brew 1 says, what is this program on Android called? It's called Game Native. There's also another one that people use called Game Hub Lite. Let's see. Ooh.
Can you hear that?
I can hear it from like the Retroid speakers, but not in your stream. Wait. I can't hear it in your stream either. I just turned the volume up. So you're probably going to want to keep it single screen.
Yeah.
Because you don't have a dual screen device. Scroll down. Oh, you can pick your you can do light or dark. And then you can do like the 3DS style or the like PSP style XMB.
I think I'm going to do standard. Show ROM titles. No. Glass outline. Nah. Neat.
All right.
Choose the ROM folder. I believe it's just... Oh, it's under... Oh, right, because Android.
Excited to try Slay the Spire 2 at some point. Yeah, Slay the Spire 2 is a lot of fun. That said, it's currently, in my experience, not working on these Android devices. But, I've just been playing it on PC, to be honest, and my Steam Deck. I do feel privileged to have all these devices. I know not many people have the ability to have these devices, truth be told. Dragon? What's this all about?
I don't know. So, in order to interact with it, I have to, like... I have to touch the touchscreen, and I accidentally hit the wrong button. Because it's... Yeah.
And then...
Library
next
input.
up.
Yeah, next. Okay. I don't need any of this, really. Well, let's do Minecraft. And Monument Valley, I guess.
Among Us?
Do I have Among Us?
You do have Among Us. It's at the top. You can always add more later.
Yeah. Neat.
Should add Game Native too. Oh, see, like,
yeah.
See, so all of those let you scrape out like artwork and like titles screens and whatnot, like assets for the front end. If you were to your Steam Grid DB. There is one thing I noticed though. I don't think Steam Grid DB pulls like Steam assets from Steam directly.
It doesn't. No.
Or at least the API doesn't let you.
Nice.
I do like to hook up Steam Grid DB because a lot of people make a lot of nice looking assets.
Hmm. Wait a minute. I thought I added my ROMs.
So, all right, so go to the right. Go to right. Press right trigger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's different tabs.
I see.
It looks a fair bit different on a single screen. Yeah, so they separate like your Android apps and your ROMs separately.
Nice. Oh, so this doesn't have like the EDB stuff yet, right?
No, you have to. You can start the scraping process right now, but honestly, I would recommend doing hooking up your Steam Grid DB account to it via the API key.
How do I do that?
So go to ESU settings, and then go over to appearance. Actually, no. Integrations. Actually, never mind. Go back to data. Actually, I've been. Go back to data.
Yep. Okay.
And then that's where you. All right, so
I have to
go to
like manually type in a freaking API key.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'll take it off the stream for a moment, and I'll get that.
All right, fair enough.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna have to log in. God damn it.
Oh, the UK is suing Sony for $3 billion.
Really?
Let me see if this is real, though. This sounds like... Oh, it's real. It's on Reuters. $2.7 billion over PlayStation Store prices.
That's awesome.
They claim Sony has a monopoly over its own platform, the PlayStation Store.
Yeah. That is awesome. I love to see that.
But I'm sure there's some sort of ulterior motive. As you know, these lawsuits aren't always what they seem. They certainly haven't been what they've seen. Someone says, speaking of many devices, which would you use that has a decent screen for outdoor use? I mean, the Steam Deck anti-glare, the like highest end Steam Deck OLED model, has an anti-glare screen that's essentially made for use outside. So that would probably be your best guess. Though, honestly, a lot of screens will do just fine if you just crank up the brightness.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, looking for a smaller. He's looking for a smaller one. Ah, that's a. If you value putting things in your pocket, I do quite like the Ein Thor.
I really want an Ein Thor. I want them to send me one. That'd be nice.
Well, I mean, I might be able to help you out. They didn't send me one, but they sent me a discounted. They got me a discount for one.
Oh yeah. They sent Dash the Ein Thor that Dash used to make the art review of it. So
I feel like you should be. I mean, if Dash gives you the contact info, you might be able to do it and then frame it as you want to do multiplayer. You want to test out multiplayer on this device.
Yeah. Okay, I'm getting told that the Steam app needs the access to the camera, and it has permission. Camera allowed. Scan. Oh my god. Dude. Bro.
Dude.
There we go. Sign in, you freaking thing. Okay. I need to get an API key and then copy it over. Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. How do I get an API key from SteamGridDB?
So if you go to Steam, are you on their website right now?
Yeah.
All right, so oh shit, now it's telling me to log into SteamGridDB. Fuck.
I think I might have
Hold on.
found it. API. I found it.
All right, cool.
Thank you.
I'm glad.
I just need you here to hold my hand, and as long as you're here to hold my hand, I will figure it out eventually.
Damn. Oh, I uploaded some assets on here a long time ago. That's crazy.
Yeah, I just uploaded a few for Doodlings actually.
Very nice. So let's see what you got here, Gardiner.
Okay. All right. Now I've got it in here. So now, okay. So I'll bring it back up on the stream. God, that was such a pain in the ass.
You're gonna be doing that a lot with a lot of different front ends if you have to switch them every now and then. All right, so I see your pledge bar. You might want to change that.
I did. Yeah. Okay. Now,
press start or plus, I guess in this case.
Yep. And then scraper all consoles.
Yeah, scraper all consoles.
SteamGridDB.
Yep.
Overwrite all. Yes.
Yep.
Guys, this is actually really neat.
It might take a while. I don't know how many ROMs you have. Oh, you have over 1,000 ROMs on your shit.
Yeah. I have an SD card, 1 terabyte SD card full of like mostly a lot of PC games actually.
So funny story. You can also use this to launch your PC games directly too, through Game Native as well.
Oh, really? Hell yeah.
Yeah, these front ends support that now. So you'd like, instead of having to go through Game Native to launch BioShock, you just make a little BioShock shortcut here, and it pops up like kind of like one of your ROMs.
Oops, that's cool.
All right, well that's gonna take a long time. Holy shit.
Yeah. So maybe we'll just let this do its thing off screen. I'll just play a game.
Maybe BioShock's done.
Maybe. How do I get back to?
So.
Oh yeah.
Press
Alt tab.
Right trigger.
Oh cool! I just showed my fucking API key. Whatever. I don't care.
All right, so let's see if. So let's go to
6%.
BioShock to see if that's.
Why is it going so slow?
That's a good question, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
That's annoying.
Is there a smaller game we can try, maybe?
Yeah, I was gonna. Let me just go to Steam Grid DB. That's fun. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna. Okay, let's do a small game. What's a good small game?
What do you have?
I've got several thousand games on Steam, so I don't know. Braid would be kind of fun. Is there like an indie game we could play together? Oh, Adrian, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks. Gardner says he has gigabit.
It's fiber. I think it's like my Wi-Fi is just garbage right now. Actually.
What are you using, like a Unify?
No, I have it's just a Wi-Fi 6 router. I don't remember what brand it is.
I mean, I remember you built your own router, right? With like PF Sense or Open Sense in this case?
Not a Wi-Fi. It's just a router. It's not Wi-Fi. I have a separate Wi-Fi access point.
What are the chances of you getting like one of those Unify access points and just plugging that into your router and letting that handle all of your Wi-Fi?
I have something similar to that. It's not a. I don't remember what brand it is, but it's something similar to Unify access point. Oh my god, dude. What should we play?
That's a good question. Apparently Halo the Master Chief Collection works on this thing.
Really? Dude, okay. We should build like a I was gonna say we should build an ARM-based console, but Valve's kind of doing that with the Steam frame, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
I wonder if James has like texted us. Nope.
I think he was at the movies with his kids.
Oh, that's
last I
right.
recall.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. We should.
He may be back later. You should probably tell him what time you're gonna sign off if that happens today.
Yeah, I don't have a set time that I want to sign off, so we'll do that at some point. What's a good like indie multiplayer game? Don't Starve. I don't think I have Don't Starve together though.
I don't think I have that either, to be honest.
What about like Nuclear Throne? You ever play that?
I don't think I have that on Steam.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think I have it on GOG, but I don't know if...
Dude, why is this so slow right now? I don't understand why this is so freaking slow.
I don't know either, to be honest.
Let me...
I wish I did.
I have another USB thing that has a gigabit network jack on it. And if I can find that real fast, this would make everything go much faster. Hey, honey. Can you help me find something? Can I show you this? There's something that looks almost identical to this. But it's wider and it has a bunch of ports on it and it has a USB-C cable coming out of it. And I'm looking for that. And I haven't seen it in a while, but the last time I did see it, it was actually in my leather bag out there. Could you look?
So how do we feel about Sony and Microsoft having different patents for AI systems that help you play games? And by help, I mean play the game for you. Oh. It looks like...
Huh?
Not to flare up the distro wars, but it looks like CashOS is the most popular distro on ProtonDB now.
Oh, really?
Another one says AI that plays for you. Yes, both Microsoft and Sony have patented systems that let AI take over for you.
Wow. I found it, Emily. Oh, sorry. Okay,
yeah,
so...
I thought you said... Well, I mean, there's a difference between, like, AI, like, how, as we used to call it, when we talk about, like, enemies that you fight against, and AI, like, current AI systems, like, you know, machine learning, essentially. So, yeah, I mean, that's interesting. It'll save me a bunch of money. Why don't I can just skip the middleman, not buy the hardware, and just look up a playthrough on the internet.
Dude, my desk is such a huge mess right now. Okay. plug this in. Let's see if it connects to the Wi-Fi. I mean, to the network.
What's the point of playing then? You know, that's my
HDCP?
question.
Are you kidding me? Oh my
Ooh.
god. Disable HDCP Android. Are you kidding me? That's so annoying, dude.
Man, you are having the worst like tech problems
Dude,
today.
this is just how things go for me, man. Are you kidding me?
All right, well, I mean, at the very least, you might want to use that just to download your games, and then
Yeah, we'll let
take
it
it offline.
We'll let it do its thing. Let's see how it is performing now in terms of download speeds. Where's BioShock?
So it would seem there are ways to bypass HDCP.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Enable developer mode, activate simulated second view, protected, launch that blocks HDMI out, connect the HDMI cable, press the home button, go to devs, disable second view. That sounds like a lot of work. And it doesn't even work anymore. Did it switch over to Ethernet? Yeah, that's what he was doing, but his stupid dongle is pulling up HDCP errors, which is for those who don't know, it's a copyright protection system. That's what the CP stands for.
Yes. It is on it is on a faster network now, but it's still not much faster than Wi-Fi. Oh no, it is actually. That's interesting. Okay.
I would hope
let's
it's
check
much faster
ESU.
than Wi-Fi. That'd be crazy if it wasn't.
Yeah, there was like a non-zero chance that this was just 100 megabit Ethernet, but it's actually 1 gigabit, so that's better, I guess. HDCP, more like HDC, fuck you.
HDCP's nuts.
Okay, let's click on this. Done. All right, let's go this. No. That. No.
Anyone knows how to change your username, YouTube? I don't know. I know. Well, actually, yeah. I know because I've done it.
Change your username. If you go into the YouTube studio, you go to customize, and then you can change your username. Right?
Yeah. Hold on, I got a phone call real quick. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
All right, Gardiner. I hate to be the bearer of bad news and leave you all to your lonesome, but I'll have to be back later.
Okay. Well, dude, have fun. And thank you for hanging out so far. And yeah, definitely, you're more than welcome to come back if you find yourself having time.
All right, sounds good, man. Take care.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Guys, high tech. What a man. What a great dude. It was nice to have him here. Hopefully he can come back, especially when James is on. Eben, did it work? Did what work? It's not working. I've got HDCP issues. Do I have an HDMI splitter? I think I do, actually. Let me check that and see if I can get that working. Guys, this is ridiculous. What am I even doing? My desk is a huge mess now, too, by the way. All right. So we're going to go HDMI in here. And then we're going to go from here. We're going to go into there. And then that is the wrong one. That's going to go into here. Work? Are you going to work? Oh, I'm exhausted, dude. Does not seem to be working. Mukau, yeah, I've been going since like 7 or 9, I guess. I've been going since 9. So, oh, Eben, yes. Okay, you were yet another one. Dude. This desk is such a mess right now. Hold on. I need to do a few things here. We're going to unplug that. We're going to unplug this. And this. Get this out of the way. Don't need that. And I will keep this. You can go away. Okay. Now, this, get out of my way. Where is that? Right there. That's going to go into here. And then, I'm going to get rid of this too, actually. Because I need to clean my desk up, because it's driving me crazy. I'm going to undo this. Bring this out. Unplug you. Okay, you can go out of the way. And I'm gonna get this computer out of here too. I have like a little a desktop that I was doing some stuff with. Okay, now, I'm gonna remove that HDMI cable, and I'm going to plug in this HDMI cable. We'll turn this on again, and okay, it says that it's on, but it's not saying it's on. Alright, what are folks saying here? Reminds me of my teen years when I was tinkering with PCs to get things to work in Windows 95. Yeah, dude. I remember those days. Okay. All right, it's saying that it's plugged in. Come on. Okay, it is plugged in, it is charging, but we're not getting any video signal out. Okay. Alternative, we're going to go back to the other HDMI. And I'm going to bust out my... let's see if I can find the other HDMI adapter. What did I do with it? I just had it. Guys. What did I do with it? It's right here in my face. Okay. And then what we're going to do, we're going to plug this in. We're going to plug this in. And then I'm going to grab... That is an awful sound. Now, hypothetically, we should get a video signal again. If we turn it on, of course. Turn it on. No? Somewhere in here I have a different... Okay. Holy crap, guys. This is the most convoluted, ridiculous mess that I've ever seen. Okay. So now we have Ethernet. But now we don't have a video signal. What in the heck? What the heck? Okay, well, we'll unplug that. And we're going to go back to this guy. High-Tech's going to join and we will just have started playing a game for the first time when High-Tech comes back. Okay, ready? Here we go. Plug that in. Turn the thing on again. Why? What happened? Okay, we're going to unplug this and plug it back in, and then we're going to restart. Am I just nuts? Like, what is going on? It's not working anymore. Okay. So, unplug HDMI. And we'll plug it back in. That doesn't seem to be working. So what I'm going to do instead... Whoops. Where did OBS go? We're going to go here. We're going to switch and switch back. Okay. Yes, Eben, it is the touch. It's a touch of my autism. And I actually am autistic. That's not, I'm not, I'm not just saying that. Okay, so it's charging. Did I plug it into the wrong side? HDMI in. HDMI in. And it is plugged in. I'm really sorry if that's coming through on the speakers, guys. That's... I don't know what I did. I'm just going to try restarting this device. I'm so sorry. If this doesn't work, I don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, Adrian, that's hopefully, but nope, that did not seem to do it. Okay, let's just try to think through this real quick. So I have my XR1 here, and the HDMI in on that is plugged into the HDMI out. It's not OBS though. Like, it's look, the device right here is still on even though it's plugged into the HDMI adapter. I can unplug this, and then I'm plugging it back in, and it starts charging. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what we want to see. Meanwhile, I'm going to turn on my controller. Hey, there we go. All right. Isu. Let's go to Game Native. Let's close that and go down here to BioShock. I can look at this screen because there's no delay here. BioShock. That's BioShock 2. BioShock. Wait, what? Where's the original BioShock? I don't want the remastered one. I want the original. It must be... Is there like a place where installed games live? Oh, it's right here. Resume. Holy crap. Resume. Oh, look at that, dude. It, like... After plugging it in, it downloaded, like, almost 2 gigabytes. There we go. That's what I want to see. Fast downloads. Still going to take a minute, but Antoine Armstrong. I don't know the answer to that question, my friend. Eben, I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Dude, we have like a heck of a frickin' website going on. That's why we're doing this. We're celebrating here. We are celebrating the Bryant review. 1 year. I've been streaming all day, and it's pretty awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm going to text Eben. I'm going to text High Tech and let him know that I got this sorted out. Yeah. Let's check on the stream. We have 14 people watching right now. Guys, this is really cool. We have Android. We're going to play BioShock, the original PC release of BioShock on Android. Let's BioShock PC release on Retroid Pocket 5. Oh, dude, you suck. This... Okay, so we're going to delete that. I'm going to copy this, and then I'm going to paste a duplicate, and then I'm going to rename it to, we're going to say, what did we say? Now playing BioShock on PC on Android. Nice. I think people won't be very impressed when they come to the stream and see me playing BioShock, but if it's like if we're playing it on Android through Game Native, that might be pretty impressive to people. Hopefully this will be done pretty shortly here. Yeah, Eben, that's really exciting. Brad Brasfield says the hustle is paying off. Thank you very much. I think that it's worth it, man. Like everything that we've been doing, we've been kicking ass. We've been taking names. People seem to really appreciate the work that we're doing. We're getting tons of feedback all the time about how great our site is. you know, Dash is a phenomenal writer. I'm okay. Emily is a great writer. Carl is a great writer. High Tech is a great writer. And getting content out for you guys. I mean, last week we did 7 articles, and like I was sick last week, so like 2 of them were like 500 words each. But like the average word count, if I pull up a calculator real quick. So we did 7 articles and we had 16,300 something words, right? If we divide that by 7, the average article length was 2,328 words. And that's approximately what we hit every week. Sometimes we're in the 20,000 range. Sometimes we're in the 14,000 range, but we're usually around 16,000 words a week. Yeah. Evan, it seems like people can, man. I mean, we're doing it. It seems like it's possible. Like we're proof. The proof's in the pudding with our site. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, we're doing pretty well, man. Like the site is great. Let's just look at the site while we wait for this. This should be done pretty quickly. I mean, it says 20 minutes, but I mean, whatever. Let's go to screen capture and go to the site. So, yeah, we've got some excellent articles here, man. Like, I'm really proud of everything we've been doing. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing that, we're going to go back here and we're going to let this download. Meanwhile, I'm going to go into ISU. Where's my cursor at? .3ds. Oh, dude, we got some icons here. Let's turn the volume up on this. So Bomberman 64, Conquered by Fur Day, Pokemon Stadium. I'm in the mood for some Game Boy. Oh yeah, I've got like a bajillion Game Boy games. Maybe I'm not in the mood for Game Boy. I'm in the mood for some Mario Kart Wii, actually. Oh yeah. Yeah, Munther, I have been streaming for 7 hours. Isn't that crazy? Eben, that's what we're aiming for, man. We're bringing back old school journalism. I just realized that my explanation of what game we're playing is a lie, but we'll be playing that shortly. Holy cow, that's loud. I wish I could capture the audio, but we input. GameCube input. Can't be changed. Okay, so none. Got him. I can't seem to get it to work. Let's go back and pick a GameCube game to play then. Good God. Which one is GameCube? Wii, ports, Mega Drive, PlayStation. All right, PSP then. I don't even care. Just pick a PSP game to play. Rock Band Unplugged. That'll get me copyright struck. I don't know if I have a DOS emulator on here. That sounds good. Yeah, that's not, that doesn't build confidence, encourage confidence. Yeah, I love Patapon, and it's hard. Yes, this is Shinmunt. Um, all right, I'm going to turn the resolution down to 2x. And then we're going to go to, I want to just turn off the on-screen display, on-screen controls. The Steam Deck purse tank when you try that. What do you mean? It might be that downloading is tanking performance for sure. Because I've been able to play this on this device without any issue. Yeah, this isn't working. Oh, dude, annoying. But yes, Shinmint, this is what's the word? um, yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. This is Isu. Do I have DS games? Can I play any of these? Will they work? Let's try this. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a pain, but we'll try it anyway. Nope, couldn't open. Oh. We're going to play some Super Nintendo. That's what we're going to do. This is one of my favorite games ever, by the way. If it will launch. No, it won't. RetroArch crashed. Neat. You love to see it. Game native unpacking. All right. Now we're going to play BioShock on this device. I am going to go in here and set performance to high performance. I don't know if you guys can hear. Can you hear that? It's the fans are spun up pretty hard. I'm also going to try and plugging in. I'm going to try to plug in the there we go. No? Okay, great. Let's switch back over to Game Native. Hopefully, BioShock will be done in just a moment. It's kind of crazy that Valve is letting Game Native just download Steam games. But also, like, they kind of benefit from it, so why would they care? But you love to see it. All right. Unpacking. Hopefully, this won't take much longer because I'd like to play. Where are we at in terms of our stream? $16 players. Yeah, Brad Bradsfield. This is game native for Android. Yeah, Antoine, that's I think that's where my head's at too with it. Like Valve doesn't care because you're buying the games from Steam. It's not like you're pirating them. You own them, right? This is taking a little while though, huh? Is this using FEX? Do we know what x86 emulator this is using? So I just looked at the developer interview, and it says both Game Native and Game Hub depend on the same open source components that neither of them had any role in creating. Wine/Proton, DXVK, FEX, Box64, etc. So that's pretty neat. That's really neat. Oh my god, my stream is so delayed, guys. Okay, there we go. Where are we at with this? It's not giving me any indication, so I don't know. Whoops, it says resume. It still says unpacking. We'll let it do its thing. I'm gonna switch to the screen capture. Oh, now as soon as I switch to this thing, guys, as soon as I switch, it's ready to go. Okay, we're going to play. Oh, what? Oh my God, maybe not. Okay. Anyway, we interviewed the Dash, I should say, interviewed Game Hub, Game Light, Game Native, and it's really cool. Yeah, when I said it's kind of crazy that Valve lets people lets these Game Hub do this, what I meant to say is it's awesome to see a company have the correct attitude because it's rare. That's what I meant to say. Okay, now it says play. Let's try playing. Click play. All right, now it's loading. Downloading first time files. This reminds me of that scene from Office Space when he tries to save and go home. Yeah. Valve doesn't tell you to knock it off, but if you try to put it on their store, not so much. Dude, I'm sorry about it. I wish I could help you do it, but they didn't want it. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Wait, what the hell just happened? Am I still live? Yeah. Okay. 51%, guys. I'm gonna let this run and do its thing. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm thirsty. Oh, 56%. All right. I'm actually gonna take my medication too. All right, and maybe Emily had a point. I'm starting to get a little chilly. This is gonna be a real pain to put this sweater on. I think you forgot how slow machines were. Hard drives were super slow and CD-ROMs are even slower. Yeah, dude. Dude, I have an IBM Aptiva right over here. And man, that thing is it's old school. BioShock? Yeah, BioShock came out in 2007, my dude. I was 19 or 20. No, I was 18 or 19 when it came out. Yes? No. I was born in 88. I was born in 88. BioShock came out in 2007 and I was 18 when it came out. Guys, how about this like hour-long tease to play a game on my Retroid Pocket? If you guys haven't already, you can head over to the Bryant review. There's a link down in the description that gives you 30% off your first month as a subscriber. And if you subscribe, it will update the meters on the thing, on the screen here. You can also, if you just become a member, you'll also increase the membership there. If you become a member and a subscriber, you will update both meters. And there's approximately a 10-second delay, but it will show up. And then within a few moments, I'll get notified about it too. All right, we're almost done downloading files, and then they're going to also need to be installed. Eben, you're not that much older than me, really? Wow. I mean, that's not really that much. You're like 6, 7, 8 years older than me, something like that. Brad, yes, Eben is Mr. Junk Store. Hi Tech, welcome back. You've made it just in time to actually see us play a game. Do you want to join the audio chat?
Gardiner, what's good, my dude?
What's up, High Tech?
I came back from doing some business with the parents.
Nice, nice.
Got some lemongrass pineapple tea here.
That sounds really good, actually.
It's pretty good. I'm not really a tea enjoyer, but it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Speaking of pretty good, I see that I see it's downloading more components. Holy shit!
Yeah, dude, this is taking ages, man. I'm pretty sure it just downloaded like DirectX and whatever other bullshit it needs, and now it's downloading ARM64 emulator or something, whatever that is.
Why is it taking so long? What the hell?
I don't know, but dude, I don't think I showed on stream what like I had to do, but so I went back to the other HDMI cable, like USB to HDMI adapter, and it only has 2 USB Type A ports on it. So I had to, and I have a USB-C Ethernet adapter. So I had to find a Type A to Type C adapter to plug the Ethernet into the actual Type A port that then goes over USB-C to the Retroid Pocket. And it works. But it's
Is that what's happening right now, though?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's what's happening right now.
Why is it taking so long, though? What the hell?
I don't know, man. It downloaded the whole game in like 20 minutes after I got this set up, which is still like remarkably slow for maybe it's still doing stuff in the background with whatever the fuck it's called.
Isu?
Isu. Yeah.
You should see if it's done, but yeah, we're in the middle of this. I don't know if we want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it just do its thing. I don't want to fuck it up.
Damn, man. Damn, dude.
Yeah. How many more screens, Evan? Evan says there's more screens to come, so. Oh, you know what I'm going to do as well? I'm going to hook up the... I'm going to hook up this. So I get audio in my headphones, and you guys get quality audio. Alright, and I don't want to screw with it. Dudes, this is taking ages, man.
Why does it take so long?
I don't know.
It didn't take this long on my Iron Thor to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what this is for... I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know. I've set it to perform like high performance mode too, so it's very strange. Let's check what the Retroid Pocket 5 CPU. It is a A77.
Wait, what? The Retroid Pocket 5?
Yeah.
It's running I looked it up and it says it's running a Qualcomm Snapdragon 865.
Oh. What is the Ein Thor running?
Ein Thor. I got the Ein Thor Max, which is running the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. God, these fucking names, man.
Yeah. I think it just might be that this is a year-old device. It's like 1 year old. Or maybe I've had it for 2. I had this since Doodlings came out, so maybe it's just a slower device. I don't know.
The Snapdragon 8 Elite is what I have in my S25 Ultra. And according to some websites, I don't know how accurate it is, it's 74% better. I don't doubt that it's better, but damn, 74% is crazy. You know what they should do, though? They should release an Ein Thor, but with higher specs.
Yeah.
I'd be down.
That would be cool.
They should send one to all of us so we can more accurately test. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, yes.
They need to send me all the devices so I can test them all.
maybe Dash can hook us all up.
Yeah.
Dash is the connection maker.
Right.
Someone said send me one with SteamOS. Well, I mean, can we even install? Well, actually, yeah, we should be able to install Linux. There's a fork of Linux called, what was it, Rocknix, I think it was. For a bunch of devices.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Linux distros for these. You can install Ubuntu on the Retroid Pocket 5. And that's Eben Bruins. He's the creator of or Brains, right? I think he says Brains. He is the creator of Junk Store.
Ah, Mr. Junk Store himself.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Nice to meet you, Mr. Junk Store. I'm High Tech Loaf. I don't think I've covered Junk Store on my channel, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like Junk Store. We're at 97% complete for ARM download. 98.
Dude, you gotta download, what is it? DXVK, I think it was.
Yeah.
Oh, they're selling a Gamester Tegenaria. It's like a wired controller for like $4 at Walmart.
What?
Actually, All right, that deal's over. Well, actually, no. It's still available. You have to clip the coupon. They're selling it on the Walmart store. I don't know why they're selling it for like $4 out. Shit, I'll take one. It looks like this.
It looks like. Oh, did you send me something?
Yeah, I sent it in our group chat.
Oh, wow. I don't like that. What do you think of it?
Well, it's $4. I can think of a lot worse ways to spend $4.
I mean, but have you tried it? It looks like it controls like shit, or it feels like shit in your hand.
No, I haven't tried it out myself.
Yeah.
I am curious though. I mean, it is $4. I've gotten.
You know what I really want actually is one of those PlayStation Classics. Mostly for the controllers. Holy crap! Installing Bionic components now, dude.
Oh well, that went. Wow, shit. Oh, this one looks like it's going a lot faster, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I want a new Steam controller too.
Yeah, same. It's not the best GameSir controller. Yeah, you're right. It's not. It probably isn't, anyways. But it's $4. You could buy like a Big Mac. No, you can't even buy a Big Mac for $4 anymore.
It's working. It's going now. It's doing it. Oh no! Now it's installing mono. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? It's been okay now. Okay, dude, literally, it is. It's been going so long that my controller shut off.
Dude, turn it back on.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, you know what sucks?
Yeah.
Diabetes.
That does sound like it sucks.
Yeah. I got neuropathy on my left heel. I can't feel it anymore. Except for the brief moments where it feels like my foot is asleep, but just on the heel. It's very strange.
Is that like the precursor to having to get your foot amputated?
Okay, so I looked it up, and the what happens is, like if you have neuropathy, you can like hurt yourself and not feel it, and then you like if you leave it untreated, that can cause you to have to get it amputated. There's other, yeah, dude. I probably shouldn't say that actually. I read an article about like a horrific way someone had to get their foot amputated, and I was like, Jesus Christ! And they didn't realize what they were doing, and they just like walked out on hot concrete in bare feet, and the burns were so bad that they had to get their foot cut off. It's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have said anything. That was brutal.
Hey, it's whatever, man. It's all good, man. We're all here to support you in case anything happens.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I have nice feet. I don't want to get my feet cut off, so I wear shoes. That's what my doctor said. Is like, as long as you just wear shoes when you go outside or anywhere dangerous, like, don't worry. You're fine.
Yeah.
The game.
Always wear shoes.
Yeah, always wear shoes. The game does not seem to be launching.
Let's give it a second.
Whoops. What did I do?
If it doesn't, it does take a little bit for the first time, though, to be honest. But
yeah.
Press X on that quick menu, or press the whatever you. Oh, was it? Yeah. Again, now you got to press the play button. That is something neat. It does like pause the game, like pause the game.
Yeah. Dude, what is going on?
Dude, I wonder what the heck's taking it so long. The Game Sir Tarantula is good. I do have one of those, actually.
Nice.
It is a pretty cool controller. It reads as a PlayStation 4 controller, but
really?
it's not. But it doesn't actually work on the PlayStation 4.
Huh.
More downloads, he says.
I don't know. I mean, so if I touch the screen, I can control the cursor.
Let's see. What did you get in BioShock?
Yeah.
So apparently, some people have reported it. Up, Retroid Pocket 5, Game Native, nothing, but it seems to work on Game Hub or Windater.
Well, okay, so that was a huge waste of time, then.
Damn, that sucks.
God damn it, dude.
So there is a website for this sort of stuff. It seems. All right, so did you download an indie game of some sort?
No, it's just been this.
Damn.
All right, we're gonna. You know what I want to try is Runner 2 here.
Runner 2? What is that?
Bit Trip Runner 2.
Oh.
Install. Oh, dude, what is going on?
Oh, it's asking to download all your DLCs.
Oh, I see.
So if you scroll down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude. It's like hard to control. I don't know what's going on. Oh, look at that. 7 minutes.
That's a lot better than, what was it, like?
Yeah, that still seems crazy slow to me. Hold on.
A little bit, yeah.
Is Isu still doing something? How can I tell?
Go to Isu. Check one of your ROMs.
I mean, it's
like go into the menu. Like go into like one of your ROM folders. All right, so some of them do have it. Some of them do have it.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't look like it's doing it though, because the last time I came in here, it was just these two for the N64.
What's that icon? What's that? Go to that notification. Press RT. Right trigger.
Task did not finish. 24 missing results. Okay.
Try resolve.
Well, I think if I do that, it'll resume doing the grid scraping.
Oh, there is a way to do it. There is a way to do it without having to override everything. It'll just look for the stuff that's missing.
Oh yeah. At this point, most of it's missing though, right? So.
Well, that's weird. Yeah, I mean, it checks based on like I think the exact name of your game or whatever. Or
look,
the ROM itself.
There's a minute. There's a minute left now. It seems to move a lot faster if I'm not in the app. That's kind of weird, right?
It does seem a little weird. Yes, I will say.
But this is a really fun indie game. Hopefully this works. Did you? What's the website that you use for this?
Emu Ready.
Emu Ready.
EmuReady.com.
All right, we're gonna look up Runner 2. Retroid Pocket G2 says perfect, but Ainthor Max says nothing.
Yeah, it looks like an older version of whatever this was, Game Native, November 3rd, 2025.
All right, what's a good game that we can try if this doesn't work?
Is there a way to check your library? I think I have you on Steam, don't I?
Yes, I think we're friends on Steam.
Let's find out. Let's scour your games list. Name. How big is Borderlands 2?
Great question.
Now, I also have a terrible idea too. You can also try Control.
Control, yeah, that would take ages to download. 25 gigabytes for Borderlands 2.
That's a lot. Wow, that's a lot more than I thought, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see. I'm scrolling to see if there's anything that stands out. How big is Fable Anniversary?
Is there a faster way to scroll?
I'm afraid not. I think it's caching all of your library. Ooh, what's that one game you really liked? Haste? That might be a good candidate. You have Haste, right?
I have the demo.
Sick. I don't actually know if... Well, I think the demo should work, I would imagine, right? Yeah, I would think the demo would work.
Fable Anniversary. This says known config works on your GPU, and it's 8.6 gigabytes.
How big was BioShock?
It was 8 gigabytes.
Hopefully it doesn't take a million years to download.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get Haste working.
Oh, there's a filter for demos.
What the heck just happened?
Maybe it didn't filter demos. Oh wait, there's a search bar up top. There's a search bar up top.
Oh yeah, look at that. But then I have to use the virtual keyboard to do this.
Oh, that is true.
And I can't use the gamepad to do it. Ugh. Android, why does Android have to suck so hard? Oh, there's Haste right there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's
so it appears to be one of the bigger demos that you have, I will say.
Yeah.
Oh. Size on disk 2.4.
Installed games.
Well, that was fast. It installed. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it installed Haste, the demo already.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're getting to Bit Trip Runner here. This is a really fun game.
It's doing x86 64 Proton.
Yeah.
And not it may be worth checking your settings to see if you have it set to FexEmu or not.
I think there's configurations that, well, I don't know how this works actually, so
Don't worry, guys. We'll get a game working at some point.
Oh yeah, Evan says Doom 64. That would be a fun one too.
Like the Bethesda port of Doom 64.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad at all.
And I'd be surprised if it didn't work. Because it's like it's a Bethesda sponsored game, but like it's legitimately like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's Night Dive Studios, and they make some great ports.
You know, Steam Workshop also works on here too.
Oh, cool.
I believe. Well, I know it works on Game Hub. I haven't tried it with Game Native just yet. I don't have that many controller-friendly games that have Workshop support. No, my battery.
Your battery?
For my Einthor, that 20%. See, this is why Emily likes x86 Windows. Damn. Roasted.
Does she though? I thought we went over this, Nestor.
I think she just likes where her games can be played, and she can do her work.
Well,
right?
she has Arch on her laptop. I installed it for her.
Game Native added Steam achievements in the latest release. This is the latest release. What's funny is we read the changelog, and then we promptly downloaded it on his device.
And we've been trying to get this working for like 2 hours.
Wow.
Dude, I've been streaming for almost 9 hours.
Dude, you're practically a Twitch streamer at this point.
Right. Except I'm far less entertaining.
Yeah, but you're also not doing crazy shit live for stupid things for your audience.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't think your audience would appreciate you doing stupid things on camera too.
No, I wouldn't appreciate myself doing that.
That is also true too. Final Fantasy Tactics is on sale. The re-release, the Ivalice Chronicles. $35.
All right, we're installing Mono.
Is it always installing Mono? That's crazy.
Right.
Oh, right. It has multiple different that's right. I forgot.
Okay. Whoa.
Whoa.
Visual C++ 2010 edition. You guys, we're making progress. How wild is that, man? We're using an x86 emulator to run a Windows game on ARM using Proton. Oh no! Game will exit.
It finished Wait, what? Oh shit! All right. Oh, that's right. The stream is like delayed.
Yeah. Failed to load necessary sound data.
No!
God damn it, dude. I don't. Oh, I have to like move the cursor. Yeah, that's fun.
Man, what the hell? That's crazy. Hold on. There are some settings we can tweak though.
Are there?
To make things. Yeah. So there are actually quite a few. So click out of that.
Okay. And then we're going to Runner 2, or where do I?
Yeah, go back to Runner 2.
Okay.
You can set settings per game.
Oh, cool.
Right. We'll just copy what that guy used for Runner 2. So according to him, let's see what we got here. Resolution, yada yada yada. Go to graphics.
Graphics. Okay.
Yeah, it's where you can't use the triggers to navigate the graphics here. So go to graphics driver version.
Graphics driver version. Okay.
Wait, no, go to graphics. Go to graphics driver. You see that?
Yeah.
Where it says graphics driver.
Yeah.
Wrapper. Change that to. Oh, yeah, we can't change that. So let's look for. We can't change that. So let's go back to graphics driver version.
Okay.
And then let's look for a newer version of the turnip driver. Up, turnip 26 R8 towards the bottom.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Do we need to change the emulation or anything?
Go to DXVK version. Go back up to DXVK version.
Yep.
I then change that to 2.6.1-G Plasync. So it may be further down.
Yep.
I don't know. All right. And let's go to emulation.
Emulation. Okay. Box 64 version.
We're gonna change. Actually, are you able to scroll down more? Wait, that's weird. It's not setting you to. It's not letting you use FX. It's forcing you to use box 64. What the hell?
Yeah. This. Yeah.
Go to general again.
Oh my gosh! You have to navigate with the cursor. Okay. Container variant.
I'm trying to figure things out too, because it seems like. Let's see. Are you go down to wine version? Ah, that's what it's going on. It downloaded. Yeah, go to wine version.
I can't move off of that select box. Okay.
I can't. Yeah.
And then
so
pick what for this?
Wine version.
Yep. And then ARM64.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if you select Proton 10 ARM64, it downloads it, but I'm not sure.
Okay. I see Proton 9. That's my only option.
All right, that's fair enough. Save.
Okay. Save.
There's a little save icon on the top right. You have to press that.
Okay. And then if I hit play, whoops, god damn it. It's gonna, yeah, hopefully this will just go. Ooh, my stomach's upset.
Don't worry, Gardiner. We'll get you up and running. Hopefully.
Here's to hoping. Oh.
Man, I wonder if this is what Linus feels like when he tries playing games on Linux.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, why? This doesn't seem to be launching.
You gotta give it a second to fail.
Okay, I've set the controller down.
Let's see what happens now. Yeah, I guess we just gotta give it a second.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's doing anything.
Have faith, Gardiner.
No,
You just gotta.
I will not.
Damn it.
Oh man.
Let's see. Testing out Mac OS for the first time in my life. It's pretty meh. Code Weavers crossover, especially since version 26. It's pretty cool to make some games work with, says Enster.
Mm.
You know, I've never actually used a Mac on a daily basis. Truth be told.
Dude, something is going on with my internet, because right now my internet is going incredibly slow. If I go to my OpenSense, I can log in and see the network traffic. Traffic in. Oh wow, I am maxing out my WAN connection right now. I don't know what is happening.
Huh.
Weird.
Shouldn't be doing anything else in the background, right? And even it shouldn't be maxing it out from one device, right?
No, I don't know what device. Oh, now it just dropped off. Cool. All right. Well, this isn't working, so let's go back again. We'll exit this. And I'm going to try to go into the settings one more time for Runner because I want to get this to work. Edit container. And instead of doing Proton, let's go back to x86-64. And then we're going to go to emulation. And I'm going to pick, what was the one? Because there was one here that said Box 64 version 3.6. And then it was set to compatibility mode. Okay. Save.
Oh shit! No wonder my thing was going crazy.
What happened?
I was downloading the Master Chief Collection on my Thor.
Oh, nice. Okay, hopefully. Shader failed to compile Vertex shader. You suck.
Oh. Is there that thing downloading assets for your ROMs in the background? It should have finished by now. I think it did finish, actually, right, Gardiner?
I don't think it started again. I didn't start it. Hold on. If we go back to container variant, glibc or bionic, which one should we do?
Doesn't
doesn't
the
specify.
guy's listing didn't specify.
Right. And then if we do wine version, no, this also doesn't.
I think we need to stay on wine version ARM.
What?
You gotta select wine version Proton 9.0 ARM.
Okay.
ARM 64 EC, and then go to emulation.
Oh, okay.
And then you should see that it defaults to FEX. Select FEX. Go to the FEX core version.
Yep. And then compatibility, or
you go to FEX core version.
Yep.
That's up. And then change that to the latest version.
Wait, FEX core. Oh, right there. Sorry.
All good. And then we can change the preset to. We can do stability first, and then it'll cost some performance, but then we can figure things out from there afterwards.
Guys, if you thought gaming on Linux was all about tinkering, nope, shader failed.
It failed?
Yeah.
What?
Shader failed to compile, it said.
How is it failing to compile? This doesn't make any sense. The fuck?
I wonder if that's a problem with like the actual graphics setup.
Maybe. All right, try this, Gardiner. Go to graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Go to. What, your DXVK went to async 1.10.3. That's not That shouldn't be right. That doesn't sound right.
Oh yeah, we want it 2.6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then anything else we want to change?
2.6 G plus sync. And then that should be good for now. Yeah, you're going to be tinkering for a little bit, Gardner. Don't worry, Gardner. Before the end of the day, we'll get one game working.
Yeah. Oh my God, shader failed to compile vertex shader.
Again?
Yeah.
Hold on. Keep that menu. Let's see.
Oh, sorry.
Shader failed to compile vertex shader. What was this? Bit runner 2. Oh, someone had this problem on Steam Deck as well. They ran it through Proton GE, which is not a thing for us. So it seems like it's a Windows. So it seems like it might be some sort of Windows component. Let's see what Proton DB has to say about it. What was it? BitTrip presents Runner 2 Future Legend of Rhythm Alien.
Yeah.
Shit. Let's see what it says on PC. Fuck.
Oh, this is gonna take ages. God damn it. Bro.
Dude, what is going on? Wait, what did you change, Gardner?
I changed it to
did you try turning it off and on again, Gardner? I don't think we've done that, but
yeah, I tried installing the glibc one instead of whatever the other one was. I don't know if I'm making any sense at all, but come on, go away. All right, we're gonna try that again. Bionic, yeah. So
that's hey, might be worth changing those settings on BioShock though. What happened to BioShock last time? You just never loaded up, I guess.
Yeah, it just didn't load. So let's actually click on that. Whoops. God. Edit container, and so this one x86-64 seems to at least boot into Proton. Save, and then we'll try it. Guys. Oh, motherfucker. Look at that.
What?
Oh, yeah, you're probably
Wait.
We've got the little splash screen.
Ooh. That didn't happen before, did it?
No. Oh, please, 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 please. Oh.
What?
Yeah, buddy. We got the boot screen.
What changed?
I just changed the options. I changed the emulator. Yeah, dude. NVIDIA.
Unreal.
Can you hear it?
I can hear something. I heard the 2K.
Dude.
Now, in theory, cloud saves should work. So I would check to see if you can load up a save file.
I don't know. I don't think this game supports cloud saves.
Oh, it does not? Okay.
No. Oh no, it crashed. Dude. No! Oh my god, please, man. No! It crashed. Well,
All right.
let's try that demo I downloaded.
Well, before we do that, though,
Yeah.
go back to Game Native.
Yep.
Go to that. Press that press the 3-line button on the top right corner of your screen.
Okay.
Or I guess you can press start too. Go to settings.
Okay.
And then scroll down to
Default config.
well, I was gonna yeah, you can modify that to change it to suit whatever. Yeah, do that. In this case, you want to change it so that it uses Proton ARM every time instead of Proton x86. It looks like it's.
I thought x86 was the one that did work. The ARM64 EC didn't seem to work.
For what? 2K for what?
For any game.
Bioshock?
Like, neither game launched with ARM64 EC.
That's weird. I've had more luck with ARM than
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Well, sorry. What else did you want me to do in the settings?
So scroll down. Yeah, exit out of that.
Okay.
Scroll down to driver manager.
Driver manager. Yep.
And then let's see what options you have for installing drivers.
We have Turnip 26, QCOM, 8E Gen, QCOM, 8 Elite.
Let's go to the top one. The turnip drivers. Those are generally the best ones, from what I've gathered.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, please. Turnip 26. R8B5, probably. Yeah. Hit download.
Yeah.
Whoops. Oh my god, dude. I don't really like the controls of this. Like, I think there might be delay or something, but something is going wrong with my controls. And holy crap. I'm just going to do this off stream because I can't. Click download. Thank you. Okay. It says installed custom driver. A8XX Gen 8. That's not right. It says failed to download. Driver is already installed.
All right, that's fine. So wait, I can't see your screen anymore, Gardiner.
Yeah, it should.
So go down to wine install, like something like that.
Oh, okay. Wine. Okay.
Oh, it disconnected you from Steam. That's weird.
Yeah, because I unplugged it.
So Wine Proton Manager. Select Wine Proton version. See what your options are.
Proton 10.
Proton 10. Download that. Because it didn't look like it was downloaded on your system.
Yeah.
And then scroll down to download and install.
Dude, I can't believe there are still 15 people watching. I would be so bored if I were you guys.
They're trying to give you some moral support, Gardiner.
I know. I appreciate it. It's awesome.
I wonder if Proton GE exists for ARM.
I would be very surprised.
We should get Mr. Glorious Eggroll himself on here.
Yeah, I know him. I met him.
Get him on the podcast.
Yeah. I'm sure he would come on.
We could ask him about his favorite anime since he's a known anime watcher.
Yeah. That's definitely a you question. I don't know anything about anime.
Yeah.
All right, Wine 10 is installed. Thank God.
Nice.
Okay. Anything else we
now,
need to do?
Anything else we need to do? Let's take a look. Well, let's go back to whatever you were trying to run. Oh, let's try the demo app. Let's just try that out of the box.
Oh, thank you, Evan. That's very helpful.
Yes. Yes, let's play the game. Now, I haven't tried out haste on this device, so I don't know how it's going to run. But we shall see.
Okay, that is a different cursor than there was before.
Oh.
Oh my God. Is it actually going to work?
Yo, is it just working? It just works, Gardiner.
We shall see, man. It crashed before it got into Bioshock.
Yeah, but Bioshock's in like an ancient game at this point.
Yeah, but I feel like older games would have a better chance of working. Oh, whoa, dude. That frame rate. Oh my God.
Check your graphic settings.
I have never seen that kind of like vertical tear.
That is pretty bad. Check your graphic settings though, to be honest.
How do I do that? In the game or in?
Yeah, like in the game. Yeah, press start.
Full screen. VSync is disabled.
Should we turn on FSR? Oh, your shadow quality is quite high.
Yeah.
Wow, you're running like all high details. That's crazy. Grass is ultra. Holy shit.
Dude, I've never seen tearing like that. It's like halfway in the middle of the screen. Like, and the buttons don't seem to be doing anything.
So it still runs like crap though, right?
Yeah, it's not running great.
Are you using ARM or x86?
I told it. Huh?
Ooh, I'll talk to you. Also, ooh. All right, take care, junk store. Take care, Evan.
Thanks,
Brains.
Evan. We'll see you guys soon. Dude, so
that is gnarly. Holy
dude,
shit.
the buttons aren't doing anything either. Like A, B, X, Y are not doing anything.
Like not even if you just.
If I just stand still and I push the buttons, nothing happens.
I don't think there's a jump button in this game though.
There
I think
is.
It's just running.
There is. You hold A to jump higher.
Huh.
Or no, you hold A to fall faster. But you do jump. You can jump at any point.
Try the buttons on the Retroid itself.
Nope, nothing.
That's weird.
Yeah. Well, okay, but we at least have a game running. So.
That is crazy, though.
Okay.
All right.
So, it doesn't run very good, but it's better than it crashing. Come on. Oh my God.
What version of the
What version of what?
What version of the Retroid Pocket did you get? What are the specs on it? Because it might be.
I don't know. They sent it to me. I'm not sure which one it is.
Are there different versions with different processors? Because that can affect things. Let's see. Retroid Pocket 5. Doesn't appear to have any different versions.
Dash just messaged me. Oh no.
Snapdragon 865. Yeah, we did see that. I was wondering if Gardiner had like a different version, but it doesn't seem like different versions exist. I'm not super familiar with Retroid's products, to be honest. There's a Retroid Pocket 6. It's got the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, the same processor I have in my Ein Thor. If you're interested.
Yeah, I'd rather have the Ein Thor, like have the two screens and stuff. That'd be sick.
That would be sick.
Oh wow, this is like actually glitched the hell out.
What is that, BioShock?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah, no kidding.
Ooh, guys, look away. That's awful. I can't even look at that.
Man.
Just so you know, High Tech, I just tried launching this with Proton 10 and it crashed again.
Is this Proton X86?
I don't remember.
Wait, do I have BioShock?
This is the original. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. This is the original BioShock, like the original PC release.
Hold on. I do have the original PC release of BioShock on Steam. When did that happen? I don't remember buying any of the BioShock games, to be honest.
What's the button to bring up the menu overlay?
The back button.
Oh, back, right. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, back on your Android interface.
Edit controller. Okay, so I'm using Proton 10 ARM64 EC2 for that, and that still didn't seem to do it. So I'm gonna try EC2.
Wait, go to graphics. I want to check some stuff first.
Dude, holy crap, dude, the controls are extra wonky right now. Okay, oh my god, it's like double hitting buttons and stuff, man. I
Gardiner Bryant Rage compilation.
Dude, you'll have ample material with this. Come on, what are you doing? It just crashed. It like fully crashed. Go away. Okay.
Oh, well, shit. Now that I know I have BioShock, I might try to install that and try it out on your behalf.
It will hopefully install faster than it did on mine for you. Okay.
I hope so, too.
All right. I'm in the container settings. Go to graphics, maybe?
Yeah, go to graphics.
Okay.
I want to check a few things. Change that turnip driver to the latest one. Oh, your DX wrapper is freaking Wine D3D for some reason.
Yeah, I believe that would be the case. Or no, would it be VKD3D? Should we do that instead?
DXVK?
Well, DXVK is Windows, oh yeah, well no, that's version 10 of I don't know. Let's do that. Let's see how that works. What is with the button?
And then let's go to emulation.
Oh shit, I just started it, sorry.
It's all good. We can try the emulation setting afterwards. This is the growing pain. This is what people want when they say they want the Steam Deck 2 to run ARM.
Yeah, dude. This is,
I mean, I would imagine
insane.
I would imagine Valve would test this stuff out and figure things out, but you know.
Yeah, this would be a really bad experience for anybody who was not.
I mean, some would argue that the Steam Deck as it is a bad experience, but I find that crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. So I'm on emulation tab now.
All right, so you're on the latest effects core. Scroll down.
Sorry. Okay, effects core is 2603.
Oh, you're changing the. I see you're changing the. I see. Go scroll down.
Yeah.
To there should be like a FX preset.
FX core preset.
Let's change that to stable. Or I guess the next one above. So basically, it makes things more stable and it like runs. It runs more accurately, so to speak.
Yeah.
But it also costs a little bit of performance too.
Okay.
But we're focusing on getting the game to actually work, so that might be the play. So press play.
Okay, I'm gonna let this try and compile or something. I don't know. I'll be right back. I can use the restroom again.
Okay, I'll keep them entertained. So the good news is I am also not coincidentally, downloading Bioshock on my device. Sorry, Bioshock rather. And we're gonna see if it works with a little bit of tweaking. I'm not sure what's taking this game so long. I'm not sure what's up with this version of this original version of Bioshock. I have to wonder. I have to wonder if the remaster runs better. You know. Ah, it still hasn't loaded yet. That's crazy. I guess there must be something wrong with the original version of Bioshock. This is crazy to me. That's not working out, guys. You guys still there? I see a lot of people have tuned out because Gardiner's not here. He went to the bathroom, by the way. Is more important than just having it run. Yeah, you are right. You are right. Yeah, I mean, I I do think it is a cool concept, and playing some AAA games on here and some indie games on here is pretty cool. That said, I mean, this is kind of just the reality of things. It doesn't always work as expected, and you can tell how much work Valve put in trying to make things work on Linux as it is, and it's not even and that was itself was also pretty hard too. But now we're dealing with not just translating games from Windows to Linux, but also translating games from x86 to ARM.
Yeah.
So you can imagine how hard it is.
Yeah. This is only mildly frustrating. But okay, so that didn't work.
Only mildly frustrating? I feel like I'd lose my brain. Like I'd feel like I'd be losing some brain cells over this.
Yeah. So okay, here's a thought. So let's try switching. Okay, wait. I think the DXVK thing is wrong. Let's go to VKD3D.
All right, we can try that.
Because if I might be wrong, but I think DXVK is DirectX 10 and 11. VKD3D is 9 and below. And this game is
that makes sense.
Or maybe VKD3D is DirectX 10 or 12. I mean, So maybe Wine D3D is the best one. Because it did work. It just had all those glitches. Yeah, this isn't working. Okay, let's try something else. Boop. Like, this is probably like a Sisyphean task. I mean, this is probably just not going to work. Play. Oh my god, I hit the wrong button again, dude. And now the back button's not working. High Tech, are you bored yet?
No, this is like a puzzle that we're trying to solve.
Yeah.
We can't leave here till we get one game running okay.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna go back to Wine D3D. We switched the Turnip 26 driver, so we'll leave that the way it is, and we're gonna play. Oh, it says you're playing BioShock.
Yeah, I'm launching BioShock right now.
All right, so the Wine D3D seems to have launched or got the thing to show up. I'm curious if it's going to crash.
BioShock works for me.
Yeah, with default settings.
Well, you can say that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not working for me. So I guess
the situation is kind of. Yeah, I bet. What if the remaster works better than? What if the remaster works better than the original?
Are you playing the remaster right now?
No, I have the original.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
I made it to the loading screen. I made it to the main menu. The problem now is I can't move the mouse or use control for anything.
The touchscreen
so
the touchscreen kind of works like a trackpad, at least for me.
Yeah, I tried that. So it like renders in like one corner of my screen.
Yep.
And then and it's not moving the custom cursor to do anything. My mouse cursor goes behind the game.
I see.
Which is stupid.
That is annoying. So we're gonna try a different game because that's just clearly not gonna work. Actually, you know what? No, I think we're gonna try a different game. I'm gonna try something.
What about Doom 64?
Yeah, Doom 64 would be great. That was Eben's request, and he's not here to see it anymore. That's sad. I'm sad about that.
We can tell him.
Yeah.
We can tell him it worked, or not. Or what if we just told him it worked, just to bring him up, just to bring his mood up.
Yeah. Bring my mood up. Jeez. Doom 64 install. This is only 78 megabytes. Hell yeah, dude. I love to see it. All right. It's going to take 25 minutes. Nice. Look at that. Look at that fast download speed.
Is it fast because it's fast, or is it fast because it's 94 megabytes?
Yes. All right, play. High Tech, have I told you I'm glad we're friends?
I think you have.
Okay, I like to tell people that because it doesn't get said enough, and I'm really grateful that you reached out and organized the Off the Console podcast, and
yes, I've been trying to get a podcast up and started for a while now. And Bill managed to make his podcast.
Yeah.
And we managed to make ours.
I had Bill on first thing this morning. Did I tell you that?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, he was on. Literally, we started the stream together.
Sick.
Yeah. And then I had, you were on when Rich was on too, so that was pretty neat.
Sick.
All right. It is loading, it looks like. What'd you say?
You didn't have to change anything, did you?
I did not change anything.
Nice.
Dude.
What?
It looks. We're in the menu here, the main menu.
All right, that's a good sign.
Yeah, or at
Let's
least
see if it works.
Intro screen.
I would hope the game works. It's Doom 64 after all.
It's just a black screen now. What is it going? What is it doing? Oh yes, yes.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
we're in the main menu now.
Nice.
And we have cloud saves. Oh, brother. Oh, yes. I'm playing a game. Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
you did it.
Hell yeah, dude. And I didn't even have to tweak the settings, man.
Dude, how's it running though?
It's running pretty well. I'm playing with the built-in controls. And it seems to be as responsive as I would want, which is good.
That's good.
I suspect that this is not going to be like this on the Steam frame, but even if it's like 80% of this, it doesn't bring a lot of confidence. But I think the Steam frame is going to be a singular piece of hardware that's going to be able to kind of avoid a lot of the bullshit.
Yeah. Plus the Steam frame is going to be much more powerful than what we have here.
Oh yeah.
It's a Gen 3. It's more powerful than what I've got too.
Mm.
And it's got 16 gigs of RAM, whereas I think you have like what, 8 gigs?
I don't know what this has. I would imagine 8 gigs.
Yeah, 8 gigs is not a lot to play around with. Heck, I even have 16 gigs in my device.
The Steam frame has 16, right? Or does it 32?
Yeah, it's got 16.
Yeah, that's much.
LPDDR5.
Dude, I love the music in this game. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's very different compared to all of the other old Dooms, I will say.
Wow, there was significant lag between when I hit the button to fire. Wow, dude, that's actually like 100 milliseconds or more of lag I can feel.
I wonder if that's the controller. See if that happens with the actual Retroid controller.
That's what I'm using right now.
Oh, you're not using the Xbox controller?
No, I unplugged it because it wasn't working with haste, and I've been using this one since. But also, this one doesn't have like the fucking button bounce bullshit that the other one was having.
Button bounce bullshit?
Oh yeah, button bounce, like when you hit the button and it triggers twice. I think that's called button bounce.
Yeah, I've seen that in my my old Logitech mouse once.
Yeah.
I hate when that happens.
Me too. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Don't you hate when that happens in games?
Around. Yeah, it's the old boomer shooter. Like, that's just kind of how it is with boomer shooters. But oh my god, what in the heck? High Tech, do you know how to do this? Do you know what I'm supposed to be doing?
No, I've never played Doom 64.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, we got that working. So let's try a different game, because I don't want to just be content with one game working. I want a bunch. I want at least 2 games to work. You know what I'm saying?
How about a newer game?
A newer game. Yeah. I mean, Doom 64 is a port from like 2023, but yes, let's do a newer game.
Like one that. Let's get a 360 era game at least.
Ooh, oh, Split Second. How about Split Second? You want to try that?
Is that game that James and his wife has been playing? Or like
no, that's Split Fiction.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, you want to try Halo? Oh, that'll take fucking ages to download though.
You can actually select, like, you know how you on Steam you can select which version of Halo, which Halos you want to download? You can do that here too.
Yeah.
You can do like Halo CE.
It's 15 gigs to just install Reach. Oh, just to install the Master Chief Collection, and then that'll take a long time to download.
Oh shit. You just not include Reach.
Yeah, so it would be not okay. So it'll be 9.7 gigs to download Master Chief. Oh god damn.
Yeah, with Halo 1.
Yes, with Halo 1. Okay, scroll down all the way, hit install. Let's see. Oh, it says 25 gigabytes to download.
Oh, it's downloading 17 and then it unpacks. That's how that's
I see.
how it works on Steam.
That's gonna take 26 minutes according to this.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Well, I'm currently downloading Halo right now. I'm downloading all of the Halos because we're gonna see how that turns out.
Let me check my network connection again. Oh, you know what would be a fun, quick game? Portal.
Ooh. Yes, Portal 1 or 2?
Portal 1 is like 500 megabytes. Or maybe
that,
maybe
yeah.
1 gigabyte. But yeah, that's a lot less. Oh my gosh.
Damn, man.
Okay, ready? Come on. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Does it ever cache your games list?
I think it does after you get all of them, but I'm not entirely sure.
Because, like, it is... I have a huge amount of games. Okay. Where's Portal 2? Or Portal, I mean. Portal... Portal. Yeah, there we go. It's 7 gigabytes? Really? What? The original Portal is 7 gigabytes?
That's interesting.
Okay, but that'll still be a lot faster than Master Chief Collection.
Yeah, for sure.
Hypothetically. In theory.
That remains to be seen.
This is that. I mean, that is quite slow for my internet. Let me just double check. According to, yeah, this. Okay, so I'm pulling 100 megabits right now from the internet.
So is that saturating your...
No, I have a gigabit link. That is very slow, like disappointingly, stupidly slow. 100 megabits is just... Okay, I'm gonna grab something from the living room. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it, dude. Just another day in trying to get this stuff works. There will be a sense of accomplishment. I agree, man. I agree. We're learning more about the reality of the situation. Not everything works as expected.
Not able to leave well enough alone. I went and grabbed this, which is a one of the framework module adapters, and it has an Ethernet cable on it, or Ethernet adapter. So we're gonna pop that out. We're gonna plug this in. We're gonna plug that in, and we're gonna plug this in. Hypothetically, that should run significantly faster.
You might have to reconnect to Steam. BT dubs.
Yeah. Whoops.
Excuse me. Could have gotten Portal First Slice.
What is that?
The demo for Portal.
Oh, really?
Oh, you should reconnect to Steam.
I did.
Oh, there we go.
Wow, that is that's still only pulling 100 megabytes. 100 megabit. Okay, well, whatever. I thought that would go faster. Guess not.
It's 5 minutes though. We can shoot the shit.
Yeah. Have you been, man?
Been doing all right, man. You spent the whole day on stream. Well, you spent the whole day on stream.
Yeah.
I've been chillaxing.
Nice.
We should get the Fox on here if he's available. Fox is pretty cool.
Yeah, I would, but I think I'm going to be done pretty soon. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. Aside from that Captain Needham's chocolate bar.
Damn.
Yeah. I think I'm going to order a pizza, actually. I'm in the mood for a pizza.
Where at? Should have ordered one yesterday during Pi Day.
I know, right? There's a little pizza joint down the street from me. I'll grab something. I'm thinking, I'm in the mood for a buffalo chicken pizza. Have you ever had one of those?
Buffalo chicken pizza?
Yeah.
I think I might have, yes.
Yeah, that's good. You go buffalo chicken, you go cheese, and you put a little ranch instead of red sauce. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a bit of a hot take. I don't really like ranch though.
You know, I don't blame you there. I'm not a big ranch guy either, but you know, you could do blue cheese dressing or whatever you would.
Yeah,
do.
I do prefer blue cheese over ranch, and some people would say that's heresy, but no, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. No, dude, no, don't worry about it at all. Like that's everyone's got their preferences, man.
Yeah. I also don't like ketchup.
I hate ketchup. I cannot stand ketchup.
Man, I don't know what it is. I mean, if it's on like a burger, whatever, I guess, but I will not dip my fries in ketchup.
Mm. Yeah,
it just does not taste good to me.
I am the same way. I if it comes with ketchup on a burger, I'll eat it. But I don't like. I won't put it on a burger if I make one myself. You know.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm an un-American heathen for not liking ketchup, but you know, it is what it is.
Hey, if you are, I am, and I'm not. So you're not.
Ooh. Polymarket says Uber founder said AI will make human labor far more valuable. Predicts plumbers could be, quote, like LeBron in the automated world. LeBron?
LeBron. Dude, holy crap.
LeBron? Oh, je m'appelle LeBron.
Hey, it says download complete.
Wait, it just skipped from like 50 to like 100 in like a second. Hell.
That was very weird. Hopefully it works.
I hope so too, man. Check it out though. Speaking of enshittification, subscribers to Amazon Prime Video with ads has lost 4K support, or will lose it April 10th.
Dude. Uncool. Amazon just needs to go away.
The sooner it goes away, the better.
Yeah.
Wow. Look, a Valve game actually working. That's not surprising.
Is it though? I got no sound.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Why is this the first slice? What the hell?
Did you download the first?
No, I downloaded Portal. Look at this.
Yeah, nice game.
I'm playing it. I don't even care.
Do a bonus map so you don't have to go through the tutorial.
Oh. Wow.
Or you can...
What is happening, dude?
Holy crap.
Yeah, I should have done a bonus level though, you're right. Let's I can't bring up a menu. It just says paused. Okay.
That's weird.
Well, guys, it almost worked.
It almost worked. That's arguably worse than just not working.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck, man. We really haven't gotten any games to work. That is insane.
Well, we got the other one to work.
What was it? Haste demo?
No, Doom 64.
Okay, we did get, but that was all right. That's just one game though.
I think we're gonna have better luck if we do a game with Vulcan, and then I'll be done.
Don't any of those have Vulcan?
I don't think Portal does.
Oh. Does Saints Row 4 have Vulcan?
I don't know. That's probably gonna be a big game. Let's just try Shovel Knight. I think that'll be small and I think it'll work. I have faith.
Yeah, let's do Shovel Knight.
I'm really disappointed that none of. I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say all of the none of the frickin' USB network adapters I have are doing gigabit. I don't know if that's a limitation of this USB hub or what, but it's unfortunate.
Oh, it could be a limitation of your device, to be honest. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
much about.
That is true. I didn't think of that. Oh, I have this plugged into a USB-A slot. I mean USB 2. So maybe that's a limiting factor. Because it won't physically fit into the USB-C. Oh my God, words that I'm trying to say. USB 3.0 A slot. Because there's another device plugged in.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Oh. What do we got? Visual Studio C++.
Is it working? I'm a little behind, as you know.
It's installing Visual C++ 2010. And now,
very nice.
Yeah, now it's Yacht Club Games. No audio though.
Damn.
No.
Yeah, what is up with you and no audio? What is up with no audio?
That's a great question. But let's see how it plays now. If there's there is oh my God. There is a bad amount of delay. I don't know if I'll even be able to play. Oh my God, no.
There might be some more tweaking you may need to do, but I'm not experienced enough in this field to help you out with that in particular.
Holy crap, dude! Do you see the lag? I mean, you can't see it, but the lag is horrible, dude.
Did Doom have working sound?
Yeah, Doom had working sound. Yeah, it's also like the controls are kind of screwed. Like I can't if I push down and left. Okay, I actually made it, but the amount of lag here is just intense. Wow. Whoops.
Oops.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. God. Yeah, that is some laggy jank right there. But hey, the game works. Let's see if we can optimize it. Oh, and it moved it up to the top of the frickin' list. That's cool. Are there any optimizations we can do?
Let me look into it first. Let's see. Game native input lag. Pull down your notification shade, will you?
Okay.
Yeah. Pull on the notification shade. I want to see something real quick.
All right.
You're on performance. Try high performance.
Okay. Yeah, I took it off high performance because the fan is quite loud. But it's fine. All right, let's try Shovel Knight again. Where's the play button? Oh, now I have audio.
Did you change anything? I feel like I missed something.
Did I change anything? But now it's all glitched. Like the. Do you see
What?
that? Do you see? Are you seeing this?
I am seeing it now.
Oh God.
That's weird. You gotta choose between. You gotta choose between working graphics and working audio.
Wait, let's try changing the performance back. Dude, I didn't change anything though. Did I? I don't remember changing.
Oh yeah,
anything.
you changed it from performance to high performance.
Yeah, but like, we didn't have
nothing else
any
though,
of these
right?
graphical glitches at all though. Like,
What is going on here?
dude,
Holy crap!
this is just exactly what I've come to expect from computers. Like when I deal with them. Oh my God, I can't even play this. This is horrible.
Not with that attitude. How's the input lag though?
It was. Oh, I changed it to back to performance. Hold on, let me. Because I didn't. I thought maybe the high performance was making it glitched. Hold on. Let's go to edit container. Okay, graphics. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know either, to be honest. Maybe it's a DXVK version. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try the things out.
Okay, we're on high performance. I just changed it to Wine D3D, and we're on high performance. So let's.
Any glitches?
No visual glitches yet.
How's the input lag?
I'm not in the game yet. It still feels like it's a little bit, maybe. All right, now I'm in the game. Oh yeah, it's still there. Nope. Oh my God, I missed that jump completely.
Dude. You gotta be kidding me, man.
There we go. Okay, so it's still quite lag.
But it's consistent lag, right?
Yeah, it's consistent lag.
That's good. At least you can kind of adjust to it, maybe.
A little
you can adjust
bit.
to the factor.
Holy gee, nope. It is so laggy, dude.
Dude.
Yeah. But at least we got the graphical glitches sorted out.
And the audio sorted out, too. It seems like it's running as it should, aside from maybe the input lag. That could or could not be.
Oh my God. I'm missing every jump. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's not working. So I downloaded another one. This is quite fun for me. I like tweaking.
Yeah. No, your viewership has suffered because of me making you try out all these games.
Well, I think our viewership has suffered. We've been going for almost 9 hours, or over 9 hours at this point, so we will see.
Flunky.
Yeah.
Not bad.
This is one of my favorite games of all time, so hopefully this works and works fine and has no issues.
I hope it does. Man, the Master Chief Collection is taking an ungodly amount of time to unpack.
Oh yeah, on your side?
Yeah, it seems like it's done downloading. It's just like extracting all of the assets. I wonder if it'd be easier just to download it on my computer than transfer it via USB.
Oh,
Feel
no
like
audio again this time.
Try restarting it and seeing if it boots up with audio, but with audio glitches. Well, at least we're learning something today.
Hey, so it just launched, no audio, but with graphical glitches, even though there weren't any last time. Oh, now I have audio. Literally, what the actual F, dude? What is happening?
I'm glad we got this on video, though.
Dude, this is dude, I didn't change anything between the two, like between the two things. I literally just quit and launched it again, and I can't.
Dude, this can make for a good article to talk about, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so graphics driver. No, we're going to do DX driver. We're going to do Windy 3D because I think this is like an older game.
Wait, graphics. Yeah, your graphics system driver set the system, not turnip.
What?
Either.
Really?
Yeah. Go back to Splunky.
Graphics system driver. Oh, graphics, dude. Turnip. Okay.
I'm saying that's the only thing that could be causing it, but it could be the only thing that's causing it.
Yeah.
So you want to do turnip 26 R8 because that's the latest one.
Yeah.
And then save that. Why does it boot you all the way back there? It doesn't typically do that for me when I do it.
I don't know. Pushing B in the screen. Okay, so now music and audio and no glitches, which is nice.
Hell yeah, we did it. We got another game working.
Uh-oh, we got button bounce though.
Are you using the Retroid?
Yep.
That could be a hardware issue, to be honest.
I don't know. I haven't had it with the Retroid. I haven't had that issue with the Retroid at all. But we'll see.
Blunky.
This is like the game that I will be able to. Oh my god, the lag is fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, that lag is pretty severe.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
But I'm really good at Spelunky, so I can muddle through. Oh, I don't have. Oh right, because I'm in the tutorial. God.
Dude, you know what you could do though? You could try the original freeware version on this as well.
Oh yeah.
You can actually import custom like random exe files too. You know.
Nice. Yeah, I have that somewhere. I don't know. I'm not sure where, but dude, I love the music in this game so much. What were you saying?
Yeah. Yeah, but Splunky's such a good game, man. I haven't played it in like over a decade at this point, though.
Yeah, I literally bought my PS4 to play Spelunky. Like it was my Spelunky box.
That's not why I bought my PS4 to be honest, but that's a pretty good game to get on your PS4, yes.
Yeah, I had it. I was gonna get it on XBLA, and then I was like, "Fuck Microsoft." Whoa, yeah, the lag is really rough here. But I'm gonna beat the tutorial because I'm a champ like that.
Dude, you
What?
gotta do it, Gardiner. Do it for the audience.
I'm gonna get as far into a run as I can too, which probably won't be very far, but
do it for the audience. You made them. We made them wait too long.
yeah, we've been promising to play a game for like 8 hours, and finally did it.
Finally.
Oh man, that lag is brutal, dude.
Let's see if the Master Chief Collection finally... Dude, it's still unpacking? Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, it was on... Dude, the Bioshock was unpacking for like 15 minutes.
Jesus Christ, man. It might even be worse. Yeah, it's probably gonna be worse for this game since this game's like 100 gigs
Yeah.
with everything.
Dude, you gotta remember that like ARM is significantly underpowered for stuff like that, like compression and decompression.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because like all of this, like there's like a significant amount of compression that Valve does with, and it's not just compression either. Like I think we were talking about this on the podcast yesterday, like or no, I don't remember who I was talking to about it, but like updates to, like when you push an update to a Steam like game, you're only pushing the delta between like the changes that you made to the game versus oh my god, I died. I couldn't even beat the tutorial.
You threw a rock. No, you didn't. Just throw the rock at yourself.
I did.
Oh my god. I'm what? Well, that's okay. You gave him a show.
Yeah. I'm at least gonna get through the tutorial here. I gotta do it for my own credibility.
Dude, you gotta do it for the audience, man. Otherwise, people think you're a fake gamer, like all those people on Twitter.
Yeah. Well, everyone on Twitter is a fake gamer.
That is true. I agree. People LARPing as game. That's probably the worst thing to LARP as, to be honest.
Yeah. You hear that, Elon?
Dude. Elon is LARPing as something else even worse than a gamer, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to be, but Mr. Island owner won't let him go to the wild party.
All right.
Are you gonna kill her?
Nah, dude.
Dude, that happens almost every time I try to save her. She ends up dying somehow.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
Oh man, I just unlocked an achievement. Look at that, dude.
Wait, what? Did it pop up?
Yeah.
Nice. Wow. Let's see if it showed up on your profile.
I've already unlocked it on my profile.
Oh, wait. Then why did it pop up on here then? What the fuck?
That's a great question. Oh no. Off to a great start here with the new run. Yeah, and it's not doing... Like, I don't think this game supports cloud saves, actually. I was going to say it's not doing cloud saves, but...
I guess that makes sense. Not a whole lot of games do cloud save, like back in the day.
Yeah, I think cloud saves are relatively new. Oh my god, I'm already down to 2 health, dude. This isn't going to happen.
Dude. You gotta save the girl at least, man.
Yeah.
I fucking hate those spiders.
Dude, it's really hard when I'm dealing with all that lag, man. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm just gonna focus on getting out of this level. Oh, right here. Done. All right.
You did it.
3 health. Let's move on. Dude, I love the music in this game, by the way. I think I've said that already, but I do.
It's good stuff, man.
Oh, there's a crate right here. A useless camera, dude. Useless.
Man. Alright, give me a sec.
Yeah.
I gotta prepare my car. Apparently, I gotta prepare a car. Apparently, there's ice tomorrow in our area.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay.
Maybe.
Guys, I am almost... Oh, no. Got him, dude. You see that? That was freaking sick. That's what they call... I almost said ladder strats, but that's not a ladder. That's a rope. Rope strats. Alright, ready, guys? Oh, jeez. This is... That gonna end badly for me. That's gonna end so badly for me. Yep. Nope. That ain't working. Nope. I guess I'm just gonna run away. Oh, Spelunky, dude. What a game, Spelunky. It's kind of crazy that it's working on a ARM handheld, but I will also tell you that this is not very playable with this amount of lag. I'm running it on high performance, and the lag here is intense. Alright, we're gonna grab this. We're gonna run over here. We're gonna toss that. Oh, we already did. Nice. My instincts are correct. Yep. Man, timing that was sketchy. I thought I heard her over here. Neat. Okay. Oh, it's been a minute since I played this. Everybody got all gaga for I'm just gonna run. I'm just trying to get as far into a run as I can. Everyone went all gaga for Spelunky 2, but I gotta say Spelunky 1 is where it's at as far as I'm concerned. Spelunky. Yeah. You really gotta be prepared for the lag. You gotta account for the lag. I wonder how much. Oh. Nope. I really want sticky bombs, but I ain't gonna do that. Missed. Great. That was probably a mistake too. Yep, mistake. Ugh, I'm down to 1 health. This is difficult right here. All right, play it cool, man. Play it cool. No. Wow. All right, get in there. We're gonna get the eye. I'm like, what is going on with my screen? And the fact is, the HUD style needs to be pro. I was like, what is going on my screen? I couldn't see the top left corner of the screen. Okay, let's go. Spelunky is one of those games I bought and always make a mental note to play it whenever I see someone else play it, but never end up doing it. It is great. It is a great game. Oh man, I forgot about the Tunnel Man. Yeah, dude, take a bomb. All right. Oh wow, really? We're like already there? Oh no. Oh, dude, stop panicking. Alright, I want this. We have 2 health. Where is it? Where is it? The entry. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's right here. Wow. All right. Heck yeah, dude. Let's do it. I could have grabbed that idol, but I didn't. I didn't think of it. Whoa. Really? I don't think I've ever seen Brother Carl. I don't even remember what Brother Carl does. Like, I've never seen him in the black market. That's a danger. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, he's gonna eat that shopkeeper. All right, climbing glove. That's fine. I'm gonna grab one of these. I can't afford that. Climbing glove's probably gonna be... I'm gonna drop a bomb right here, which I think is okay to do. Yes. Sometimes you never know, but I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing with this game. That was 11 grand? Oh my god. That's what you get when you deal with the... I am surprised I made that. I didn't think I was holding the button. Go yeah. All right. Spelunky. Yeah, dude, Shinmun. Yeah, I highly recommend Spelunky. It's a very fun game. Very, very fun. Ugh, a dark level, dude. Oh no. Oh no. I died. Well, I made it to a dark level at least in the... I made it to the 3rd jungle with serious lag. Ugh. All right. My hands are cramping after that. I think I'm going to be done. I know we didn't get James on. I feel bad about that, but I'm tired. I've been going for 9 hours and 8 minutes, everybody. No, that's not right. I've been going for 9 hours, 21 minutes. Dang. That's crazy. 9 hours and 21 minutes. Oh yeah, that still says playing Bioshock. Lol, not really. All right, guys. That's going to do it for the stream. If you have not yet, head over to the Bryant Review. You can sign up as a free member. It helps us out. If you want, you can get 10% off through the end of the week. Or, I'm sorry, 30% off through the end of the week. Yeah, get 30% off to become a subscriber. It's amazing. Thank you. Love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Shinmunt, you've been awesome. Everybody, you guys have been wonderful. And I'll see you guys next time. Here's to another year of the Bryant Review. Yeah. Bye.